Hmm. Why, hello. Good morning, everyone. Barely awake. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water, and then we'll get started. Straight out of bed? Yeah, dude. Alright. Be right back. All right, let's get rocking. I got breakfast. Oh yeah. On a scale of slug to human, what are you? I would say a sentient. I mean, a human. Yeah, a human. Definitely human. Hope you're happy for stunting the North's growth. You have to remember, friend, it's either you or us. And you'd be saying the same thing about the Turquoise Sea had you won. There's no moral high ground. None of us are good guys. We're all fighting for the same space. You destroyed the North, though? Yeah, and it allowed the Turquoise Sea to flourish. Yeah, just go play in Valgadin, dude. Like, if you guys in Kaltorum had taken us as vassals in Brine Barrel, you'd be saying the same thing to us, man. And we'd probably be saying the same thing to you. The roles would just be reversed. One team wins, the other loses. That's just how it goes. And I don't think either of us is wrong for feeling that way. I said I respect it, made me explore the South. You should check out the desert. It's freaking amazing looking, dude. It's actually awesome. And there's an area in there that, like us, cannot be vassalized. Bottom right corner of the map. I'm really hoping that they implement sieges so that you guys can tear people down and we can tear people down. Squall's End, that's mine. I don't know, Tix. I think Squall's End is pretty cool. The music is over. The in-game starts. But yeah, either way, if you live in the North, good fight. Why, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, it's cold. We're at 94%. Shore feet's at 14. Victory lap. This is it. Oof. It's cold, man. It is cold. Yeah, that was the other thing, too, is what I want to do... What is this? Anarchatic. Oh, thanks, man. Ooh. Double deep lungs. So I think a good idea is if we have a trade partner with Squall's End, if we can get Squall's End to upgrade, we could do Squall's End to Brine Barrel, which I think might be the farthest distance of two nations in the game right now. And we could do ship transport going all the way south here and then all the way to the east there. I think that might be the fastest way around. Alternatively, we could do Brine Barrel to Jova, because you can land at this river mouth, and then take it all the way up, and it's safe. Trying to think of what else we could do. Brine Barrel to Kautorum is also doable. Do I have an adept physical ring or necklace? I got tank rings and a physical earring right now. I'm gonna eat some snack. Some morning breakfast. That is the funniest thing that I have ever read in a global chat in a video game. Somebody just typed in all caps because people are having a discussion about real-life politics in the game. And they said, yo, you're talking about politics in an online video game chat because nobody can stand you IRL. Fantastic. Actually fantastic. So proud of you. Only in-game politics matter on Vera. Love it. He's 100% right, dude. Oh no, Piccolo. I thought you were serious at first. I'm sad now. This breakfast is an abomination. What is your advice for beginners for this game? Don't worry about meta. Worry about class fun. You need to choose a class that, like, kind of vibes with the way that you like to play this game. And if you enjoy the playstyle of your class, you will enjoy the game dramatically more. No, it's not deviled eggs. I'm eating green bean casserole and a roast turkey. And I mixed them together and then reheated them. Salarthon, adding you. Salarthon. Salarthon? Saladthon. There we go. Because all of, like, to be real with you, all of the classes are very good. All of the classes are good. Nothing in the game is bad, combat-wise. They all feel great. Ah, there you are. Oh, you're a tank. These earrings are for physical DPS, not really for a tank. Do you have tank rings? Ooh, those suck. One sec. Okay, these are going to be better than yours. This is all like, these are DPS heavy. Okay, I'll give you one of the green rings. This is more for magic users. And I want to give that to like a mage or a bard kind of a thing. Because they're not... I guess they are more physical. Here, I'll give you all this. You can use all that. And that green ring will go with your other green ring. That earring, though, is not good for you. That's more of like a ranger or a rogue. And I'm hoping to give it to one of them. This is for a caster DPS. Alright, yeah. Take your ring down, and then I can lock this in. That way you can have both of them. There you go. Ranger gear? I have a ranger earring. Nico Spud. I only got the one. What are you? What? Oh, dear God. There's so many essences. I'll turn those into stuff. Thank you. Here, Nico. Ashes of Creation. Mr. Nico Spud. Those. Do you have those? I'm gonna keep eating. Do you need bones for alchemy engineering? I don't really think I need bones. Let me go see what I need. Way better than yours? Yeah, those earrings, they drop out here very commonly. And they're like best in slot for ages. Like ages and ages. Alright, TTS time.
The ADHD Santa with 500 bits said, "Can I have my copy of Spy Kids back?"
No.
Thank you.
No. Do you know how many copies of Spy Kids were sent to me? No. No. You will never have them back. They're permanently gone. I have it on Game Boy Advance. I have like 5 DVDs. I have a VHS. I have like a Blu-ray. Like I have so many. No, oh my God, dude. Oh, I just got away from this. Why? Oh. Magistrate, is there like some generational reason that you hate me? Like did like my family like shit on a witch and then blame you or something? Like what happened? Why? Why have you done this to my inventory? I'm so sad. Why have you done this? Oh. Yeah, no. That's I think it's transferred slowly over time. You've tried to get rid of them? That's fair. Okay, those are the trash ones that we don't need anymore. That's more of a physical DPS one. Kind of. It's kind of a weird duck one. This one is a Adept Caster Pant. But it's not a good one. It's not a good one. This is a two-handed physical sword. Two-handed physical axe. Weird. Alright. So the thing that I need to start building is excavation kits. And I need unprocessed wood. So I'm going to go make that, because I have copper and zinc fragments. Time to go chop down some trees. Perfect time to hand the mods the basket of homemade muffins. You still think those are muffins? No. My agents have already replaced them. It's too late. I don't know if I need that spellbook recipe. I'm not sure. You think baskets are real? Oh, shit. You think those are your original eyes? Yeah, how can we be real if our eyes aren't real? Exactly. I need this. I need all of the coconut wood imaginable. Truth is in the eyes, like in Blade Runner. Dude, I love Blade Runner. What's going on? What you doing, man? Oh, that's too much. I don't know if yeah, I can't take all that. Hold up. Give me a second. Shit. There we go. All right. Well, thanks. I was like, I'll go chop down some trees, and he's like, take it. Take all of the wood. I don't want any of this. Get this out of my inventory. Alrighty. Welcome to my world. Yeah, Tarmac, basically anytime I log in, people run up to me and they're like, take all this stuff. And I was like, how goes the iron development? We are at 94%. %. Alright, I need to dump all of these, dump those in there. I need to get out the copper fragments and the zinc fragments. That's worthless, that's worthless. We'll take that and that, put that in there, put that in there. Actually, these are sellable. That's sellable. Let's keep all this wood. And finally, I get to go do Arcane Engineering. My God. So this is a really cool thing, actually. I'm kind of excited to do this because Arcane Engineering was really profitable before, but also I'm not excited to hit this button over here because this button sucks. Yeah, the fact that I have to do this for every craft is just balls, dude. Designers of Ashes of Creation over at Intrepid. This should not have been like this a year ago, and it should not be this way today. It has been a year and a half of this. Why? Why is it like this? Why has it always been this way? Why have you not changed this? This should be evolved on. Give me batch crafting. This is a low-hanging fruit. One of the lowest that I can think of. And the idea that it is still like this deep into the development of the game, is terrifying to me. The other thing that's terrifying to me is the inability to sell multiple items at once. Or the inability to hit enter on your keyboard to accept a trade with a vendor. Why? Why do I have to click every button in the video game? Why did you curse me with this? With my newfound RSI. Why? Why? It's just so unnecessary. Dear God, I'm almost done. Finally. Arcane Engineering level 3. What do you mean insufficient resources, bud? Is that not... Excuse me? What? Literally have all of them right there. Oh. The UI was weird. Alright. Yeah. Alright. I got 17 of those. Do you guys want to see what treasure hunting is like? Because it's interesting. See these? You can make these or you can find them. I'm going to pop that one. But I need to make sure that I have inventory space first, or quest space first. We'll get rid of this one. What I'll do is I'll pop this, find treasure, and then go into here, and we'll get rid of all of these. Get rid of those. We'll only have the treasure map up. And basically, it creates a tiny little node. Ah, there it is. And we'll go out there, and I'll show you how this works, because it's pretty neat, actually. Treasure hunting in Turquoise Sea seems broken. What about it seems broken? What is the actual bug? Is it that the little node doesn't spawn? Does it not have a lootable inside of it? Like, what is it that's wrong? Check the quest log, click the map token. Yeah? What about it? That works. It's showing me that it's right on the very bottom left of the what is it called? Lighthouse Island. Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. That's a cool, like, generated map, by the way. Did the island roll over? We're at 94%, but I'm going to show chat the treasure finding, because I think it's fun. Yeah, so this right here shows me that it's all the way down here. And there's that, so it should be right around the edge of the Lighthouse Island. And this is kind of not the same shape. And it's rotated weird. So I don't know. There's nothing that actually looks like that that's out there. But this is showing me where it is, so... Like Sea of Thieves, kinda. Yeah. The idea is to generate a quest for only you, right? And then you have to use an excavation kit to unlock it. And depending on the rarity of the treasure and the treasure map, you get more or less rewards. So my hope is to go grab this and then show you... And I don't know what the rewards are going to be like right now. I'm not sure. If only Pirate had a boat, I have a manatee that's faster than a boat. So, fastest way to travel is manatee right now. 230% move speed, man. You. Can't fall in a chair if you don't believe in gravity. Same way babies teleport across the room. You know, you're probably right. Do manatees use mana? Do they're part of Mana Team 6. That's when you go underwater, like this. And then you arise and kill people. We want to get together like a whole team of manatee users and just PvP with them. Because manatees not only move faster than any other, like, waterborne source, but they let you breathe underwater. Which is sick, dude. Deep waters? Oh, yeah, dude. What's at the bottom? Ocean floor and mineable nodes. You can actually go to the ocean floor and mine. There is dead coral down there. It's also really dark, and they don't really have light sources right now, so... Yep. They need to have better light sources. You see the bottom? Sure. It's going to be really hard to see, but... Also, ads are coming. There you go. The whole map is like this. Oop. It's quite cool. Oh, wait. Is that a mineable one? Yep. See? Yeah, no, it's really cool. The whole ocean floor is covered like that. Have you seen the snail horse? You mean the snorse? Just use a torch? God, I wish we had one. I wish it worked underwater. Whoop. No deep sea enemies right now, no. Any shallow sea enemies? No, there's beach enemies. All the enemies in the game are on land right now. Enemies cannot traverse water currently.
Dog Doa Play has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Dog do a play. When Brine Barrel becomes a town, what helps, well, best helps the town? You becoming a citizen and then doing anything that you want. That's what helps. I'll be putting out objectives for the guild once this becomes the thing. I'll also be making Brine Barrel general channels inside of our Discord, so you guys have a global chat for people of Brine Barrel. I've got a bunch of channels set up and ready to go.
Chat has cursed Dog Doa Play with cooking.
No, wait. You 50-50'd it. That's cooking and music. Exactly 90 votes on both. Out of 5 options, you 50-50'd 2 of them. Cooking and music. You ever made a meatloaf before? Dog do a play? You ever made a meatloaf? Is he there? Dog do a play, you there? You've not made meatloaf? Okay, you need to make a meatloaf. And when I say meatloaf, I mean capital M-E. Meat-loaf. You have to make my face out of meat. However, since you also have music, you need to make that into a music video. That's right. I want a music video of you making meatloaf. You can make it as rad as you want. You have to use a song from the Heartbound OST to do it, or as many of them as you want to. That way we don't get DMCA'd when you finish it. Yeah, meatloaf, dude. I can't believe you got both. 50-50 is so rare on it. Oh, I should go the other way. Oh, double down on meatloaf? Do you use a meatloaf song? Actually, yeah. Screw it. You gotta make meatloaf with a music video using one of Meatloaf's song. And the song has to be, I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. That's the one. There you go. Yeah. Meatloaf song, Meatloaf food. Done. That is cursed? Oh, yeah, it is. That's one you were trying to remember? It's so good, dude. That's the best. That is the quintessential Meatloaf song. I'll do anything for love, but I won't eat that. All right. Why is it a Meatloaf song? Because it's actually a song by Meatloaf, the musician. Yeah. The contract is sealed. Christopher Yee. With a rating party of 295. Christopher Yee, you doing better today, man? You doing good? Are you? Are you doing better? You doing good today, Mr. Christopher Yee? Because if you're not doing good, I'm coming over and kicking your ass. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't even know where you are, but I'll find you. I'll find you and we'll hang out. Play video games. There's nothing you can do about it. He needs it. Yeah, dude. Mr. Yee. Do you want to come hang? Legit. Fly you out. Show you ferrets. Go to a forest. Shoot a gun. We have all these things and more. In Washington, where it rains every day and it's cold. You down to try things? Good. Okay. January, first week. Let me know when you're free. We'll set something up. Come hang out, dude. Straight up. Yeah. We'll go mushroom hunting. I'll see if I can get Winky out too. Because it's the mushroom hunting season is technically still happening. Technically. I'm gonna call the Emergency Council of Dorks. One moment. Emergency Dork Council meeting. There we go. I'll set it up. We'll do a thing. Hunt mushrooms? Yeah. Yeah. I do it all the time, actually. It's, I live in Washington State, and Shay was trained by the Mycological Society of Washington State at University of Washington. And because of that, we go mushroom hunting. I do mushroom cultivation at home, because I know how to do that. I'm quite good at that. But Shay does, like all the typing and everything like that, so I can learn what to harvest and when and why. Yeah. Yeah, we can hunt them with guns. That's true. Yeah, the Mycological Society. You're only allowed in if you're a logical Michael. So, you know, kind of exclusive. Is it that one? Or is that one? Did you encounter bears in the wild? No, but if I did, they'd likely be a black bear here. And if it's a black bear, you just get real big and scream at them and they freak out and run away. If it's a grizzly bear, you're dead. So just don't roll badly. You know, like that's kind of how that goes. You're like, well, shouldn't have rolled that. That sucks. You know? Reroll time. Yeah. You play dead with grizzlies, less likely to eat you? Yeah, but you're not getting out without being seriously injured, so. What caliber do you use to hunt mushrooms? Usually an elephant gun. You know, it takes a couple shots to bring them down, but once you do, they're delicious. Die quietly? Yes. Yeah, black bears will eat you if you're dead, so they don't give a shit. Okay, what is this one? There is going to be a spot somewhere on this island. It will look like a little mound of dirt. At least it used to. It used to look like a little mound of dirt, and I don't know if it does anymore. It could be anywhere inside the ring. Please, game, let me up the chest-high wall. City's at 94%. We're almost there. But I'm trying to find this so I can show chat what I'm looking for. So they too can go on expeditions to find these. I wonder if they can be underwater. You need to use the hint map in the quest log? Like this one? Oh, is that a completely different island then? Is that what you're saying? Because that's not the same island that I'm on, but it's showing this reticle. Is this not the actual place? Because there's nowhere in the Turquoise Sea that looks like that map. I mean, it might be this one. No, it is the place. So it's got to be... So this is rotated in some way. And it's got to be like right over here then. And we have to use the excavation kit? Oh, wait. Dig complete. You did not find any treasure. Ah, but it doesn't use the item when you do this. Oh, wrong button. This feels like... You get vague hints around the zone where you need to dig. Vague hints. I'm not getting any hints. There's no hot and cold. It's just yes or no. Yeah, it's just yes or no right now. The map is the only hint. The problem is the treasure map is showing an island that is not this shape at all. Which is a little bit weird. But you know, what are you going to do? Yeah, it's definitely not the right shape. It's either the wrong island or the wrong generated map. Oh, nope. I thought I found something. It was my book. I'm probably going to bug report this, because this should be the shape of the thing that we're on. Because it's not. Like, whatever this is not good. If that is the lighthouse circle, then we would be, like, maybe over here? Right here, maybe? Maybe it means the lighthouse is the circle and then it travels down this spot. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Okay, so the way that this works is it's not actually the shape of the island, it's the shape of a feature on the island. Now that I've found it, I can loot this. God damn, was that worth it? Holy shit. Yeah, so that was the shape of the feature on the island. This is the lighthouse over there, and then this is kind of a path down it. So it's not the shape of the island itself. It is discernible, but a lot more difficult than I expected. And let's see what we got. I got 45 blue coconut wood, a novice health solve, a novice mana solve, 2 novice scrolls of constitution, 3 novice scrolls of experience, a glowing glint, and 2 dull glint. That is a lot of loot. That is a massive amount of loot, dude. Look at that. That is a lot of blue coconut wood. Yeah, and that was a common one, by the way. That was a common map. That was not an uncommon map. Just a common. And it looks like it actually works now, so I got rid of that quest. So now I can go back into my inventory and we can see quest items, and I have some more common maps. So I can pop that map. We'll pop it. And now you can see we've got another treasure. Let's see where it is. And it looks like this one. Oh, did this one not pop up in the map this time? Oh, shit. We have to find that. That looks like a mountain range. Where is it? Is it on the left? Ah, there it is. You're totally right. Okay, so the next one is going to be up on this island. Isn't that rad? Isn't that an awesome system? There's like a lot of potential in this system, I think. And I think they've done a really good job with it. Oh yeah, I also got Charms of Fateful Fortune from this, which are used in Arcane Engineering. A big part of Arcane Engineering is going to be doing this. Yeah. Yep. And I really like this feature. And it looks like they've evolved on it, so it's much better than it was. It is a little bit scuffed here and there, but this totally works. You also sometimes use the elevation quest marker in your favor. Oh, that makes sense. I like that. Yeah, they've updated this a lot. Before it was just go to the location and find the dirt pile. Good luck. Yeah, this hint is a lot more obvious, for sure. But yeah, the previous iteration of this was not as good. So they've done work on this, and I'm pretty happy with it. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool feature, personally. Alright. Why does the treasure map kind of look like the underside of a dude? I think that's something you need to be talking to your psychiatrist about, not me. Yeah, that's like an ink blot test kind of thing, man. You've yet to find a single faded map? I found a couple of them because we were farming the brig, and they just showed up there. But, I need to start building them. Building the quest maps. Like, these maps that I'm using are ones that I found. Like, fully completed found. Which is quite cool. They don't seem to give settlement experience, but they do give a lot of loot. And this is going to be the main primary activity for an Arcane Engineer. It's like what you'll be doing, is I'll be doing a lot of treasure hunting. It's fun, too. Yeah, bro Rorschach himself, that's true. Unfortunately. Thanks, I'm eating. It's not my fault I made you laugh. Ugh. What level are these? 28! Okay. I don't like that. Oh, crap. One sec. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is way, 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 way more dangerous. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, bad. Man, why are there so many of them? That's not good. Oh, come on, game. Jesus Christ. All right. Fine. Yeah, this is way more scary than the last one, so not really a fan of this. Although it looks like we're coming up in the right spot. It'll be over there. Oh, come on, man. No. Jesus, dude. This place is like impassable terrain. Alright. Yeah, it's still a common map. Common doesn't mean easy. It just means common. Have we got our town? Soon. 94% is where we're at right now.
Red__VT with 500 bits said, morning future mayor. I made some cute fan art for my fellow goblins in the fields. Took me a while because, well, I was out in the fields all day. And also because I can't draw bugs. Long link incoming. https://media.discord app.net/attachments/1135654443995802785/1454996.
Why you like this? Glint. Adventuring experience, that. Charms. Healing solve. Mana solve. Can we fit the rest of this? The answer is I don't know. Let me grab all of these. We're going to swap this out for one of those, and we're going to start taking this. There we go. Also, let me go look at this. Yeah, this is a really cool system. I'm very happy with this now. Locust Texto. What have you sent me? What is this madness? Get rid of those. That one had green in it, but it also had like a blue glint, so... Oh, you can just click directly on this and it shows it now. Where's the next one? All the way up there. Is it rotated? Yeah, it's rotated randomly, and it gives you a little bit of information about the position based on the map. Let's Locust. Okay, that's pretty cool. There you go. It's like a little pirate locust, dude. Aw, damn it. You son of a bitch. And it's below the waist. Got him. I didn't notice till it was too late. Until it was too late, man. Can't believe it. Got him by a locust, dude. Yeah, I lost the game, too. That's true. Absolutely outrageous.
Lukeski987 said, good morning Thor, Goblin Commander and leader of the Ferret Army. I have just started my journey into learning to be a pen tester, and I wanted to thank you for always giving us the encouragement to keep learning and trying new things. PS sorry if I can't spell, still working on that one. Yarbongos.
No, you're fine, dude. No, you're fine. Also, the person, Kimmy, you said, I rage quitted the game since level 25 I have nothing to do but kill low-level people. I'm level 25. I'm not just killing low-level people. I'm out treasure hunting, man. Treasure hunting, sport fishing, pushing political objectives. If your only thing that you can do is kill low-level people, you're not, like, really fully experiencing a social sandbox MMO. You're treating it like a theme park MMO. You gotta set objectives for yourself, man. Yeah. How do you do sport fishing? You need to get a boat. You need to go out into the ocean. You need to chum the water. You can even use a rowboat. And then you can then do sport fishing. But you have to bring lures with you, and the lures get consumed if you screw it up. So there's that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Apparently when Brine Barrel upgrades, we'll have more slots than normal. We just don't know how many. Also, the first things that we need to build are the construction house, so the construction building, and then after that we need to build the cookhouse for buffs and other things, and then after that we need to build the lumber yard for carpentry. And we need it in that order, so we're going to do that. That's the idea anyway. Yeah, construction, cookhouse, and lumberyard. You planning a textile mill? I mean, that'll go... I believe that comes with lumberyard. I'll see what the options are now, see if they've changed anything. I have a general idea for structures, but I need to see what they've done to the structures. But the reason we need carpentry is we need to build boats. Please, leather stations. We don't have a huge amount of leather on the island, so that is not top priority, but it is definitely something that needs to be built. Yes. The cookhouse and the construction station are top priority. Yeah, textile will be needed for sales. Okay. Yeah, we can also build on Shorefoot as well. Where is the ecoterrorism today? Today, we will have ecoterrorism in about, like after the first indie game. I'm going to be doing that. But we're at 94% right now, and we got to push all the way to 100% today. Hopefully they add lots more mount options for till full release. Love mounts? Yes. Agreed. I think that they need to make it so that mounts have a limited time that they survive or need some kind of resource. The reason why is we're only a couple of weeks in, and there's tons of people with endgame mounts. They need to add item syncs to the game, including mount syncs, in some possible way. There needs to be a reason for animal handlers to exist beyond the first month of the game. Oh, hunting is still in super alpha, Bazag. It's not supposed to be pet the enemy 3 times and then they give you the item. When are you going to put in the upgrade for hunting? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, they need item syncs for items and they need syncs for mounts. And if you don't do that in a social sandbox, you're going to have problems. Crafting is endgame gear, not really drops. No, it's anything, any item, you know, because all the items that drop are items that can be crafted, so. Is there a plan to include fast travel? No, unless your town is a scientific node, and only then if it's maximum tier, which is tier 5, and you can then only use teleporters from the main area to all of the vassal states within that region, which is not very far. Very small fast travel. Look at the cool rock to your left. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Cool rock. But yeah, I think I do think that the treasure map system is quite neat. I think they've done a really good job with it, personally. It's a lot better than it was before. It's more fun this way. How is scribe as a profession? I don't know. I haven't done it. That's not the one that I do. I'm doing arcane engineering right now. There's an even cooler rock to the right. Oh, shit. Yeah, that one is evil and full of demons that will kill you in one hit. And there's a door inside, and I don't know what's inside of it. Because the 2 skeleton guards at the front door one-shot our tank for 28,000 damage. And he only had 3,000 health at the time. So, probably not the best. I have no idea what's in there. Yeah, that place is scary. It also immediately, like, mandatorily activates PvP when you go in the range of them. They're terrifying. Would you say this game rocks? I would. Look at them all. Look at all those rocks, dude. You love Wait, you're getting a gambling ad? I don't like that. Why are the tropics borders set differently than the borders in mainland? They're bugged. It's not supposed to look like that. Wait, you're getting sports betting ads? Huh. Guildmates say it's mostly bad rewards. No, the loot's been really good on this, man. I'll show you in my inventory. After the ad break. Nope, and I don't know what it is, nor do I care. Apathetic. Alright, ads are over. Yeah, for the person who was like, hey, I've heard that the loot in these is bad. The first one I opened dropped 45 rare coconut wood. And a bunch of other shit. The second one was 45 uncommon plumeria, or 43 uncommon plumeria woods. So, like, I don't think these suck. I think they're probably really good. Especially if they're dropping that much stuff. And it dropped all of these, too. Which is quite a lot, you know? Like, rare HP solve. And a bunch of scrolls of constitution, adventuring experience, all kinds of shit. So, yeah. Yeah, and it was a common map. Both of them were. So it's really not bad at all. How do you get the maps? I found them through drops. I have a whole bunch of them that I got through drops throughout normal gameplay. What exactly does the treasure map show? It shows this. Up there. So the idea is you need to find out what it's trying to show you in this area. My guess is it showing me that feature there. Do you see this? See how that's kind of like a spike like that? And it's going to be maybe up here? No, because it's not inside the ring. It's got to be some feature in it. Maybe inside. Maybe there's a cave underneath. Somewhere in here, we'll have our choice. But that's the idea, is I got to find a feature that looks like that. This map is not very good this time, in terms of visible. Or visuals, rather. Might be in a cave. Could be. Grab that. Maps could be a little more detailed. I agree. I think they're generated based on the local, like, map area. And I think that they're just not... The generation of said map is just not very good. Yeah, Dino Bones to the right? Yeah. Big skeletal structure. I think there's giants on that island, if I remember right. Giant spooky, so... Alrighty. You believe in Earth? No. We're on the back of a turtle, obviously. He's mapping since it's on a huge beach. The hint ended up being completely blank. Yeah, the auto-generated maps don't feel right. So, yeah, they've got to do some work on that. So what feature is this thing trying to show? That's the big question right now. Wait. It's this. It's that there. Do you see this edge? And then that edge there? It's that. So it'll be here. It's going to be right there. Yeah. Is Blight actually implemented yet? It should be, yeah. I love this. This is a really cool feature. I believe the Earth is a quantum sphere, or quantum square on the back of a turtle on top of space whale. This man's caught in the time cube. Unfortunate. Do you understand the vassal system? Absolutely. What would you like to know about it? We actually used it as part of our PvP in order to help Brand Barrel survive. So, and it worked as expected, which is nice. Wonder if we can snag Corrin as we're near influence? I don't know. Maybe. We might have to fight over that. That's the one part of the vassal system that I have not seen. How it works, you're confused. So basically, when a town levels up to a certain size, it will grab 2 nearby unowned nodes and make those into its vassals within a zone of influence of 1 in the beginning. Well, 2, technically. So it'll grab 2 within a zone of influence of 2. Then after that, one sec, I gotta get close to this. After that, when it levels up again, it grabs 4 within its zone of influence of 2. If your node is vassalized, you're effectively a peasant for the host nation. The host nation can then gain a little bit of experience off of any experience that that vassal node creates. And that's it. Yeah. And I'll give you an example of this. One moment. No, that's not it. Maybe it's a little spooky over there. All right. Maybe it's this. Might be this spot right here. Somewhere along this route. It's in here somewhere. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die. I'm super dead, dude. Maybe not. Maybe I live. Nope, it's flame rushing. That thing came out of nowhere, dude. Oh, it turned around. Alright, well, horrifying fire elemental. Not great. Anyway, you'll see an example here in terms of vassalized states. So this one right here, Valgadum had these 2 as its vassals, and then after it had those 2 as its vassals, it leveled up and it gained these 2 as well. It has a zone of influence of 2, meaning that it can only get nodes within 2 hops of itself. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Does that make sense? And it can't go beyond that right now. I don't know if there's a higher level town that will get a larger zone of influence. Yeah. But for now, that's how it works. And they can only, at that level, which is the highest level available right now, you can only have 4 vassal states. And since they're peasants, they can't increase the size of their town higher. Another good example of this is what Riverlands has done. So Miralith has done this to almost all of the desert. Although we have an opportunity to raise Squall's End, which will allow us to have a trade partner between Brine Barrel and Squall's End via ship, which will give us a lot of money. Like, a lot of money. Well, this thing sucks. I guess I'm not getting this. It's just like waiting. Look at it. It's just sitting there, dude. Oh well. No treasure map this time. Eco-terrorism in Squall's End? I mean, yeah. You want to get your skills up? I mean, you'll be able to after this. After we get the island, yeah. Yeah, we'll have it as a secondary objective. If you want to ship out to the desert, you'll be able to. Which will be pretty fun. Won't these get easier when the level cap is eased? Yes. Or increased, but yeah. Planning on heading to Squall's End when you hit level 10? Fair. I'm living in Brine Barrel, though. That's where I want to call my home. Wow, that thing is still broken. Alright. Boop. Yeah. Doesn't have the flying mouth that Steven gave him before? No, all our characters got wiped, dude. No. This is a totally new character, man. Does it attack? Yeah, no, it almost killed me. Let me see. Thankfully, I have a lot of magic resist. The only thing I can think of is that is... It looks like it's going to be, like, right there. I'm going to see if I can get close. Where are the ferrets in the game? They have not implemented them yet. I put out a question to the devs, but the devs are on holiday right now. They're supposed to be in the game, though. There will be ferret mounts. The reason why is because I won a wish in very early alpha, and that's what I wished for, and Steven said yes. It's still targeting me. The game still thinks I'm in combat. Huh. It has stopped targeting me? Alright, well, I'm gonna stay the hell away from that. Okay. Now there's new enemies that have spawned. Those were not there before. Yeah, this is not happening. It's a 3-star magma golem. Dude, I'm out. Yeah, we're not doing this. And the treasure map goes undone. Yep. They super did move. Maybe that was the treasure? Dude, I think they can have it. You know? Do it or no balls? I'm gonna go with the no balls on this one, because that's certain death. Yeah. Maybe with more people, you would need probably 18 or 16 people to kill that? Or 8 to 16 people? Yeah. That's a brutal one, dude. 8 even then, we don't know its abilities, so... Any more classes being added? No, there are no more primary archetypes being added, but they will be adding secondary archetypes that modify your primary. We have 8 to 16 people. Yeah, but they all should be level 25. Got more maps? I do. I don't know if I could pop another one, though. Nope. You cannot. So I'd have to abandon this one. Which I will do, because that's absurd. Abandon that. Yep. Abandoned that one, and then I've started a new one. Wait. Did that just eat my map? It totally did. What are you doing? Okay, so it ate my other map? Or did it? I don't know what it just did. Anyway, let's see here. Oh, it stays in your inventory until you complete. I see now. Alright, this one is like a mountain range. And it's all the way down here. It'll be there. This is rotated, so maybe like there-ish? Or... That's this. Is it? No. Trying to determine it's got to rotate somehow. Is this circle that circle in the bottom right, maybe? It's that thing in the corner? Like a little thing there. I'm trying to determine if it might be that right there. I'm going to try there. That looks like the most likely. It's either there or... I have no goddamn idea. I'm going to guess there. Almost looks like a 3D view. Yeah, no, it's super weird. Right? It's like a shader to make it look like a sketch over the top of the terrain, and then it like auto-generates it. Yeah. Can be the shape of the mountains. It could be, yeah. Could be the terrain from ground level. Could be. Like a sketch of the skyline. Is that what you're looking for? I'm not really sure. Although I will say, this appears to be that location there. Appears to be. Because this spike goes up like that and then kind of evens out, which would be that slope there. And the last ones have been top-down views for everything. I don't know how nasty these monsters are over here. Yeah, we got to build a construction house and a cookhouse first. That's our primary goal. It feels like a 3D visualization this time, though. It could be. Yeah, it could be. What's the max level at the moment? 25, which is what I'm at. Yeah.
Ronan_Rio_ with 500 bits said Morning Sir Thor. I didn't realize you were playing Pyri till yesterday. There is a funny bug where when you go stealth as a rogue you can still see the horns of a Pyri.
That's pretty funny. That's really funny, actually. Yeah, I'm playing a summoner right now, but that's a funny bug. I love that. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so the idea... There looks like there's an encampment down here, so there's probably going to be enemies. But I'm going to try this anyway. Looks like this area is mostly clear. I'm not seeing anything. Usually there's like lizards and stuff over here, but we'll see. Are there iguanas? How do you like it so far? I've been playing this game for about 2 years, so I'm a little biased. I really enjoy this game. Like a lot. Can any race be any archetype? Yes, they can. Yeah, there should be... There's like a camp up here, but I don't know if the camp has NPCs or if it's just abandoned. We will see. Camp has NPCs. They're only level 15s, so that's not super bad. I could fight these. Ideally, I won't have to, but I could if I need to. Did not find treasure. Did not find the treasure. Did not find any treasure. All right, so it's not here. It's not that one. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Maybe it's in the inside. Because it would be the right of the spike. So along this interior here. What the hell? My book just flew off from space and then landed on me. There it is. Got it. I was right. This was the spike and it was to the right of it. I just flipped my directions in the first one. Alright, let's take a look at what we got. Bunch of common wood this time. That sucks. Blue glint. That's nice. And 39 common wood. It looks like it's a lot of wood out here for some reason. And that's all my common maps. They're all done. Yeah. Quite a good haul, to be honest with you. Like, a lot of good shit out of that. Blue salve. Healers are going to like that. That's just nice. I've got a bunch more excavation kits still. Oh, shit. Maybe I shouldn't die to these. One moment. It looks like it's giving potions. Trying to see what else. Potions, scrolls. And they're scrolls of constitution so far. Charm of Fateful Fortune, which are used in arcane engineering to make enchanting charms. Does the kit quality have to correspond with map quality? Yes, it does. So these excavation kits are only for common maps. If you have an uncommon map, you have to have an uncommon kit. And if you don't have that, you can't get the loot. Yeah, I will say, this appears to be worth it. Especially because it's kind of like a fun activity. And if I had like a legendary, you know, treasure, the amount of loot that would come off that would just be stupidly strong. Yeah, that one gave 2 Charms of Fateful Fortune, 3 Novice Health Salves, 2 Scrolls of Constitution, 3 Novice Adventuring Scrolls of Experience, a Glowing Glint, a Dim Glint, a Blue Novice Mana Salve, 2 Dull Glint, and 39 Coconut Wood. And all I had to do was go to a location, right? Yeah, I'm headed home right now. That's an awesome system, though. I really liked that. This loot is really not bad at all. One of them gave 45 blue coconut wood. So, definitely worth. Yeah, exactly. If you're getting this from common, I can't imagine what rare would be. This is my whole haul here. This is all from 3 treasure maps. And a bunch of glint, too. Can you loot a person's map on defeat in PvP? No, you can't loot their map, but if you wait for them to loot the treasure and then kill them, you can take some of the treasure for yourself. Ugh. What do you need to do these treasure maps other than having the map itself? So first you need to have a treasure map, and then you need to have an excavation kit of the corresponding rarity. So uncommon map, uncommon excavation kit, if that makes sense. And that's basically all you need to do. Then you gotta go find it, right? Good morning, Thor. We missed you. What do you mean you missed me? I'm here. I've always been here. I've never stopped being here.
Cameron Jade with 500 bits said, "Hoi Thor. Just
Hoi.
wanted to know what I have to do to see you stream Chants of Sennar. You've expressed
January.
an interest in the game previously, and I think
January.
you'd really like it.
January.
I'm willing to put a shoe on my head, so let me know."
The old ways. Yeah, January. I'll play it in January. Yep. What is percent of node? We're at 95%, I believe. Yep, 95. And short feet is at 14%. Shoe on what? Shoe on head. Look, alright, if you don't understand shoe on head, ask your parents. Have to play it before the 13th, yes. Yep. I'm really glad that shoe on head is like an old meme now. That's like a millennial meme. It's super funny, dude. Is that the guy that complains about the rent being too high? No. No, it's not. Shoe on Head is now like a content creator, a streamer. But before that, it was a meme. Do you mean like Vermin Supreme? No, that's literal Shoe on Head. That's taking it to an extreme. Although Vermin Supreme is amazing. Yes, Abyssus got it. It was, so to let you understand, it was an anti-catfishing measure. Is the idea if a girl sent you pictures on the internet, you would say, okay, put a shoe on your head and take a picture of that so that I know that you're real. It's like a good meme for a long time. And then it evolved into anyone who said that they're a girl on the internet, post a shoe on your head. And then that evolved into shoe on head no matter what was going on. And it just became like a dumb internet bullshit meme for ages. Yeah. Yep. And now it's basically dead. It lives on only in our minds. No one does that anymore. Yeah. It slowly evolved into ridiculous bullshit, as the internet does, but that's kind of how it started. Yeah, like Reddit's banana for scale. Exactly. The problem is now I can just AI generate a shoe on someone's head, so I feel bad for Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Like, right? You know, like, what are you going to do? You can't... Yeah. Like, at that point, what are you going to do at all? You can't sell someone like Sharpie the date on your hand. You can't say shoe on head. You can't even pics or it didn't happen because now it could be pics and it didn't happen. So, like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? All of these memes were to verify reality for us, and that's not... They're not applicable now. Newspaper photo is still valid? No, it's not. Just generate the newspaper. Oh. Just gotta trust everything? That seems like the opposite of good. Yeah. Strawberry on head? Oh no, ask him how many R's are in strawberry. There you go. News what? Oh, don't you say that. Don't say that. What time does In December happen? 20 minutes. Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm going to set up the new buttons. Give me a minute. In December. No, why is there this other list? There just needs to be the master list. There we go. All right, grab this. First one today. Wait, what? Ah, there it is. And then the second one. And then the third one. You guys are going to be so excited for the third game today. You're going to be so excited. I'm so excited. Nah, you'll see. You'll see. Okay, first one is up. Second one yesterday was Barda. That'll be a different game today. Barda was so fun. Tough-ass game. That third game yesterday was awesome, dude. Infinicrypt. I really enjoyed that. Oh, the third game today is so good. It's so good. Excuse me? Why are we mad? The hell? Whatever. Weird. All right. Map is set up. Or this is set up now. The game is set up for the next update. Let me make sure that all these are set up correctly. It looks like all these are set up. I just need to go grab the games. 2 demos. And that's good. So we're going to go grab those. We need to do... That is not correct. Where's this game? There it is. Downloading that. There we go. There we go. First one's going to be point and click adventure. Second one's going to be a first-person shooter, and the third one is a surprise. Grab this. Grab that. There we go. There we go. Third one is an NFT game? No. Hell no. I hate that shit. Alright, we're good to go. Let's rock. Do you have a plan when they drop the release of AOC? I mean, you're asking Chad, but I'm gonna be honest with you, the exact same thing we did this time. Go to Brian Barrel, take it. Yep. And Lyneth is a good server, so if they keep bringing it up, we'll keep using it. Hell yeah, man. The water could be better, agreed. It used to be a flat, featureless jello mold, though. So, the fact that they've added noise channels at all is really nice, but you know what it needs? It needs white caps. It needs to be slightly, like, angrier water, and then it needs to have, like, rough sea white caps on it. It's kind of a viscous soup, yeah. It's not great yet, but it's way better than it was. Like, way better than it was. You've grown fond of the jello water? Okay. Yeah, it needs white foam. It needs white caps. The beaches look way better because it used to be jello all the way to the beach edge, which it is not now, thankfully. What's your current goal in this phase? Take Brine Barrel. Wait, did that just cap? No, it didn't. We're at 95%. There we go. No Man's Sky is the best ocean waves right now? No. No, I think you're forgetting a little game called Sea of Thieves that is literally just an ocean simulator with a game on top. Yeah. Sea of Thieves easily has the best water physics of any game I have ever seen. It is phenomenal. Like... Yeah. Petition to change the guild to actual brine ballers? Okay, that's pretty good, actually. But you can see, like, there's a little bit of white foam on the edges, and it's dynamically generated based on sources like rocks and things like that. So I think they've done a good job there. Like, on the beach edge, they've done a good job. See? Like, look how good that looks. But they need that. They need that out there. And they also need it so that it goes when it's going inward and when it's going outwards in different directions. Because this is happening as it goes forward, but then it does nothing when the water goes back outwards. And that looks weird. So, just more, more testing on that stuff. That's all they need. Sea of Thieves is a land simulator with a bit of water? Okay. Alright. Maybe some small pieces of floating debris like broken wood and seaweed. I agree. There's actually a lot of plants on the mainland in rivers and things now that didn't used to be there. So I have hope for that. Alright. My mount does not have PvP enabled. As such, I will not be killed by the guards.
Tiny Block Tim said hello Thor, King of the Goblins, Master of Deviled Eggs, CEO of Ferret Businesses. On today's Cursed Thoughts, did you know that while you sleep the perception of time is slowed? This is because there is almost no external stimuli while you are in REM sleep, and your brain has more time to process information. Therefore, the theory that when you die, your life flashes before you means that your perception of time slows down as you're dying. So what if life is just the big dream before death?
Then my experience of it wouldn't change. What if you're a Boltzmann brain, dude? What if all of reality is a Boltzmann brain? What if the Boltzmann brain is real, chat? Twitch just sent you a mobile notification that we just got a hype train? Wait, really? That kind of sounds awful. All right. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I have to handle my shit. Give me a minute. Crap. That's a problem. There we go. And then all of this gets vendored. And we'll keep those. And that. And that. Everything else is vendorable. Nice. And then in items, what do these sell for? 6 copper? That's worthless. These are ones that we already have unlocked on everybody. We don't care about those anymore. Why do these sell for so little? What the hell? Like a fully made health and mana solve or 2 copper? Bro, what? That's terrible. Alright. Alright, sir. What do you need? Yes? Excavation kits. Do you need a weapon? Raw materials to make them sell for 5 copper each? Yeah. Yeah, vendor economy doesn't make a whole lot of sense, man. Do you need a weapon, dude? Your Alexa just answered you what she needs. Alexa, play Despacito, maximum volume. Enjoy that. You should probably wear headphones, by the way. Let's see. I don't know if I pulled off the monotone enough voice to do it. Because you can. Alexa will almost always respond to a monotone voice, and I don't know if I got it right on that one. Thanks, Thor. Anytime. Hey, Google, play Despacito, maximum volume. Xbox turn off. My favorite one of that was this guy had the name Xbox turn off, and he was playing competitive play, and like someone yelled like Xbox turn off keeps like trolling me or some shit like that, and then his Xbox turned off. There's like an old meme of that. It's funny as hell. What's up, dude? Okay, I have a bunch of these scrolls of XP. I'm going to need to get these out to people. I'm going to take these over to the guild bank and dump them in there so Tarmok and Tix can send them to people. Why would you call yourself that? Because you're a troll and it's funny. No, he didn't own himself. He owned other people. Because he was trolling them. You can also ask Google Home to turn off your Xbox. That's terrifying. I think the thing that people don't realize is in order for those devices to work, such as Xbox listening for Xbox turn off, it has to always be listening to everything that you say. And it's listening for that keyword of Xbox before it executes on the action. But it is still listening at all times. Neat. Because there's no other way it would be able to execute on that command unless it was always listening. Always listening, always parsing. So is Alexa. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of putting listening devices in my own home. Honestly, if I had one, I'd put it in the bathroom. If Alexa's going to parse any of my speech, it's going to be when I'm taking, well, fighting for my life. You know? And it's going to have to listen to that. Yeah. Oh, my Alexa's not listening all the time? No, it is. Like, that absolutely is. That's how the technology works, bud. Yeah, that's it. Unfortunate. But that is the tech. Yep, phones do listen all the time. That is true. Phones are also always constantly reaching out to any nearby cell phone towers for service so that you can do things like call emergency numbers, which is why the position of your phone at any given time can be triangulated. It's a tracking device. Even if it's inadvertent. Or intentional, depending on your level of tinfoil hat. We all have them? Yep. People get caught in crimes like that all the time using what's called a geofence. It's quite funny. You can triangulate radio broadcasts. Yes, you can. Yeah. Oh, yeah, moon armor. What happens when all of a sudden Alexa or Google start talking even though you haven't said anything? Haunted. Yeah, your house is haunted. Yeah. It knows something you don't know. Yeah. Enjoy. Enjoy your haunting, dude. Green map time? No. We got 4 minutes before the in December game. I'm going to be putting some stuff into the guild bank. I've got no materials on me, and I've got a bunch of XP scrolls to help the lobies out. You can see into your mind? Dude. Gross. High gain Wi-Fi pineapple? Hell yeah. Who needs a Wi-Fi pineapple when you have the Wi-Fi cactus, dude? Have you guys never seen the Wi-Fi cactus? Wait, who hasn't seen Wi-Fi cactus but knows what a Wi-Fi pineapple is? Hold up. Wi-Fi cactus. Let me find this. Wi-Fi Cactus was a dude. A guy made this at DEF CON. Basically what he did, and I met him. Hilarious dude. What he did was he took a bunch of Wi-Fi pineapples, he connected it all up with a car battery, and then he made it into a mobile cactus. So it covers all bands. But yeah, that was at DEF CON. He just walks around like that. It's hilarious as shit. Car battery, and then all the Wi-Fi pineapples. And there you go. I have a Wi-Fi pineapple in a bag around here somewhere. I don't know where, but I've got one. Why? Because all of your signal belong to him, you know? What the shit is this, dude? What is this? Oh, it's a mess in here. Parmok, what have you done? Why have you let it get this bad? Dear God. It's a nightmare in here. What have you done? What is this? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, hey. I could actually definitely use that. I'm going to put this in there. We have in here that we can dump. This is not necessary. These are not good for any class. We've determined that before. I'll put my old fishing rod in here too. Because I am Mr. Fisherman, and I enjoy it very much. Put that fishing rod in there. Another apprentice fishing rod. What else can we do? That is a really good chess piece. That's the Radiant one that I put in from the other day. This is okay. That is okay. This we can get rid of. That is good. Let me see. We can do Saltwoven and Saltwoven. These are amazing tank rings. Those are okay. That is okay. There's so much garbage in here. Probably dump the rowboat and the mule. Because those are really easy to make. It's like 20 wood, so we can get rid of that. The mule, I guess we'll keep it. It's worth 50 silver. This is trash. We do not need that. That's starting gear. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'm doing an audit. We have too much shit. We gotta start giving stuff out. Boop. And boop. I wish there was a sort button. Oh, you know what? I'm getting rid of this. Nobody uses physical focuses. If you're physical, you're using a two-hander or a shield. No human being uses this goddamn item. Like, physical focuses are the worst item in the game. Hands down. Alright. Inventory's full of garbage. Some of this stuff is good. That is good. I can get this out to people. We'll put that in there. 1139. Put another weapon in there. There we go. Disassemble it? Tarmok can start disassembling for sure. There's a lot of stuff that just isn't very good that's in the game. That, like, nobody wants. Like, I can disassemble this for Arcane Engineering, so I'll probably do that. The Brine Tread Cape is very good. And I think... grab that. We'll put this up in here. Those tank rings are, like, best in class. They're amazing. Alright. With that in mind, it's time. It's time for the first in December game. The time of the indie has arrived. Yes. Let me go start it up. We're going to get everything going. I'm going to run ads right now. And I'll get this demo running. And this is a point-and-click adventure game for the first game today. And I got to get water. So... grab that. Go into here. Is this loud? I'll be right back. Alrighty. Grab this, and we're going to switch it over to the game. And the first game today for in December is called, if it'll show. You going to show? You going to show? It is not going to show. One moment. Window capture. We'll grab the other one. And window. It works. All right. First game today is going to be Whirl Light, No Time to Trip. And the music is nice. Wait, the title's spelled wrong? No. Did I screw it up? Do I suck? Let me go look. You're totally right. Let me fix that. Fixing it. Fixing it. Somehow I put two L's in there. I don't know how that happened. And indie fixed. Ta-da! There we go. All right. Title is fixed. I did. I put one too many letters. Love this graphic. It is a point-and-click adventure game, which is rare. Rare game. Oh, it's really pretty, too. Yeah, it's really gorgeous. Yeah. Oh, look at the cat in the window. Love the stylization of the environment. What? What?
Where did I end up?
Wait, what?
And how did I get here?
I'm so
Let's
confused.
see. I only remember looking for an idea for a new invention. And then nothing. And now I'm stuck in this room. I don't think I've ever been here before, yet the place seems so familiar. Maybe because it reminds me of my current situation. It's so gray and boring.
Damn.
I don't understand. I, Hector May, pride of Aris Bay, inventor with 1,000 ideas, but with a colossal creative block. All it would take is a spark, or at least a little inspiration. But wait a minute. That package looks different. What if it's the solution to my problems?
This man is monologuing. Yeah, no, if you've played Monkey Island before, this will be right at home with you. Let's take a look at everything.
Some of my inventions. Sooner or later, the world will realize their importance. 1962 isn't ready for them yet.
So we're in 1962.
The embers are still smoldering beneath the ashes. I could cook something.
Interesting.
Quantum mechanics, quantum chromodynamics, quantum field theory. Perfect for spending 15 quality minutes every morning.
Giga genius. Got it.
A lot of mathematical formulas. They must have locked some crazy person in here. Wait a minute. That's my handwriting.
Nice. Are these different books?
Zeeman and Born's theories. These are the texts kids read in elementary school, I believe. Einstein's theory of relativity. He was one of my favorite professors. Planck's entire collection of theoretical physics. A good read for peaceful dreams.
I don't know if we had quantum theory in 1962, did we? Is this like alternate timeline madness now?
That scoundrel. The
Was
flyers for his event are everywhere.
Let me look it up.
Even here. That thief. He would be nobody without me. But I will have my vengeance. In this life or the next.
Oh. Oh, a safe. One moment. When was quantum theory introduced? 1900. No shit. I had no idea. Quantum theory's birth is marked as December 14th, 1900, when German physicist Max Planck introduced the concept that energy is emitted in discrete packets, quanta, to explain black body radiation. I didn't realize it was that early, dude. I was like, 1962 seems really, like, that seems off, but like, I was way off. That's rad. All right. We've learned something already.
I'm afraid a combination is needed to open it.
We can find a combination. Let's look at the sundial.
It says Transit Umbra Lux Permanent. The shadow passes.
The light remains.
remains. A gift? Unfortunately, I can't reach it.
Shadow passes, the light remains. Do we have... Let's look in our bag. I have a poster in my bag.
What should I do?
Let's put it in the hearth. See if we can burn it.
This is the right place for that thief.
There we go. And that will light... There we go. What? What are those?
I must be hallucinating.
Oh. Whoa. Little guys.
Look what was inside the fireplace.
Little guys.
Hector May, mighty inventor. It's my bachelor's degree.
Yeah, there's
What
soot
was it
spreads.
doing in the fireplace? I don't remember throwing it away. It must have been a moment of madness.
That looks like it was a reference to Little Inferno, yeah. That's what it felt like to me, right? I love his shorts, same. What do we do with the degree? Can we...
I'll try to hang it. Maybe it'll
Yeah, there
be
we
an
go.
inspiration.
We'll place it on this and it'll probably cover everything except for the numbers. There we are.
I can read numbers through the holes.
Yeah.
3, 7, 10, and 13.
3, 7,
I
10,
guess it's
13.
true
Safe
that you
combo.
always need a degree.
3, 7, 10, 13.
Could it be 3, 7, 10, and 13?
It's an escape room. Love escape room. Huh?
Jackpot! What's inside it?
What? What, what
Who would have
dude?
thought? A banana picker. There's
Bro.
an H engraved on it. I don't remember inventing that, too.
My man, that's a...
Unfortunately,
Yes, you can. You can reach it. The banana
I
picker.
knew it would come in handy.
Rube Goldberg machine, dude. Here we go. Look at this ridiculous shit. Oh my god.
Here we go.
What do we got? What?
It's beautiful. It might inspire me if I could just touch it. Well, not a great improvement.
Ribbon?
All that's left of the gift is this red ribbon.
Okay. I mean, there's only one solution, and that's to put the ribbon on the frog.
It wouldn't work.
Oh, come on. Let me do it.
Looks like some kind of votive statue. There is some writing too small to read.
Okay, we need like a magnifying glass or something. Let's go up. What?
Wow. I must be in the hereafter.
Mushroom.
Giant mushrooms. Whenever I had intuitions, there were always some of these nearby. But these are really huge.
Okay.
Of all the doors I would like to open to the world, I think this is the last. Moreover, it is also out of order. I don't even want to imagine what secrets are hidden in there. I wonder about the usefulness of a similar structure in a desert. Privacy?
Let's look at the street light.
A lamppost with an old lantern.
Ooh. What? 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 All right.
It would be a good source of light, but it is firmly in place.
Nice. We've got a
The
Nautilus.
hands don't move. It almost seems like time is suspended.
We got clattering teeth over on the right.
Inside this shell is moist earth.
Hello.
Bouncy dentures. Let's hope it doesn't bite me.
Can of
I
beans.
think it's a new work of art from that emerging talent. Andy something.
Warhol?
A
Oh,
huge
something.
can of
All right.
bean soup. Now the notion of the wooden structure nearby is much clearer to me.
Yeah, it's a bunch of surreal art, and I quite like that.
My favorite toy as a child.
We have a small wooden duck. A geyser.
Better stay away from it.
Love the art on that. Let's put a bow on
I
it.
don't think so.
Let's put a bow on the can.
I don't think so.
How dare you? Let's look at the tree.
I think it's a centuries-old tree.
Bite it.
What should I do?
Bite it. I guess not.
Finally, some directions.
Let's see.
Lori. North, south, east, west. Failure. North, south, east, west. No bell, no direction. Present, north. Where do I go now? Find Lori. North,
south, east,
failure. No,
south,
no
east,
bell, no present, north. Where do I go now?
So the present that we need to go, we need to find the present. The present's going to be to the north, is basically what it comes down to. But I need to find a way to go north, and there doesn't seem to be a way to do that right now. Let's use the dentures and the mushrooms.
What should I do?
Let's go back to the frog. Wait, maybe... If there's a way to open this door...
What should...
I don't think there's anything we can really do with these objects right now, at least not that it seems like I can. Can we go north a little bit?
Better not.
Because there's not really anything we can do here. Can we break open the beans?
I think it's a new word. Now that...
Can I bite the beans? Can I use the toy on the beans? The only other thing we really have is the geyser.
What should I...
And it doesn't look like there's anything we can really do with the geyser. Maybe I'll go back in and try something with the frog. Oh, wait, there we go.
What a fantastic specimen. Hi, I'm Hector May, mighty inventor.
Did I just dab on a giant frog, dude? Oh.
It seems to be having some trouble aiming. What should I do? It's too
There's a
far
lens. There's a lens over there. Oh, we can combine items.
I could make a wonderful object out of it.
Oh, that's interesting, actually. I didn't realize we could combine stuff. Horrific.
It might work.
That's really neat. Yeah, he is an inventor, exactly. That's a cool thing. Yeah, it's a grappling hook. I love that. Now we can go back to the frog and read the tiny text. I really like that. All right. Tiny text. Magnifying glass.
Let's see.
What does it say? What a strange game. That's the point. It's whimsy.
The happy idol will reveal its treasure. He loves the Mayoboku dance. So, a dance will make him happy? No problem. Dancing is my jam.
Oh, no. It's begun.
I knew my Elvis-like moves would come in handy sooner or later. Treasures surely used to be very strange. Nowadays, a can opener is no longer considered so valuable.
Okay, we have a can opener. Let's go open the can of beans. Elvis-like moves, dude. He's doing it. Okay, can of beans, can opener.
Let's unravel the mystery of this work of art. I didn't expect this. There really are beans.
Beans! Alright, so it's unironically full of beans. Can we combine the beans? Oh wait, let's cook the beans in the geyser.
Better not to do it.
Oh, come on. Let me have the beans. Let's plant the beans in the shell because there's moisture.
Good idea.
There we go. Magic beans. My God. All right.
They weren't ordinary beans. Maybe there's a golden goose up there.
Up the beans. All right. There's tree sap.
Hey, look. That butterfly again.
And what looks to be
don't
lemons.
Run away.
Can I get more resources? Come back.
Ah, it flew away again. Yet, something tells me I must manage to catch it.
Oranges. Resin.
They look very juicy.
Yoink. I got an orange. Oh, got it.
Fascinating.
It grew a new
Once
one.
detached from the branch, they fade away and then grow back on the tree.
Do I not? There's none in my inventory. All right.
It's very sticky. I don't want to get soiled.
All right, so that's not the way. Juice.
There's a few drops of orange juice. I think the butterfly was fond of it.
Can we use any of this? We can't. Okay, so the orange juice looks like it doesn't reappear,
These
so if we
little
squish
flames float in the air.
If we squish it, then maybe we can have like a jar for it.
Where the hell did I end up? I feel like I'm in a new episode of The Twilight Zone.
Let's try this trunk. There's a sooty over there, so one of the soot sprite things.
A trunk. Let's see what it contains. What an unexpected stroke of luck. A very useful spatula, as well as some formidable wire cutters, essential for surviving in the desert. All right, let's take it all.
What? Okay. What can we combine these with? Can I do spatula
It
wire
wouldn't
cutters?
work. I don't think
Spatula
so.
can opener? Can I do wire cutters and can opener? Wire cutters and
I
a
don't
toy.
think-
I wonder if we could do like a can
I don't
opener
thi-
toy. No?
Better not to.
Alright. Strange rocks.
I can hear
Could use
a
the wire cutter on the
strange
lamp,
gurgling
could use-
sound. At the
What's
bottom,
that?
I think I see a cork. It looks like a bottle.
I'm gonna try and use the wire cutter to get the lamp. That's the next piece, I think.
It's one of those little spirits that escaped from the chimney. He seems very sleepy. He always looks for dark places. Perhaps the light bothers him.
Wire cutter, lamp, bring it back, piss off the sooty. There we go. Nah. Nah. Nice.
Perfect.
Yoink.
Nothing happens.
Is it not? Oh, it's not lit. Can we encapsulate a glowing orange? No.
I don't think so.
Let's go down this way. Can we do something with this? With the
What
guys?
should I do?
There's got to be some way we could put something inside of it. Actually, I want to see if we
Better
can use
not
it.
to do.
Wanted to see if we could do that to him, but I guess not. Wait for it. Can we grab the bug?
It's a giant frog.
You're a
Of
giant
course.
What do you mean, of course? I'm waiting to see if that frog comes around, but it looks like no. But the not the frog, but the bug. Because I was hoping to see if I could grab the bug inside of the lantern. Maybe we could put the mushrooms in it. Because
What
they're
should I
glowing. Is there anything we can get that is glowing? The answer looks like no. Get the juice.
There's a few. I think
Can we put that?
What should I do?
No.
they look very fascinating. Once detached.
So that disappears.
What should I? It wouldn't work.
Is there anything I can do to combine with that? I think I'll probably just go up and see if I can explore more. There might be more stuff over here.
There is a background hum. I think it's the static electricity generated by that storm on the horizon.
Can we attach the lantern to the
wouldn't work.
electrical pole? No.
I can hear at the bottom. It looks like
Let's use the toothed
What
ribbon
should I
on
do?
that. Wait. Why can't I use that to grab the thing out of
It
the bottom of the
wouldn't-
hole? That's interesting. I would expect that to function. Because it's like at the
What should
bottom of
I
that, right?
I can hear at the bottom. It looks like a bottle.
There's something down there, but I can't get to it. Might be too small. Could be. But I mean, we got a lens last time, right?
Nothing happened. I don't think so.
Maybe we can do something with the
Lightning
stone.
and dark clouds. I don't know whether to take this as a good or bad omen.
There doesn't seem to be anything else in here.
There's nothing.
Can we somehow light this?
What should I do?
No. So the lantern alone is not good. We can't interact with the electrical poles. Not in a way that makes sense. I tried the orange with the lantern. That doesn't work. I'm going to try maybe to collect the juice. Maybe the resin, because we have the spatula here.
Good. So I won't smear myself.
That works out. Now we have resin on a spatula.
I don't think so.
We can't combine those two. Resin is going to want to be lit on fire, because that can be used as a torch. But we need a fire source, so maybe this over here? The geyser, because it's quite hot. No, that's not going to do it. Maybe we can do
Better not to do.
this. No, there's nothing there that we can do with that. Do you play viewers games? Yeah. But in this case, we're playing
very
a game for in
sticky.
December, and I'm thinking about how I'm going to use this. I don't think we use it with the oranges. There's got to be another way to use this. Maybe we can combine it with
What
the
should I
tooth
do?
ribbon. Can we uncombine an item?
I have to patent this.
Okay, buddy.
Better not to do.
Because I was thinking, like, maybe we combine it with the ribbon and then, like, lower it down and it's sticky enough that you can grab something, right? But I guess not.
I don't.
So that doesn't seem to be working. Yeah. I tried to get the cork with it, but it's you can't undo the toothed ribbon, is the idea. Once it's that, it doesn't work.
It wouldn't work.
And you can't combine the two. So we have
It wouldn't.
a sticky object,
I don't think.
and we have a can opener. We have a lantern.
I don't think. What should? Better not.
Can we use
Better
the
not.
Can we use the magnifying glass to cause heat?
It wouldn't.
No. We're in a sticky situation. Exactly.
I've already.
Okay, the idol is done.
Better not.
We got nothing to do with that. Can you put the sticky object attached to the teeth and string? I already tried. It won't allow me. Let's look at the clock again. Maybe there's something over here.
The hands don't move. I don't.
Time is suspended. Maybe we can move time forward by reactivating the clock? The new fly, or the fly doesn't seem to be going there. Maybe, oh wait.
Oh, sweet moon, I drown in your light. Can you explain these oddities with your might?
Let's put the moon inside the lantern.
What should I do? Better not to.
Let me grab that moon. Give me that moon.
I don't think so. It wouldn't work.
Come on. Give me that moon. Give me that moon.
What should I?
I mean, it's the only light source, right? I want to put the moon in the lantern, damn it.
What should I do?
Yeah, the resin doesn't seem to have a
Better
thing here. I was trying to see if we can get the fly with it earlier, but it looks like the fly doesn't come back. Yeah. Oh no, we already did the can opener and the beans. That's done. That allowed me to create the vine, right? Can you capture the floating lights in the lantern? Maybe. We've got the flames. Will that actually work?
Let there be light.
That did work. You were right. I totally forgot about the tiny flames on the stairs. I was thinking we had to light something on fire or capture an object that was light. I wasn't thinking you could just grab a flame. Yeah, you were totally right about that. Nice. Bwong. Get owned! He hates it. Well, alright, bye.
Where could he have gone?
He's gone, dude. Wait, no, he's right there. Hit him again. Why are we being a jerk to the soot sprite, dude? There he goes. There it
He
goes.
keeps running away.
Yeah, because he's trying to sleep. Oh, wait, the frog's gonna eat him, dude. We're gonna murder this guy. Why have we done this? I can already see it coming. No. No, dude. What have I done? What? What? I'm gonna put resin on that tree.
I couldn't have imagined the frog's tongue would have such a range. How powerful. He almost took that tree down.
Let's make the tree super sticky, dude.
That might be a good idea.
Let's do it. Ew. And now, lantern. Scare him off. Alright. Oh. Actually deeply horrifying. Well, see ya.
Another brilliant intuition from yours truly.
Don't eat me. Don't do it. Let's just use this object on the frog. Who
What
would
should
know?
I do?
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We have glasses.
Some huge glasses. The owner must have been very big.
Yoink. And a balloon.
Looks like someone missed the landing. Strange. Visibility here is excellent.
Another geyser.
I hope it's not toxic.
A butterfly again.
Butterflies. An old, inactive fountain.
Inactive. So now we have giant glasses and a giant frog that can't aim well. I think it's time. Here you go, Mr. Frog.
It should be able to see much better with these. Here, little one.
Got him. Oh. What? Okay. Well. It's not what I expected at all. It's not.
Poor frog. It was eating a rather unbalanced diet.
Yoink. Frog corks. So now we have corks, and we have two geysers. Cork up the geysers.
Good idea. I might be able to block the jet. Let's see. Now.
That's a good idea, right? Ah. It's going to raise the item in that other one. What? Don't do it in real life? No, definitely don't do it in real life. The final giant cork.
Let's see. Now.
Nice. Up we go. What is that? A bottle.
This old bottle was blocking the jet.
Cool. Now we'll go down and try the bottle on the juice.
There are only a few drops.
Bottle on an orange.
Squeezing them straight from the tree, I can get their precious juice.
Yeah. Now we get orange juice, and I don't know why. Radioactive orange juice on it. Yeah. The only thing I think of is that the butterfly will like it because it likes the juice, but also there's still the parachute and all these other items in my inventory. There's got to be uses, right?
With this nectar, I could attract the butterfly, but I should pour it somewhere.
The ancient fountain. Yeah? Oh. Oh. It's going.
It works!
Yoink.
I finally got you.
Oh, oh god, oh god. Nice. Cool apartment, yeah.
What an absurd dream. It seems so real. What was it? Of course. What an extraordinary idea. Quick, quick, before I forget. I should have a notepad around here. Oh, yes, here it is. That butterfly transmitted something to me. A new invention. Let's see. I need... a juicer, a magnifying glass, an endless ribbon, and a peculiar experiment bottle. Once everything is assembled, I will have created... I have no idea. Little butterfly, why didn't you tell me that, too? It doesn't matter. I'll find out soon.
Okay. Alright, there's
What
the juicer.
luck.
Yeah.
One of the components is right here. Easier than expected. Ah!
That animation is actually quite good. A lot of these types of games, you'll just touch the object and it
Insect
disappears.
still intact, juicer broken. Perfect. I would fix it myself, but I'm afraid I don't have what I need at home.
Yeah.
I hope Harold can fix it. It's been a while since I visited his shop in town.
Is that a clock with legs?
The robo-alarm. It chases you throughout the house until you turn off the timer. Useful, but a nuisance.
What is your job? You scream at people to wake up. Yep. Yeah, it's a point and click, man.
A prototype of an automatic dishwasher. If I hadn't used cheap gaskets, the water wouldn't have shorted it out. I may find things that are beyond human understanding. Better to be safe. Wow. There is a huge block of ice.
Okay.
Doesn't open. It seems stuck.
I'm gonna leave the freezer open.
Wow. There is a...
I'm gonna leave that open. We got ads. How's the TTS queue looking like? I don't know. Let me look.
Ikira said hello, Thor and chat. I
Hello.
lost my eldest cat today after 16 years being with her.
I'm sorry.
It feels numbing, knowing that
Yeah.
I won't hear her again.
I'm sorry, man. I lost my cat a couple years back too, and I don't know. This is kind of grim, but the best way that I can tell you is people will tell you, "Oh, it gets better, it gets better." It doesn't. It just gets different, and you learn to live with different, and different is okay. You know, so you will be all right, but it'll be different, and that's all right. You know, just takes time, man. Take whatever time you need. Take the time for yourself, and you'll be okay. Finally, we're a game where you play as Ultralord in his apartment. True. Yeah. Also, if you do get another cat, adopt. Adopt. It's the best thing you can do, man.
Oasis Moose with 500 bits said Thor, you joked about the Mycological Association, but have you ever heard of Project Steve?
No?
It's a list of scientists who sign off on believing evolution to be scientifically accurate, and everyone's name is a variant of Steve.
What? Wait, what? Okay, now I need to look this up, because that seems hilarious, dude. That seems actually amazing. Oh yeah, I guess Zultralord, what would you invent? What would you invent, Zultralord? Alright, ads are over. Bezos recedes. Alright, let's see.
Look what's here. My red journal,
A
in
bubble?
which I write down all my interesting notes. I better add notes for the new invention.
Okay. There's a bubble with a coffee pot in it.
The super soap bubble. I revolutionized the chemistry of soap, and now the bubble resists even strong pressure. Unfortunately, it captured my mocha, and I don't know how to make it pop anymore.
Modern problems call for modern solutions.
A loosener. Indispensable when you want to remove rust from a surface.
Yoink. Alright.
One of the inventions I'm most proud of. Once perfected, I will free mankind from turning hourglasses by hand.
Okay.
Bob lives here. I was feeling lonely, so I built it to have some company and to protect my inventions.
Wha-
Here, little fish, here. It's quite aggressive. I must have overdone the territorial defense inputs. And to reprogram it, I will have to wait for the batteries to run out. In more or less 5 years. Better not get too close. Bob could take my hand off.
Oh, there's
A
a flute.
formula so elementary, even a child could solve it.
Very cool.
My ingenious home automation flute. I have to finish to fine-tune it. At the moment, it has some side effects.
What does that mean? What do you mean it has side effects?
Better not to do it.
Keys?
It's a voice-controlled key-carrying robot. I programmed it to respond to some very specific commands. I think I wrote them down somewhere. Without the right commands, it will never give me the keys.
Any of these papers? I did pick up a notepad. Maybe in the diary? Okay. Okay.
Something is missing here.
We need to do a lamp onto the recorder to make a lit up lamp. Where's the lit up lamp? Where's the unlit lamp? Is it that? No. Let's go out the door. A Vespa?
Thanks to the latest proceeds of the Smell-O-Matic, I can show off this beauty. I have yet to try it out, but 2 wheels and an engine certainly don't scare a guy like me. When the big companies see me approaching with this, they will no longer have the courage to reject my inventions.
Okay.
Let's see if I left anything behind. That's where I put the key-carrying robot activation phrases.
Why would
Better
I do
put
that?
them in the journal.
Wait. There's a funeral service across the road, and they're throwing out...
My neighbor tends to leave a lot of his things lying around. I've never seen his business open, but he has a great job.
A great job, huh? I mean, I guess business is always booming in that job. That seems fun. Yeah, secondhand coffins, dude. Slightly used.
This is interesting. Here's the voice command sequence to activate the robot. It's a voice I programmed it to respond to some very specific commands. Now I remember them perfectly. Atter. Brr. Ew. Brr.
Got it. No, I pressed the first one. The PR. Wait. God damn it.
Darn. Maybe I should have used a more understandable language.
I chose the right one. It was the purr one first. Look, I chose that one. Wait, that was supposed to be take. Oh, that's leave. I thought they were supposed to be that in order. No! Now the fish has it.
How unfortunate. Of all the places my keys could end up. Let's try. Here, little fish, here.
Death.
How do I get them now?
Use the
Better
flute.
not get too... Bob
No.
could take my hand off.
Well, that's not going to work. Maybe we go back upstairs. There is still the radio.
Very useful for keeping up to date with the outside world.
The oven.
Oh, look. My energizing mushrooms.
Okay.
Some energizing mushrooms.
Energizing. What about this door? Tell the robo alarm to go off.
What should
the
I
flute.
do?
No?
What should I... It wouldn't work. Wow. There is a...
Table. That's new.
I should tidy up a bit. Maybe tomorrow. I fulfilled my childhood dream. To be a mighty pirate. I never thought it would become a necessity rather than a whim.
Good. All right. Can we use... There's nothing in the oven now. Can we use anything on this? We have sparks.
A proto... If I hadn't used...
Can we spray him with it? Can we spray you with it?
Better not...
It's an anti-rust solution.
I don't think...
I don't think there's anything in there that we need. We have a broken juicer. I guess we'll go into town. Yeah. We have so many different items at this point. Oh, clicked off the screen a little bit. What do we got in here? Nice rod.
Nice rod.
Thanks. It's one of the best around.
Could you lend it to me?
I don't think so. Unless you make one of my wishes come true.
Oh, no.
More comfortable footwear?
Do you really want me to take off my shoes after a hard night's work?
You're right.
No.
They look great on you. A new hat?
Why? What's wrong with this one?
No, nothing. It just seems a little out of place to me.
Said the man in the purple jacket and floral shorts.
Forget it. A clean shirt?
This is the scent of salt.
If you say so. I give up.
I would like something fresh.
What would you like to be fresh?
I don't know. I'm a man of the sea. I just want something that is refreshing and gives me energy. Use this cup to be sure there are no ants.
Even in the other cups, there usually aren't any ants.
I don't want to take any risk. Ants are treacherous. They get everywhere.
I seem to feel a certain repulsion from you.
Better to have nothing to do with them. Here.
He's got a hook for a hand, too? Fantastic.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
See you later.
They would have no effect on a person of that size.
Oh, okay. Wait, what is that?
This crate is closed. The lid is nailed tight.
Yeah, I think we just called that man too fat
It's
to
a
have
company that
energizing
deals
mushrooms.
with worldwide import-exports. They just opened recently. I don't feel like walking into town. Besides, this is the perfect opportunity to show off my new Vespa. There are several boats. Fishing has always been one of the main activities in Varese Bay.
I really like the architecture and how it's kind
It
of like
seems
bent.
firmly secured. Besides, the saltiness has corroded the screws. That's where my hourglass went. Unfortunately, I can't reach it. I don't...
Okay, so we have our hourglass. We know where that is now.
Dexter Funeral Services. I've been here a long time, but I never got to know Mr. Dexter. I think he's an exquisite person, if a little messy.
Yeah, we'll head back inside. The rusted screws. Yeah, maybe I could use the spray on it. That might be the idea. I'm going to try the spray on the rusted screws real quick, because I think that's the only thing we could do, but I don't know if I could reach it.
I don't think so. If I remove the rust, the pole might be less stable.
Okay.
I used it all.
Okay.
Well done.
That's an interesting
Et
combo.
voila.
All right, we now have our hourglass. Let's go use our hourglass, the hourglass turner.
I have a feeling I'll be luckier today.
What is it going to do? Okay.
Ugh. I wonder what happened this time.
I don't know where it went. It went somewhere. Ah, good.
How lucky. It unlocked the door. For now, it's best to leave it where it is. I'll try again tomorrow.
Great. Why can't I look in there? Oh, there's a crowbar on the floor.
What a deal. It was free with the cookware set.
Now we can use that on the crate outside. Yeah, it's lucky, dude. What a deal.
Good idea. Let's see what's in here. Looks like a shipment for the toy store. A plastic swordfish. It looks both fun and extremely dangerous.
Okay, maybe the bubble?
Let's try.
All right. Wow, I am not agile.
I should improve my aim.
It's just gone. It's just gone. I think I have to go get another one.
Maybe another one.
Yep. Okay. Maybe we can do on the hourglass turner and then
What
launch
should I
it.
do?
No? Well, we can't throw it.
Better not get Bob.
What can we do with this damn thing? How are we going to get it there? Yeah, the robot arm isn't letting me interact with it anymore. We know that bubble doesn't work with this. I might be able to drop it from upstairs, maybe.
I don't think so.
Wait, what is that?
I don't.
Can we pick the lock with it? Is it a lockpick? No.
Hector May, Doctor of Physics. I knew my degree would come in handy, even if only in a dream for the moment.
Fair.
I don't
Can we break the light?
I don't...
with it?
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe I can use the fish as an ice pick.
It's made of plastic. It would break immediately.
All right. What about the
Here's
crowbar?
how to make good crushed ice.
There we go.
How is this possible? It broke. Darn. It had a wooden core. And here I thought I got a deal.
What?
There are quite a few ice crystals.
Put them in the
I
cup.
can put the crushed ice in this cup.
Okay. We now have a cup of ice. Technically, that's refreshing.
A refreshing granita.
Granita. All right. All right. All right. Out we go. That's refreshing, right?
It's a nice, refreshing drink. But I would really like something that is also invigorating.
They would have no effect.
Something invigorating. We need it refreshing. No, it won't, the mushrooms won't work. It won't let me. We tried.
I don't think so. It wouldn't.
What can we combine this with?
I already.
What can we combine that with? The only thing I think of is the mocha. We can make an iced coffee, but we have to pop the bubble. And to pop the bubble, I need to launch the toy fish in a way that is sane, rather than throwing it, because I'm
A formula so
weak little
elementary,
arms.
even a child could.
Where do we go? What can we do with this?
I don't.
Can we do a combination? Oh, fish and flute.
Now it's really lethal.
It's a dart now. It's a
Power of
blowpipe.
my lungs and the aim of the flute. Everything is possible.
Boss.
Done.
Now we can combine the
Dear
mocha.
old mocha, still full of slightly shaken coffee.
All right. Now we can do granita
Let's
and
give
mocha.
this fresh drink.
There we go. Ew. Granita with coffee. There we go. And off it goes.
Just what I wanted. Thanks. There are no ants, right?
No
Why would
ants.
there ever be ants?
Sorry. It's a question that always comes to me spontaneously.
I didn't think a big man like you would be afraid of tiny ants.
It's called myrmecophobia, a child's prank gone wrong. But that's another story. I really crave a nice, fresh, and invigorating drink. Just place it here.
Man fears ants. Yeah. What?
Excellent. Thank you.
Did you always have another fishing rod? Couldn't you have lent it to me right away?
You asked me for the rod I was using. You didn't ask me for another one, or else I would have given it to you immediately. You should be more precise.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Thanks for that.
A sturdy fishing rod.
Can we
I
catch a
don't
fish?
think so.
We cannot catch a fish. What can we use this with? The fishing rod for the aquarium.
Maybe I can fool little Bob.
Got it.
Jackpot!
Nice. Vespa key on the Vespa.
Attention, ladies. A new player is coming to town.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, Hector. Don't cry. We'll get her back. Besides, you can always walk to town. A walk will do us good. Hi.
Hi.
Bye.
See you later.
There are several. Fishing has always.
Sad.
Grease Bay, here I come.
Oh, beat the demo. Beat the demo. All right. Let's go get the devs on. We'll go get the devs on. It was fun. It was a lot of fun, actually. I am now in the Whirllight demo channel, waiting on the devs when they get here. That was really fun. I really like point-and-click adventure games, and I like how whimsical and silly that was. Yeah. Game's super charming. It is. It really is. And here, let me pull this up so you guys can have this. We're gonna go to the Steam page real quick. We'll do desktop. There you go. You can see this. This is the Steam page for this. I'm gonna go wishlist this because I like point-and-click adventures. I think they're quite fun. What is wrong? Let's see. Heyo. Oh, let's see. The devs were on at 3:18, and they said that they thought there would be gameplay and then the dev interview, and I was like, yes. So I'm trying to find out if they're here. I just saw their message now because I was in the middle of playing through their game, but we'll see if they can get in the call, if they're good. Yeah. They're the creators of what? Let me go look. Let me go see what else they've made. Willie Morgan and the Curse of Bone Town. Oh, I don't think I've seen this game before. Is this another point and click? This came out in 2020. And that game is 87% positive, so they did a really good job on that. Oh, yeah, it's another point and click adventure. So they make point and clicks. That's cool. The Curse of Bone Town. Town of Pirates with a modern twist. Oh, that's cool. Like, look how good these environments look in their other game, too. Yeah, so they're used to making these types of games. And it's not their first rodeo. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I wonder what engine they're working in. Yeah. We'll have to ask once they get on. I've asked them. Yeah. I don't know. I think they had time zone problems for theirs. So I'm waiting to see. It shows them as green as in online. So I'm going to wait and find out, right? But yeah, we'll figure it out. Unity could be. Willie Morgan is 80% off. Oh yeah, it's $4. Here, I'll link you guys their game. Game's only $4 right now. So yeah. Yeah, dude. These games are usually European, though? Where are the devs from? I don't know if they're usually European. I would just say that they're quite rare, right? I don't think there's any like geographical location where these types of games are more common right now. They're just a very rare game type. There's not a lot of people making point-and-click adventures, generally. And I wish they did, because I like those games, right? Like, Monkey Island was super cool, and then you go all the way back. There's a ton of... I guess, you know what it is? Kind of Sierra. Like, that time period when Sierra was making, like, tons of games, there was just a lot of really good point-and-click adventure games. And they're not, like, a common thing anymore, you know? So I think that's really what it is. They're just an uncommon game. Broken Sword. I don't know if I played Broken Sword. I don't know if I played that one. King's Quest, yeah. Toonstruck? No, never heard of that one. Yeah, Sierra had a ton of this stuff, man. Broken Sword is great. You got the remakes? I'll have to look it up. I have no idea about it. Leisure Suit Larry. Okay, buddy. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, Sierra games were like really good, dude. And it's nice to see like these environments are very beautiful in this. I think they've done a really good job, and this is quite fun. And it almost kind of reminds me of what was that game called? It was like it's called Impossible Machine. Is that what it was named? The Impossible Machine. Is that what it was? Do you remember the puzzle game? Do you remember what I was talking about? What the hell is that thing called? Not Impossible Machine. It was like Incredible Machine. That's what it was. You're right. The Incredible Machine. So Incredible Machine was a really interesting game. It was a puzzle game where you had to put like objects all over the screen to make a Rube Goldberg machine. But a lot of this dude's inventions and his environments remind me of like a guy who was building the Incredible Machine. That was like the first thing that it reminded me of. And I couldn't remember the name of the game. But that game's old. That game's rad. Old and rad. Yeah. What is this? Point-and-click adventure games? Discworld. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I think these types of games are quite good. I really do. I think it's an art form that is rare. Oh, there's other characters, too. And a growing, hungry plant. Oh, hey, there you are. One sec. Give me just a moment. All right, audio is now set up, so everybody can hear you.
Okay.
Try talking real quick.
1, 2, 3.
Perfect. Yeah, everything works. Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about
Good.
that. I didn't see your message because I was in the middle of playing the game, but we got through the demo, and it was a blast, dude. So if you'd like to introduce yourself and let everybody know who you are and what you work on. Oh, and you as well. So there's two people on now. So Ciro and Maxori.
Yeah. There is also Ciro. Yes. We
Yeah.
are in
Hi.
two.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay. So, well, first of all, we are Imaginary Lab, a really small team in Italy that makes indie games, in particular point-and-click adventure games. I'm Massimo, and I am the developer of Imaginary Lab, and Ciro is the 3D artist. Ciro, if you want to introduce yourself.
Yeah. I'm Ciro Camera. I'm one of the founder of Imaginary Lab, and in particular for our games, I I made all the 3D graphics, so environment and so on.
Oh, that's cool. So you guys, how long have you been making games together? Because we saw that you have Willie Morgan and the Curse of Bone Town as a previous game as well, and I noticed you have the same moon between the two, which is a cool little callback. I like that. I like that a lot. So
Yes. Well, we founded the studio 10 years ago, more or less. So we started with Willie Morgan and the Curse of Bone Town. We have a main job, so full-time job. So we basically develop our games during the weekends or during the Christmas holidays and so on. So we take a lot of time to create a game, and this is We're Later is our second game, in fact.
yeah, that's awesome. And the first one looks like it did quite well. It was really highly rated there. I am interested, what drew you guys to make point and click adventure games? Because they are a rarity now. There's not a huge amount of them, and it's kind of down from its heyday back when it was like Sierra just banging out a ton of them. So what makes you guys want to make point clicks? And to be clear, I like these kind of games. I grew up on these kind of games, and it's nice to see them.
Well, same thing. We grew up with these games. We were used to play to these games at Ciro's home when we were kids. So we started with Lucasfilm and LucasArts games in particular. So Monkey Island, Day of the Tentacle, Sam Max, and so on, and also Sierra games, of course. So that's why we started creating this game. We were in love with this game when we were kids. So 10 years ago, Ciro called me and told me, why don't you why don't we create our own adventure game? And that's it. We
That's
started
awesome.
as a hobby, just to make some tests and have fun, and we developed a couple of games now.
That's awesome. No, I really dig that. I think my favorite ones growing up were probably Day of the Tentacle and Full Throttle. So those were like really
Oh,
awesome at the time. Full Throttle is kind of brutal, but pretty cool.
yeah,
And
I
then
love it. I
Day of the
love it.
Tentacles were
Amazing.
yeah, they're so good.
Mm.
Such good games.
Yeah.
So I'm really glad you guys have carried this art form forward, though, and there's very few studios that are doing that now. I think the only other one that I've really seen kind of stuff like that from, I don't even know if Double Fine has released one in ages, but Double Fine tends to do like weird games like that. How have you guys felt about the reception of point and clicks? Since they are such a rare style of game.
Ciro, do you want to go on?
Uh,
Or want me?
Please go. Yeah, if you want
Okay.
to go on.
Well, well, it is not a mainstream game type of games, obviously, but there is a good amount of people around that loves these games. Probably guys like us that grew up with these games. I don't know.
Mhm.
So this niche, let's say, is really in love with these games, and they are really, really fantastic. So we have to say that Willie Morgan was quite well um, seen by our by
Mhm.
the gamers, and we are seeing the same thing also for Weirlight. So we are quite happy, let's say.
That's good. Would you say that this is like something that you would do again? Like you want to keep making point and click adventure games based on how you guys have done so far?
Well, let's see. Probably yes, but it depends also on how Weirlight will go when we release it.
Hmm.
And it takes a lot of time to develop these games. You have to create a good plot, write a good dialogues and text. It takes a lot of time also for the 3D environments, for the environments, for the players, the NPCs, and so on. So it is quite challenging. If probably in the future we will explore also similar games, but let's say less difficult to create, less with a shorter developing time, probably. So something, I don't know, more similar to a puzzle game mixed to a point and click game.
Yeah. What would you say is the most difficult part of making these? I was also wondering what engine you guys are using for this, because one of the things I noticed as I was going through is a lot of older point and click games, they don't animate a lot of stuff. Like when you go pick up an object, it just blinks out of existence. But you guys did full animations for the grand majority of interactions that I saw, which is quite a lot. Like that is a lot of polish that I didn't expect. It looked great. So.
Yes, we're quite crazy because there are really a lot of animations. We are using Unity.
Mm.
So everything is done at the origin in 3D,
Hmm.
but then it is pre-rendered and exported as 2D. So every asset you see in the game is in fact a sprite.
Oh wow.
And
Okay.
so, yeah, so the animations are sequences of sprites, and it is quite heavy. But we wanted to give this approach, this style to our games, to our game, and so basically that's it. We made a lot of animation where there is a guy that works with us that is fantastic in doing animations. So yes, it's quite heavy also. Mhm.
Was that like I'm interested in understanding the reasoning behind putting it into 2D assets. Was that a performance reason or was it a workflow reason? Like what drove you to do that?
Well, probably Ciro can answer better than me. Anyway, Ciro, do you want to
Yeah.
answer or okay?
Both of the answers, because we, in particular in my case, I can only create 3D graphics because I don't know how to use a pencil to draw in 2D. and so this is the first obstacle is that I can create only 3D image. And so we try to create the games with this kind of graphics, and the other one is because we think that with all sprite we can improve the performance, and so everyone can play the game because it's not as necessary to have a hard graphic component to play our games. It's necessary only to have a hard disk space and some RAM, but not so much. And so we try to make a combo with our capability to create assets and the performance.
Yeah, I just looked at your guys' system requirements, and a recommended of a GTX 660 is wild. That is so low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. This will run on a potato. Like, this is 100%. And it looks great too, which is the coolest part about it. And if you're doing like all of those special effects, like the geysers going off, they look so good. And it's just a 2D sprite that's very cheap to render. So yeah, hell yeah, 660. That's great. That's really good. Is that the same method you guys used in Willie Morgan as well?
Yes, it is the same.
And it looks fantastic. So that's really, really cool. Let's talk a little bit about your community size, right? So you've got quite a lot of following from the original one. How many wish lists have you gotten for this new game so far?
Well, we are over 12,000 right now.
That's great. That's really good.
Yeah, really happy. Yes, and let's see. These are the last months of development, so we hope to improve a lot also with the help of our PR agency. And so we hope that we will grow up a lot, I think between 15 or 20,000.
Mm-hmm. Are you guys going to be in Next Fest as well?
Yes,
Yeah.
we will be in Next Fest. This is not official, so we still have to. We will be more precise in the next months, I guess. But yes, we will do a Next Fest.
That's good. Yeah, Next Fest is amazing. Most devs that I talk to get between 2 to 3 times their current wish list during Next Fest. So it usually is a very, very big deal. Yeah, no, it's huge. The fact that you guys have that many wish lists on a point-and-click adventure game, I think is really inspiring to me, because that's an area of games that I don't really know anything about in terms of like how accepted or wanted they are, and the idea of having so many, like even over 10,000 wish lists on a point and click, that shows that is it's kind of a thriving area of video games. It's very loved. It's very wanted, so I think that's a really positive thing for anybody out there that wants to go and make point and clicks. There's definitely people that want them. Like, that's huge. That's a really big deal. Yeah. No, that's awesome. I see you guys have multiple characters in this too. Does that expand out and you can have them all in the same environment, like Day of the Tentacle style, or is it mostly in different environments?
Yes, we have many environments, many areas. So there are 3 main chapters in the game. Sorry, I'm not sure if I understand correctly the question, but yes, there are many environments and many characters. So the demo actually is just a really small part of the game.
Yeah. No, I guess I asked it really badly, but
no, sorry, my fault.
No, it's. I'm wondering, can you control each character? I guess is the best way to put it. Because in things like Day of the Tentacle, you could swap characters, get them to do different things.
Oh, sorry, I completely missed this one. Yes, there are 2 main characters, and both of them can be driven by the game, the player. So yes, in particular, as I said, there are 3 chapters. In the first one, will be played by Hector. And then in the second one, there will be the second main character, that is Margaret, an artist that probably we will show you quite soon in during a gameplay session, something like that. And then in the third chapter is a little bit different than the first and the second one. There will be a different gameplay style, meaning that you will play both the characters in each scene, and you will be able to switch between the one and the other.
That's
so
great.
similar to the Tentacle, or also Sam & Max.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I totally forgot about Sam and Max. Sam and Max was amazing.
Yes,
Oh, that's great,
really
dude.
amazing.
Wow, that's super good. So,
Well,
what are the...
actually, the first game, Willie Morgan, was a tribute to Monkey Island and the Goonies, if you want, while this one is more a tribute to Dave the Tentacle, Sam & Max, and Back to the Future.
That totally comes through. Yeah, it has very much so Day of the Tentacle vibes with the humor and the kind of interactions and slapstick going on. So that's great. Did one of you voice act the character? And actually, is this your whole team?
We voice the characters, yes. Well, actually, there is an external studio that does everything. And yes, every character. So there will be a complete voiceover in English.
That's great. That's really good. And you guys are doing it in, let me see the other languages you have. So you're going to do a voiceover entirely in English. Are you doing voiceovers in anything else, or are you just keeping it to English for now?
English, well, this is not official, but probably we can say it, Ciro. What do you say?
Yeah, I think it's possible to say it. Yeah.
Yes, we have also a partner in China, so probably that there will be also the Chinese voiceover.
Wow.
Yeah. And no more voiceover, since it is so expensive in a game like this one.
Yeah, it is. It's very expensive. It is incredibly so. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize.
There will be more or less 45,000 words, so you can imagine that it's really challenging for a team like ours.
Yeah, no, a lot of people don't realize how expensive localization really is, especially voiced localization. That is very, very expensive. And yeah.
Crazy.
So that's actually really awesome. That's really awesome. So you guys want to put it in China as well. How do you feel that point-click adventure games do in China? Because a lot of indie devs are trying to release things in China because it's the biggest games market. It's massive. But I have no idea how the reception is for these types of games there.
No idea, actually, but we know that
I mean, someone's got to figure it out, right? And, there you go.
No, well, we are being contacted by this publisher in China, and we said, why not? Let's try. So in that case, the voiceover was on their side, so they pay for the Chinese voiceover. So it was a good test for us. We will see. We will do another interview in a couple of years, and we'll see.
That's awesome. We are about to go into ads, so we're going to pause for just about 2 minutes. I have no control over them, and Twitch just throws them at me, so they go off every 30 minutes or so. But chat can still hear us, and I just wait, because I don't want people who don't pay me money to miss something. That's not fun for them. That'll be that. We'll be back in about a minute and a half now. And I will link the game to you guys in chat. Go wishlist. Do it. The more wishlist a game has, the better it does.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, wishlists are huge. Absolutely huge. It is the best way to support an indie dev. And it's free. Free. The sprite thing is mind-boggling. Very efficient. Incredibly so. I mean, that's why you get effects like that being playable on an Intel HD Graphics 4400, right? That's
Yes,
insane. That's like go dig through some
you just
dumpsters to
need
find it.
yeah, you just need to load them at the beginning of the loading, and then everything is smooth.
Yep, that's wild. That's really good.
Yeah, and also, it's difficult to get the level of quality that you get with the rendering engine doing the pre-render images like we do.
Yeah. Oh, ads have now ended. We are back. Hello. Yeah, no, it's pretty
Hey,
wild to see how effective that method was with turning them into sprites like that. Like you don't usually see graphics requirements of an Intel HD graphics card. You just don't see that. Or a 600 series as a recommended. That's pretty bonkers. Is I'm actually wondering, do you guys have any intention of getting this to work on other like consoles or on mobile or on tablets, considering the graphical requirements are so low? I feel like that would be, very easy in terms of performance to get it working on those devices. But what do you guys think?
Chiron, you wanna go?
No, please. Pardon, if you can go, it's better for
Sorry.
me.
Yeah, we are in full
Sorry.
flu season in Italy.
That's
And
okay.
Yeah, sorry.
seriously,
You got to
we-
rest. Got to rest.
So,
Don't get more sick.
yes.
yeah, thank you.
Okay, bad timing. Yes, well, we are planning to release the game also on Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch, and we will see on mobile later. So yes, actually we already started the porting of the game, and there is a team is working with us to do all the porting. So the idea is to release the game at the same time both on Steam and on these platforms. We are not 100% sure that we will be able to achieve this, but in case we will release the game on consoles after a few months, I guess.
That's great. No, that's really great. Yeah, and I love the idea of doing that, of getting that to work on all those different ones. I'm always interested because it's, getting a point and click adventure to work on a controller is always like an interesting challenge. So what is your guys' solution for that?
Well, we have I've normal solution. We don't change the game of playing with the controller. You just move the pointer where you want. It's
Fair.
not so direct like for other games, but we have seen with Willie Morgan that people loves to play anyway, also in this way, and there is a good um, amount of gamers, the players also on consoles. So we are quite happy. In particular on Switch, it is quite good. It's on Switch.
Oh, that's super good. Really good, actually. So I've got a difficult question for you. It's the one that the community likes the most, but is very hard to answer as a dev, I find. What do you think your game does the worst? I need you to call your baby ugly.
Well, probably quite difficult. Ciro, do you want do you have an idea? I can switch to Ciro, yes.
I'm thinking about it. The worst thing about
Well, probably we are not so expert in the direction, meaning that we are not so great in give a good I don't know how to say, highlighting
Mm.
to some specific part of the game. So probably we don't tell all the story in the best way, um, thinking how we wrote it. I mean, we spent more or less 6 months to write the plot. And there are many aspects in the plot that are not really visible in the game because it's not so easy for us to explain everything perfectly.
Okay.
So maybe this thing.
To be clear, the experience that I had in the game was quite fun, and I do not feel like there were any plot holes yet. That may happen later, right? That may end up being a later problem for that kind of a thing. But so far, it feels really good. So just to let you know that I had a good time with it, legitimately so.
Oh, thank you. Happy to
Thank you.
hear this.
Yeah. With that in mind, what do you think has been like? How have you guys approached marketing a game like this? Considering it is quite a rare game type, it seems like your games already have quite a lot of following for that. So maybe how you guys approached that for your earlier game, which is Willie Morgan. I'm interested to know what was it like entering the market with a point-and-click adventure game, and how did you get the word out about that?
Well, as you said, we have a good following public from Willie Morgan, so for sure it was easier for this second game. Apart from that, we have to say that we had a great help from our PR agency that is based in the US, by the way. They did a really great job trying to do some marketing for the game. And so it's a mix of things. We are not so good with social media and community management, but in general, with the help of this PR agency, we got good results for the marketing.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's really good. It's pretty interesting to see because every indie approaches that very differently. You know, you guys went with an agency. Some people try to do grassroots. I think the only time that I ever see that enter kind of a fail state is when people go, "I don't want to show my game to anyone. It'll sell itself when it's good." You know, things like that. And I'm just like, "No, show everybody your game, dude. Never stop talking about it." You know. And I think that's it's cool that you guys found success through a PR agency because that's tough to do. It's tough to find the right partners, and if you found one, that's great. That's really awesome, dude.
Yes, we are really happy. The guys we are working with are really amazing.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Well, heck yeah. I love this, by the way. I think it's fantastic that you guys are continuing, you know, this art form, and I think it's quite good. I think the jokes are silly, the character's fun, you know, and it seems like you guys have done a really good job. I am interested, and this is kind of for the community, is what advice would you give someone that maybe wants to start making games or specifically wants to start making point-and-click adventure games, considering that you guys are, you know, you're still doing that, and I think it's great.
Well, Ciro, I pass to you the most difficult ones. So
Okay. So some suggestion to the people who want to try to develop a point and click adventure game in particular.
Yeah.
Probably it's make a easy project, a easy and short project, because our experience, we started with Willie Morgan and a short story, a short plot. And then when we publish the game, a lot of players tell us that the game was too short, and so with the actual project we write, we try to improve the plot, to improve the hour of the player can play. So we made a very big project, and it takes a lot to finish. So my personal suggestion to who want to start develop this type of game is start with a little project, a good little project, because in this type of game, the most important thing I think is the plot. And so try to develop a short plot, but try to develop as the better you can do.
Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, so it's mostly about making a short game with a short plot and kind of get it out there. And that's it. Yeah, that's great. Also, I wanted to say I love a lot of the like tiny details you guys have put in all these buildings and the kind of stylistic architecture. It really is kind of like a whimsical sort of environment because you could make all of these flat and the same angle across all of it, but you guys made everything like angled. You made the windows angled and all this stuff. Everything's kind of slightly askew, and I really enjoy that. It just makes the environments more fun and interesting. It's a good art style. I like it a lot. Even the aquarium is like super tilted, It's really good.
Yeah.
Well, we are almost at time, but is there anything you would give as advice to somebody who wants to start making point-and-click adventure games today? Any kind of advice you would give to any developer if they're just starting out? Actually, we'll do that because you just gave a whole bunch of advice for point-and-click adventures. But yeah, anybody who wants to start anything at all. I usually find that there's a lot of people in our community that want to make games. They might be on the fence. They don't really know what they want to do, right? And we do game jams, try and run game jams to try and get them involved with it. But is there anything else you'd give them as advice to get started or to just get out there and make things?
Well, probably the most important thing, as you said, is the plot. So spend your time at the beginning of the project to have a good plot and mainly have fun writing the plot. I have to say that probably it was the most, the funnest part of the development to write the plot of the game. And so probably if you want to write a good point and click, you have to take your time on this. Apart from that, from the development point, well, it's not so difficult to implement a good point and click. Well, for sure you need a good 3D artist as Chiro is. But apart from that, the technical requirements to develop a game like this are not so challenging, so difficult. So everyone can work on a project like this quite easily, let's say.
Yeah, I think there's like modern engines can just make these very, very fast. It really comes down to your implementation, the style of your art, how deep and intricate the plot is, but the actual interactions themselves, the technical side of that's very easy now. So if any of you guys out there are worried about like, oh no, I won't be able to do that, like it's so complicated. No. The complicated part in this is in creating everything else. In the implementation is going to be quite simple, as far as I can tell anyway.
Yeah.
With that in mind, do you guys have anything else you want to say to the community before we head out?
Well, continue to follow us and support us, please. We really need your help. As you can understand, our studio is really small, and we are doing this thing by passion, let's say, not for other things. So we really hope to continue to create a story like we are doing right now. And but to do this, we really need your help and support.
Rockin'. Well, heck yeah, man. And yeah, if you're out there, wishlist this game. It is free for you to do.
Yeah.
You're telling Steam to show it to more people. If you like it, wishlist it. They also have another game that is out that they put out a number of years ago called Willie Morgan that is also point and click, and it's 80% off right now. It is incredibly... You just bought it? Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah. It's $4. It's $4. Oh, yeah. No, actually, I did forget to ask about this. Do you have a release date for the game right now? I know it says 2026. Is it like beginning of 2026, end of 2026? Where are you looking at for that? Totally forgot to ask about this.
First half, it will be in the first half. Let's say, well, I don't know, Ciro, how much we can say right now, but
if you don't have an answer, that's
probably...
fine.
Maybe official. We made an official post some weeks ago, and officially is spring 2026.
Cool. And if you don't have an answer for the second question, you can always ask the community what they feel about it. What do you think you're going to sell the game for? What is the price?
more or less like the original, so more or less $20 or something like that. You know, in there was a old game people knows, and someone says that you don't have to sell a point and click the game for more than $20. So I don't know. Probably we will follow this rule. Will be more or less $20 anyway.
People in chat are saying $20 is fair, more than fair. $20 is great. $20 is good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense completely. And your first game was that as well. So if this one is kind of like much more involved, you've spent a lot more time on extending it because you talked about the feedback before, and you're still making it the same price. I think it's a really good move. Really, really good move. Well, rock on. And yeah, go play the demo. Do it. Play it. Demo. Go play the demo. Well, with that in mind, it's lovely having you guys on. I'm really happy to see another point-and-click adventure game out there. I really like what you guys have put together here, and I hope it does really well, honestly. And you know, it seems like a lot of people in chat really liked it. You got a lot more wish lists for that, and I wish you luck in Next Fest too, because that's a big deal for indies, man. That's like one of the best events that Steam has.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you guys very much, and I will talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Oh, that poor guy with his cold, dude. You know, this is awesome. I think the game is really cool. I love the idea of more point-and-click adventures, and they really did capture that kind of slapstick silliness of Day of the Tentacle. And like, I loved that game. Yeah, really loved that game. And there's a lot of that in this. Like, it's super good, dude. All right. Boop, boop, boop. You love point-and-click games like this? I agree. I love that they exist still. It's one of those things of like you kind of have, I wouldn't say a dying art form, but you have an art form that is less desired now. But the idea that they have above 10,000 wish lists on a point-and-click kind of changes my mind about that. It shows me that there's still a very large audience of people that really like those types of games and are willing to wishlist or buy those games, which means that maybe I was wrong about that, right? Maybe those games aren't as, unpopular as I thought. I think that's fantastic. Reminds you of the Leisure Suit Larry type of game. I think that's a very different game than Leisure Suit Larry, but yeah. Maybe it's a bit different from that game. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, there seems to be a very dedicated niche following for it. And I think that's great. It really is. All right, let's grab this. We'll swap stuff back over. But no, I like that game a lot. I felt bad because he, one of the guys there had a cold the whole time. Poor dude. Point clicks were less prominent in the 1990s, but they're still around, luckily. Yeah. No, I think it's important to keep making games like that. And the reason why is because they were good for a reason. We enjoyed them for a reason. It's the same reason we still like pixel art. It's the same reason that we still like things with CRT screens and scan lines on it, right? The games were good, and they still are. You will still enjoy them no matter what age you are, if the game is fun. And I think that's something that people miss when they're making games a lot of the times now, is they go, I need to have perfect graphics. I need to have everything look amazing. But like, dude, just go make a point and click. Make kind of a dorky character. That's fine, And I'm glad people know that. I'm glad that some devs are still making stuff like that, because I think it's important. Pajama Sam was your childhood? Hell yeah, dude. Same reason you still play your PS2, Game Boy, and retro games? Those are all retro games. Dude, I totally forgot about Sam and Max. That's crazy. Full Throttle was awesome? Yeah, no, Full Throttle was rad as hell. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug, you have to admit. Go back and play the games that you played from your childhood. You'll see all the bugs and the bullshit and the scuff now, but they're still just as fun. They were amazing at the time. Now they're just good. But they're still good. Rock and Roll Racing? Hell yeah. Alright, let me see what I got in here. Alrighty. Okay. Wait, we've already done that one. Huh. 97%. We can slow down on it. Because then we can do it after the next in December game. Slow down, slow down. Otherwise, the timing is going to be right as I start the next indie game. Which is going to be a mess. Slow down, slow down. There we go. Can cities in a node split off? No. No, one node, one city, man. Your sickle has become fused with your hand. I know you are a machine. You are a machine, and the only thing that you can do is eat elephant ear. That's it. That's what you're made for. Okay, everyone's going faster. All right. Faster, then. Let the elephant ear go extinct. Faster, for the Emperor. The Emperor protects. Actually, the Emperor protects everything but elephant ear. Kill it. Kill it all. Elephant ear is heresy. For beans and booty, yes. What did the elephants do to you? They had ears. And the ears grew all over the island. It's horrible. The nightmare is real. Also, I just realized something. This map doesn't have an X on it. Where's my X? Shit. That's probably wrong. I think I know where it is, though. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Because I think it's in the exact same location it was last time. Maybe there's a landmark? Maybe there is.
Merlin 159 with 500 bits said, Thor, you need to wake up from he time loop in before the text to speech does something weird. Oh no, it's too late.
It's too late.
My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like TT.
Just like TT, huh? Not like just TT. Got it. Got it.
Solvotrode said, remember. The first in December, interviews, demos and fun. I see no reason why during that season, chat wasn't allowed to have some glue.
No glue for chat. Chat is not allowed to have glue. Glue is bad for... glue is poison for chat. You can't have it. You cannot have glue. It's bad for you. No. None for chat.
Valencia Thrathwin with 500 bits said, Sir, when is the last time you had a good night's sleep and being overloaded by the ferret cuteness and snuggles?
I have a good night's sleep every night. But I haven't been able to lay down on the ferret room floor this whole month. Because I do that every once in a while. Is during playtime, I'll just go in there and I'll just lay on the floor and they attack me. And it's hilarious. It has been a month. At least. Can you have duct tape? Duct tape has a layer of glue on it. So no. Duct tape is like flypaper for chat. Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that. How's the local bird flu going? As far as I know, we've just had an increase in cases. That's about it. I don't know anything else beyond that. Thankfully, no major news, but we had some cases here. That's really not great. It's really spooky, actually. Do you know they claim release a new point and click called Dead Tomb in 2024? Really? How did it do? Yeah, I'm really interested in that. Drone flu? Yes. I was looking to say, like, I didn't even know Claim still made stuff. That's cool, you know? Yeah, it's not worst case, but it is scary. You know what I mean? Wood glue is tasty, though? True. Definitely. That's why Chad eats it all the time, right? Couldn't be a psyop by Big Glue to get you to eat more. Couldn't be that at all. Definitely not. Yeah. Couldn't be, huh, Chad? You couldn't be manipulated in any way by Big Glue for your precious chat monies, would you? Would you? What about Gorilla Glue? I mean, you could eat Gorilla Glue if you want, I guess, but how do you resolve the deep shame that you have for all those poor gorillas that went into it? You know what you did. Have you no shame? You know what you did. You're fine with it? Wow. It's kind of messed up, dude. There's one whole gorilla in each bottle. And it's just distilled, condensed gorilla. I'd eat so many gorillas. Okay, this is getting weird. That's weird. You're sure the gorillas were okay with it? Gorilla needs to become stronger. Gorilla becomes glue, strongest substance. Gorilla powerful now. You can drink gorillas now? I mean, technically. Yeah. That's a lot of gorillas, dude. Glue-rillas, dude? No, shut up. What is wrong with this community? Glue-rilla. That's insane, dude. That is insane. Carbonated gorillas. Do not carbonate a gorilla, please. Please. Gorilla smoothie. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, I need to see if there's a big difference for these ones. I've got the green excavation kit that was given to me. So pop that onto my bar. And I'm almost there. Please don't eat glue or gorillas. All are deadly. True. Yeah, don't eat those. And if for whatever reason you decide to blend a gorilla, please don't breathe in the gorilla dust. That's also not good for you. Like a glove, dude. Weird. This is basically the same material. Wait. Oh, it was a lot more glint. It gave a lot. It was the same of other materials, but it was a shitload more glint. No, stop that. What the hell? Oh, it's all the way over there. Jesus. What about replacing your bare hands with gorilla? I mean, guess. I guess. All right, ads are over. I was able to open that treasure chest. It was right where I thought it was. It dropped a green Charm of Fateful Fortunes, which is used for enchanting, 36 volcanic rock, 2 blue health salves, 1 green mana salve, 2 green constitution scrolls, a green adventuring scroll for experience, 3 blue glint, and 9 white glint. So it's about the same of everything else, but it's way more glint. It's like 3 times as much glint for a green versus a common, which is interesting. Like, really interesting, actually. There's a game on Steam that is literally called Miss Paint. Is it weird? What if the gorilla's a vampire? I guess that sucks, right?
Roxy Luffer said if you want to see what your phone can actually do, in a useful way, look up an app called P-Hyfix. It's super cool what all your phone can do. It's also free.
I'm down with that. Also, yeah, the map just has an X now. There's nothing on the map. It's because it's on a beach. Great. Let's go into... probably going to be quests, yeah? Quests and treasure map. There we go. Boop. Yeah, that's a problem. That makes no sense. Very weird. Brandbarrel's the only node in the sea who has no harbor? No, we have a harbor. It's right there. And it's right off the coast, which is good. Like, that's a good thing. Legitimately. And if we look at these ones, like, they have a harbor... Corin doesn't have a harbor either. They use our same harbor. And then Shorefoot has no harbor. And then Wind and Sea doesn't have a harbor. They use Shorefoot's. So ours is right there, you know. All right. I'm going to go get some water. I'll be right back. Alrighty. %, man. A puzzle in MS Paint. It's called Miss Paint. Oh, that's cool. Coming soon. Look at this. Look at this game. That's really clever, actually. I like that. That's really clever. Yeah, that's great, dude. I really like this. Yeah. Really, really neat. I'm going to link this in chat. I think this looks fantastic. Really fantastic, actually. Yeah. Incredibly creative game. Good job. It's by Twice Studios. Let me see what else they made. That's it. That's their first game. Very cool. Yeah, really cool. I also love this. I love the font work that they've done with all of this. That's fantastic, dude. No, it looks really good. Cool. Very cool game. Thanks for showing me that, man. Yeah, it's all word art. I like word art. It's fun. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is a very... I think this is quite fun. I think when the game comes out fully, I'm going to be arcane engineering and treasure hunting. I think for me, this is my most fun. You're getting spawn camped at the sea? Hold up. Luddock, you choose whether or not to hit respawn. What do you mean at the sea? Because you can't respawn in the ocean. Where are you? And who is spawn camping you? And why are you hitting respawn? Right? So you're at the harbor. Who is killing you? Under what guild affiliation are they? And how many? Yeah, stop hitting respawn, number one. Yeah. Player names, guild affiliation, etc. It's EU. I stole 10 gold of fish crates from them. Oh, okay, so you came in a chat and complained about getting spawn killed from people you just stole 10 gold worth of stuff from. Deserved. Like, okay, buddy. Zero sympathy now. Stop respawning. Steal better, I guess, right? Like, that's insane, dude. Oh. Yeah. Nice bed you've made there. You know, like... It's very funny. You've seen Ash's creation a while ago and you've been trying to try it, but all the bad things you've heard about it, still because it's early development, and $50 is a lot of money for you. If $50 is a lot of money for you, or you're dissuaded by other people's opinions and stuff, just wait. Just wait. The game is still in alpha. There's still a lot of scuff, but it is dramatically better than it was before. I've been playing for about 2 years. This used to be the entirety of the map. Like this right here was everything. And now we get all of this. Most of the systems work quite well now, but there's also some systems that are dog shit, right? A lot of the crafting just doesn't feel good still. There's a lot of things that are not functional, right? And to be real with you, you can always wait. It's $50 right now, but it's going to go down, and they've already had a Steam sale for it where it's like $40. So just wait, dude. Just straight up wait. When it comes out, there will be no box price. It'll only be a monthly sub. So you have that to look forward to as well. Pirates, am I right? I mean, dude, great, but like...
El Janush said Gibbous, a Cthulhu adventure, is a modern point-and-click game, and it's on sale now on Steam.
Good. Good. Wolves are non-existent. Keep killing wolves. Eventually they will respawn as huntable wolves. Look at that mountain range. That one's weird. I think it's not spawning in correctly, but that one looks cool. But that is wonky. For sure. Oh. I think I just changed server workers. Yeah, something's wrong over there, dude. It's like the level of detail's wrong. How do you hunt? Eventually there will be a beast that appears that has a little target symbol above it, and you pet it 3 times and it dies, and then gives you stuff. But that's placeholder. It's not supposed to be like that at the end game. Yeah. The game still looks breathtaking. It's pretty goddamn amazing looking. I mean, like, to be real, it's really good looking, you know? And it's funny because people will pop in here and they're like, game looks like it's from early 2000s. I was like, bro, you weren't alive in the early 2000s if that's your take. Like, I wish games looked like this in the early 2000s. You kidding me? Like, holy shit, man. Like... like, what you either have, like, the thickest rose-tinted glasses I've ever seen, or you weren't alive then. You know, like, there's no way. Game looks like it's from 2006. God, if only, bro, you know, right? Seriously, like, if games looked like this back then, we'd be, I don't even know, we'd be playing games on the moon by now, man. Shit's ridiculous. We had an polygon, right? Singular. Yeah. We had a triangle hands, we liked it. Yeah, no. Tomb Raider. Original Tomb Raider. Tell your parents to leave the room. Those polygons, man. Like, go back and look at those models today. It's hilarious, dude. Like, completely insane. Yeah, Cubas. Exactly. Just always makes me laugh. Pizza feet and Cubas. Yep. Yeah, PS1 Hagrid, dude. Oh my god. Wait, who has never seen PS1 Hagrid? Let me show you this specimen of a man. You're not ready for this if you've never seen PlayStation 1 Hagrid. And this is not fake. This is actually PlayStation 1 Hagrid. I can't even look at it. Holy shit. And you want to tell me that this game looks like it's from the early 2000s. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his head. PlayStation 1 Hagrid. Haunting you from the past. You're a wizard, Harry. You tell me that this looks like a game from that time period. Get out, dude. That's crazy. It's the most insane take. Why is he so wide? He's widened, bro. Sometimes you gotta wide, right? That's Bigfoot? Yeah, dude. God, it just makes... Yeah, the Final Fantasy XIV grapes! Oh, my God. Imagine Final Fantasy XIV grapes as a man. And that's PS1 Hagrid, dude. 100%.
Steel_generation with 500 bits said hello egg software.
What
Update
up?
on the TTRPG I've been working on. All the core systems are done and feel good, so now we're just generating content and balancing. Recently, our playtesters used their collective ice, fire, and bone magics to create a rocket sled to escape a Fey Lord that was chasing them.
Okay.
They laughed, the Fey Lord laughed, the trees they collided with exploded. It was a jolly old time.
Seems bad. Did not find any treasure. Man, if only there were any type of landmarks on my map maybe then I would be able to find my treasure that I'm after. What's happening? Game freeze? No? Oh! Holy shit. Insane, actually. Actually insane. Bro, how are you having this much trouble? There's a big red X on it. Okay, buddy. That's enough out of you. It's that pirate luck, dude. Yeah. What is this next to me? There's like a purple zone. The hell is that? That's weird. I don't know what that is. Huh. Huh. Was it rum? It looks like it was full of Dracaena, which is weird. And then it looks like the green ones always have 3 glowing glint in it. So green one is worth 30 silver. And then other materials. The stuff that I got was a green charm for enchanting. 32 Dracaena, 5 green health solves, 9 green mana solves, 8 scrolls of constitution, 5 green adventuring scrolls, and then it looks like 34 or 30, yeah, 3 blue glint and then 4 dull glint. So it's about 30 silver and then extra shit. The scrolls are a big deal though. Like that's a lot of scrolls. Like look at this. That's a lot of scrolls. I'm going to trade this around to people. And it's a lot of these, dude. The salves. Yeah, it's a lot. That's really good. I am using the journeyman level ones, but this is good either way. And a partridge in a pear tree? Yes. Alright, in 45 minutes, I'll be doing the next indie game. Goblins. Try to get us to 99% by the end of the next indie game. The moment it pops 99%, just wait. Then we can do it together. It'll be fun. MTV music ends in 2 days? What do you mean ends? Like, what do you mean? Is there an item box in this game? What do you mean an item box? Do you mean like a loot box, dude? For like money? Because if so, the answer is no. It does not exist in the game. MTV is shutting down for good. Oh. That sucks. What do you mean, what is MTV? Don't say that, Tix. Don't you do... No, I know you're full of shit. Please tell me you're lying. Tix, are you lying? Tix, please. Say psych right now. Lying about what? No! No, do you really not know what MTV is? No. Oh god, no. Oh god, no, Tix, please. Please don't. Release me from this timeline you've just created, please. Please release me. Tix, no. The longer this goes on, the more my bones crumble, please. Please. Don't allow this. Oh god, no. Oh no. Tix is full of it? I hope so. I want to believe that. Is that like one of those CD things you old people talk about? I swear to God. God damn it. Tix, you're just as old. Here, I'll give you a good one. You guys want a good one? If you're young, if you're Gen Alpha or Gen Z, you have a unique troll that you can use against any millennial or above. I want you to open up any program. We have a program here, right? See that symbol right there? Find a floppy disk and say, how did you get this physical save symbol? And that's it. That's the whole ruse. That's all you have to do is show them that and be like, look at this, man. I got a physical save symbol. Isn't that awesome? That's it. That's the whole meme. Yeah. You could even 3D print it. Yeah, you could. Why would you tell them that? Because we're the only generation that can rotate a PDF, and that knowledge dies with us. They need us. The millennials have that. No one else. It's true. That's our tribal knowledge. We are older than Shrek. Shut up, man. That sucks. I hate that. When was Shrek? Wasn't Shrek 2001? God damn it. God, it sucks. Together millennials strong, I guess. You saw a Shrek movie in cinema? In movie cinema? Yeah. I saw the Pokemon movie in theaters when it first came out. I remember how big of a deal that was. It was like, holy shit, Pokemon has a movie. Ow. I have like a cut on the side of my freaking nose, man. Want to feel old? Napster? Want to feel older? LimeWire. Have you seen the FNAF movies? No. No, I never got into FNAF, dude. I remember when I was a kid, an AOL used to come in the mail on a CD. We used to throw it down the street. It's true, actually. It's a horrible thing. Yeah. That's around the time that I found out that you could make a tennis ball cannon and make it look like the Back to the Future car drove down the street. Young me was not very good at things. Yeah. I did some dumb shit. You had an AOL 3.0, 3.5 floppy disk? Dude, I had AOL CDs come in the mail like once a month. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you just want to make it look like the Back to the Future car is driving down the street. Alright? Sometimes that's what you wanted to do. Don't do that now. It was a different time. We were dumber then. We're still dumb, but we were dumber then. Yeah. Back when Telnet was safer? No. Yeah, we were differently dumb. Speak up, Sonny. I can't hear you. That's you right now, Patty. Telnet was never safer? What do you mean? I know. Yeah, you know what it is? You know what the difference is? When we were young and stupid, no one was there to record it. Now that you're young and stupid, it will live forever on the internet. Enjoy! Have fun getting canceled in 30 years. Is 25 the max level? Yes. Currently. It'll be 50 at launch. We need to shut down the internet? Yeah, too late, dude. Depending on the way that AI goes, maybe the internet will shut us down instead. Nice. We need to reboot the internet? Just make internet 2, dude. We've been on the same internet for ages. The developers suck ass, right? It's breaking down all the time. Just make another one. Give me a sequel. You get 100% yet? No. We're at 97. I don't think anything lives forever on the internet anymore. That internet theory has changed it. I disagree entirely. I think that you will always have somebody that has archived or recorded everything that you've ever done, and it's in the context of the viewer in a way that is not an objective reality, but a reality seen through the perception of that person. It will always be a biased opinion of a snapshot in time, and that will be the only record of said snapshot in time. Welcome to the internet of today. Your soup? Yes. Just sounds like history, yeah. It's almost like it's always been the same, Sunrun. Because the history is written by the winners. But anyone can write history now. Right? It's always amazing how every winner of every great battle across history is the good guy. What are the odds, right? Who could have known? A mystery. Is that minimap broken? Yeah, there's a lot of problems with minimaps across the game. I've reported this probably about 50 times in different areas. This is one of the ones I've already hit. It'll reload sometimes in the ocean, sometimes not in the ocean. Now you're making me doubt history itself? Well, yeah. If you think that we have an objective look at everything going all the way back, you are greatly mistaken. There is always new information coming to light. There's also new information that gets suppressed, or people don't want to hear it because maybe their thesis paper relies on it, you know? There's a lot of different information like that all throughout history. And there's also some things that could be real, but we don't have enough information to prove or disprove it. So, at the end of the day, most of what we have is our best guess. And that is why we always have to collect more information, challenge the beliefs and structures that we have, and see if we can move forward with a different idea or not. Constantly be rebuilding your perception of reality. That is the whole point, man. There's nothing locked in. Yep. Man from Earth is a movie that has a unique spin on that. I've never seen that. Yeah, I've never seen that. It's gotta be like a zit on the side of my nose, dude. There's something that like hurts there, but I don't know what it is. How's the TTS queue? Enormous.
Corkunda_PT said fun fact. PlayStation 3 and Nintendo Wii are 8 days apart. This also means that both consoles are retro console being 19 years old.
Yeah, I hate this. Yeah, the Wii is retro. So's the Xbox 360, by the way. Yeah, the PlayStation 3 is also retro. Yeah. Yep. Why y'all gotta be like this? 'Cause it's funny. Making me feel old at 20? Oh, it's over for you, bud. You're already old. Welcome to the rest of your life. Every day, you'll discover something new, and it won't make any sense to you. Eventually, you'll start making noises when you sit down or stand up. You may even knock on things at the hardware store. You're not testing quality, you'll just do it. Because it feels right. And you have to do it, because if you don't, you just won't know. What is it you're knowing? You don't know. But you'll know when you knock on it. Whatever it is. Yeah. When a retro stop meaning new things in the old style? Fair. That's true. The idea of retro being reused as a word, that can be used for both of those things. Let's see what the word is. Styles, fashions, or items that imitate or revive designs from the recent past. Yeah. It seems like people are using retro differently. But it does. Yeah. There's also retrograde, but that's different entirely. Oh, what is this? Big rock. Should they be using vintage? I guess vintage would be the better term. I find that retro is generally used to determine games, though. Which is interesting, because, like, that's not what the word retro generally means, but it's used specifically for video games. When we're talking about old games, we say retro games. I don't know when that term started being used that way, but it is used commonly in that way. I need to wait for you to lose your PvP flag, sir. Because if I summon you in town, the guards will eat you alive, and then they will eat me alive. Do it. Do it. Lose that PvP flag, damn it. Lose it. Wow, this is just gonna last forever, isn't it? Okay. There it is. All right. What's considered retro now, then? So usually retro is determined to be you're making something new that looks like it's old, right? However, retro is also used in video games to determine a game that is between 15 and 20 years old or older, which is weird because I don't know why it's used for both. Yeah. You'd rather it be prehistoric. Thank you. Thank you. StarCraft 2 is retro? I worked on that game. Don't say that. When did StarCraft 2 come out? (2010). God damn it, dude. Literally hit retro this year? The year is over, dude. We're only here for 2 more days. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. You feel old. That shit's on my resume, dude. Like... that sucks, man. God, that sucks. Mass Effect 2 is retro? That feels bad. That feels bad. Skyrim is definitely retro. Should it be vintage? Vintage is a better one, yeah. Vintage. I don't know why retro is used for games. Vintage is the correct one. That is the right term, for sure. You are right. Interesting, though. I don't know why we do that. That's an odd one. Behold, my inventory full of shit. You know, that was really profitable running those. Yeah, like really profitable running those. Been fighting through my wisdom tooth pain. It's rough. Wisdom teeth suck, dude. What's up, man? Well. Alright. Thanks, man. I'll try to do something with these. Buh. I should have a bunch of those maps. The faded treasure maps. I think I have to use... treasure maps. There we go. We use scribing for treasure maps. And we restore it with a mystic lens. Do you dare look through the mystic lens? Alright. I'm upset for one reason. This is not how you spell lens. In fact, it's the most common misspelling of lens, I believe. Let's go look on the internet. Lens. With an E. No, that's not it. Is it interchangeable? It's L-E-N-S, not L-E-N-S-E. Lens with L-E-N-S is the correct spelling for the optical device, singular, and lenses is the plural, though lens appears as a very common misspelling that some dictionaries list but should generally be avoided for standard writing. It's a misspelling. This is not correct. It should not have an E on the end. Alright, bug report time. Typos, my favorite. Are you a developer of this game? No, not at all. I am a player for the last 2 years, but I am a game developer, and I've been doing stuff for a long time. If you want to see my work history, to exclamation point jobs in chat. You can see everywhere I've ever worked. But I go through and put in bug reports for everything that I see, because that's what you should do in an alpha. Red ink. Wait, making a map takes 10 red ink? That's 10 rubies. That's a bitch. That's a huge bitch. And a mystic lens? Do I even have mystic lenses? That's a lot of effort. What's up, Potent Box? How's it going? I don't... What? What? No, I don't need those. Here, you keep them. Keep them. I don't have anything I can do with those. Thank you, though. Do I have any mystic lenses? I think I do. Do I have mystic lens? No, I have ocular eyes. I have broken mirrors. I don't have any mystic lens. Nope. Well, where the hell do those drop from, huh? I have no idea. That seems wild. That's really weird. I don't know where I get those. Huh. They're crafted by Arcane Engineer. The mystic lenses are? You need the recipe? I guess I don't have the recipe. Is it a novice thing? Let me go look in here. Arcane Engineering. Mystic lens. I don't have the recipe. A crushed monocle, sand, magic powder, and copper fragments. Okay, so making a map is a bitch. It's basically where we're getting at, right? Making a map is a huge bitch. Alright. Alright. However, finding maps is really easy, because I have maps that I keep finding off of monsters. Alright. Why copper? I don't know, dude. Because the game hates you, right? Like, that seems pretty awful. These are all the common ones that I made before. Okay. I can get rid of my common ones that I made. Put these over here. I put that in the bank. I don't need that out. Everything's so expensive. Oh, you know what? You know why I think you know what? I just realized. I realized why it bothers me. Do you know why it bothers me? Because everything's so expensive in real life. I want to play a video game where I can just get things. I want my fantasy. And I don't have any fantasy. Because everything in this game is so expensive. God damn it. Alright. We good? We're good. I need a deconstruction kit. Which I think I can make with Arcane Engineering. Deconstruction kit. Kolkathar. K. I need a green granite grinding stone and a green Kolkathar and then turpentine from a vendor. I need green ones, I guess. What? I guess that works. Thanks, man. I don't know if I could use this on the thing. Oh, I can use it on the thing. Let me do it on, I guess, that thing? Insufficient certification for deconstruction. What does that mean? What does that mean, dude? Is it because they're adept and I'm an initiate? Is that the problem? Okay, so I need to level up my arcane engineering and then melt some stuff with it. Got it? I think? That's not complicated at all. Yeah, I'm not qualified enough. I need my certs, dude. Yeah, I need to get my rank up on it. Let me go look at it. Arcane engineering is at novice. Okay. Okay. That's the problem. I can do apprentice tailoring now, though. So that's kind of nice. You have to be able to craft it to deconstruct it. Whatever happened to reverse engineering? What do you mean I have to craft it to deconstruct it? Deeply disappointing. Yeah, I need to be Arcane Live certified. Look at this, by the way. You see that? Notarized siege contract, but you need permanent ink. So then we go over here and we look at permanent ink. And what do we get? 40 ruby powder and 40 beast blood. 40. To make permanent ink. Which is insane. If you want to form a siege, you got to be real mad. Let me look at beast blood. 8 copper each? That's easy. That ended up being what? Yeah, okay. 3 silver 20 is not bad at all. Beast fat emulsion. Ew. Ew. By the way, don't buy anything right now. Sales tax on everything is 50%. If you elect me mayor today, I will drop that to 9%, which is the minimum. Is your guild recruiting new players? We are currently full, and there is a wait list. Boop. 125 out of 125. Unfortunate. What's the percent at, by the way? 98. When can we vote? When we hit 100%. We're very close. Also, if you could delay it, if you can wait until after I'm done with the next in December game, we can hit 100% together. Which would be really cool. It would be really cool if you did that. That would be cool. Yeah. Because the next indie game is in 18 minutes. And then I'll be doing that for about an hour. Hour and a half. No Gatinar. He's barely even playing the game. Do the upgrading buildings just bop in? I have no idea. Never seen it. And I'd kind of like to. That's why I'm hoping that the goblins can wait. What does it take to make a guild in AOC? You need to get ink, and then you have to put that on a paper. And it was like 10 red ink, I think it was. Yeah. Yup. Old man software? Okay. Do we need a Hull crates to upgrade the town? Yes, that is already being organized. I've already worked with some people to do it. Tix is in charge of that aspect of stuff, and I believe Ray Cleric might be doing something for guild cohesion stuff. You need to talk to him a little bit. You've got corrupt files? F. Yeah, just verify. But we've got a couple different people working on different things, and my thing is I've already figured out which buildings we need to build. I've talked to some different people for areas of crafting, and the idea is that we will build the construction hall first, which makes every other building faster and cheaper. And then after that, we'll be building the cookhouse, which grants us buffs and makes everything faster and cheaper as well, and starts generating stuff. From there, we will likely need to build a carpentry station. The carpentry station will allow us to start building boats very cheaply. At the same time, dropping taxes is priority 1. That'll be done within seconds. Yeah. And then everything will be cheaper. And you will make more money off of everything that you do here. And then you can start running crates, which is a big deal. Yeah. No, Pato. How about laboratory? Potentially. The problem is we have a lot of material in order to do alchemy on the island, but it's all shitty. Right, it's all elephant ear. That's the primary stuff that we have there. What do taxes do? Cost you extra money as a player. Right now they're set to 50%, and there's nothing we can do to change that until we have an island. What's up, Jake? What's wrong? What? Oh no, that's fine. No, that's fine. You're good, dude. Go to the doctor, man. Yeah. Still streaming? Absolutely. I stream every day, man. Every day except for Thursday, generally. This whole month, though, I've been doing an event where we are showing off indie games and then interviewing the developers. So the next one starts in 15 minutes. Jake, go to the doctor. Do it. Do it. Don't vote for Kronos. Did Jake catch the Ligma virus? Maybe, yeah. What is the biggest ship we can make? I think it's a Corsair. I might be wrong. Let me find out. Let me see, boat sizes. I don't know if they have any other boats right now. Yeah, it's just rowboats and Corsairs right now. Oh, there's caravels, too. Yeah, caravels exist. Yep. So caravels are the big boy ones. Very cool, Vlad. I'm gonna make you go... No, like, the caravel seems to be a large one. I don't know anything about the boat size yet. Let me look at this. Do we actually have naval ship sizes? Do we? Are they released? Let me go look at the rest of them. See if there's other ones there. Ship classes. All right, let's pull this up. It looks like galleons are going to be the big one. So they've got rowboats, Corsairs, and I guess caravels exist right now? Yeah, but galleons are going to be another one. So there'll be a large galleon raid content. Solo personal is Corsair, caravel is group content, and then galleons are going to be the raid content. There's the Corsair. There's the caravel. So the caravel's the one with multiple on this. Alpha 2 raft caravan in the Riverlands. Yeah, it looks like there's the only ones. The raft is from the caravan. But this wondrous pre-order pack for cosmetic ship skin. I want to know what the galleons look like, man. Capital or raid ships is a class of ship in Ashes of Creation. These are targeted at naval raid content. Galleons have a crew size of 40 players. That's wild. Is Albion Online a good game? It's got pay to win, so it's not something that I'm into, but if you want to get a good example of what a social sandbox game is, playing Albion is great because it's free, right? This is cool. Galleons is the cool part to me. I really want to see that. Yeah. So Caravel is what I should target. Boop. Alrighty. This feels a lot like Arcane in some ways too. I mean, a lot of these features are directly one-to-one with Arcane. And it's because Steven really liked playing Arcane, and he's the game director. So, like, yeah, a lot of this is one-to-one with Arcane, like 100%. Or Arcane, rather. Albion Online is like Eve, pay to lose. Bingo. I agree with you that. I don't have any reason to pay for power in a video game. I just think that sucks. But yeah, Arcane is... If you're used to that... Oh, we're at 98. If you're used to that kind of gameplay, if you liked Arcane, this is what I feel is kind of the upgrade to it, but right now it's alpha, so it's kind of scuffed, right? If you liked it. Yeah, if you liked Arcane. Arcane did get pay to win and terrible, though, so there's that. TTS time.
Mr_Wab said technically duct tape is Gorilla Glue, cause it's a silver back.
You're not wrong, but I hate it.
Kempy Suave said master of cat snakes. I gave her the mods bread and the chat glue and now I will fly away in my helicopter.
Why you like this? You could be any other way. Oh, the ground is really weird here. I haven't actually gone down this road at all yet, but it looks like it's building stuff out here. Like there's a whole framework on these. And it makes me wonder, like, does this turn into... This has got to turn into part of the city, right? Right? Oh, shit. There's a shrine up there. That's an agility course? I mean, it is an agility course. It's got to turn into something. It's right next to the city, man. Like, it's gotta. It's RuneScape all over again, dude. There we go. There is a shrine here. But what is this shrine? It's a shrine to goblins. Who would have known? A city of goblins. A city of goblins. My God. Look at it. They knew. The developers knew. Steven's at it again, exactly. Goblin Shrine, dude. Right here, this close to our home. I know, I found it on the first day I was here. I think it was nighttime, though. This looks really cool during the day. It's got 3 heads up there. What was that? Weird wooden arms. Looks pretty sick, to be honest. We're at 98% on the island. 98%. The Church of Beans? You're the Church of Beans. It's a lifelike portrait of Thor. You might be right. You could be. Crab moved. Oh, someone's killing. I see it. I see them over there. Look, locusts. Killing an iguana. Look at that iguana. Getting destroyed. Look at this guy. Eating all of the plants. I think at this point I've spent probably 200 hours or more on this island. Just farming. I think I know every corner of Brine Barrel now. You need a telescope? I know, right? Iguana. Iguana. Look at him, dude. He's dead now. You're a farmer, Thor? Yeah. I farmed every inch of this island, dude. How long till next in December? 6 minutes. What is this Wood Elf cosplay? Excuse me, I'm a... Wait, what's my race called? I'm a Pyri. How dare you? Tree people. We got horns. And leaves. Do you know how much energy it takes to grow these leaves and then shed them every season? How dare you? That takes effort. Do you know what it's like having to cut your horns that are actively growing trees in exactly a symmetrical pattern like this? Effort. You ever lit your hair on fire? It's so much worse for us. Yeah, imagine having a bonsai tree as a head. Oh. Think you need to get some water? Honestly, it's the middle of summer right now, and we're going into fall. So I think my leaves are just fine, thank you. This is seasonal pattern baldness. Yeah. Soon my leaves will fall off. Do you have to fertilize your head? Look, what I put in my hair as shampoo is none of your business. Alright? Don't worry about it. All right, in December in 3 minutes. Okay, let's see. There we go. Yeah, I put an announcement to stop all farming activities at 99%. That way we can all be there together. Should be in about an hour and a half after in December. And the idea is that when we hit 99, just stop. We'll go having a big event of it. I'll make a big raid. We'll have some fun with it. Should be able to stop it. Should be. Yeah. You gonna play the new OnlyFans Guild for BC Hardcore? No. No intention to. But thanks for asking, man. Hope you have a good day. All right. Let's go get that set up. Let's see here. Also, why is your account banned in Ferret software? What did you do? Oh, yeah, no, you're super banned. Like, get out of here. That's gross. You're gross, dude. Yeah. Jesus. Anyway. Let's go see this next thing. We're going to go set up the next indie game and get ready to go. I love how a dude that got banned on Ferret Software for saying, like, super absolutely disgusting shit comes over here and then asks me if I'm going to be in OnlyFans. Great, dude. Very cool. Oh, let's go fix this. All right, next game. We're in December. I got to get the audio set. One moment. Demo's a work in progress, yes. I'm really excited for this game, actually. Ooh, wait. Give me a sec. Sound. I need to get the audio set up. One moment. It's not very loud. There we go. That sounds about right. The music's quite low. Right about there feels right for the audio. We change the settings. Video is fine. Resolution's good. All right. The next game. Let me see if this works. Go grab this. Put that there, and then I'm going to pin that because Jake is away right now. We'll go grab this and look in Steam to make sure that it's on the right page, and then we will hit the ground running, man. All right. Demo's up. Everything's cool. This demo came out on September 23rd. And it looks like their game is launching in 2026. All right. You guys ready? You guys ready? Everybody ready? I have to close old school RuneScape because I was crab farming. Will it work? Is it going to capture? It is capturing. We'll get rid of the blur, and we're going to go. All right, the next game is called Sydless. Spelled S-Y-D-L-E-S-S. What is that? Okay. Randy's Burger and this weird door. I love the weird door. Want to get a taste of the unknown? Using WASD. What are you waiting for? Go grab that combo. Indulge in a unique sandwich made with the best random ingredients in the country. Random ingredients. I'm in. Okay. You actually can double jump, but you need to double jump off walls. That feels really good. You can dash, and that creates immunity. I like the dash. Jump and dash to go further and move the camera to set your dash direction. You can dash straight up. That's cool. I like that. That's really interesting, actually. Oh! I did. What? Oh, that was on a cooldown. Oh, I missed it. You have to, like, really push it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you have to really push that. Three max wall jump. All right. That's cool. I like that. The platforming in that feels really quite nice. All right. All right. When the indicator in the center flash, press Q to stop the ball for 5 seconds. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. The music went ham. Press left button to punch the ball to when it stops. Alright. The gauge shows the ball's speed and increases each time you hit it. Ball speed can go DCBA to S. I love the flick. Careful, the ball speed decreases over time, so don't forget to stop it and hit it as often as possible. Moves like dashing or wall jumping let you create combos. When you hit the ball, combos boost its speed. There are more combos waiting to be discovered. Okay. Hold the left button to aim with the ball. Okay. Got it. Alright. Computer check the difficulty scores. The place seems pretty safe. Let's go from there. Okay, okay. I really like the, glitchy door and the kind of, randomized room sort of aspect feel of this. This is really interesting. What is this? There's the computer. Procedural randomizing. Okay, yeah, so it is completely random. Ooh. Difficulty. Normal. It doesn't seem to be working. Levels. There's a lot of levels. Okay. Main menu. Saves. Current save is A. What? Wait. Wait, what? Ah, crap. I gotta do it again. I don't know if I just found a bug or not. I just hit X because I was like, oh, I'll close it. No! That one's really annoying. Got it. All right. Please. I missed it. The movement of this feels insane, by the way. What? The gauge at the top represents the enemy's health, and number displayed shows their total HP. Once their health reaches 0, the door is unlocked. This game is fun as shit. I just punched him in the face, dude. Okay. This is Dodgeball, the game. But you don't have to dodge. And they don't get to. Oh, wait, that was weird. Oh! Slippery. This is really fun. This is like really fun. Yeah, this is a demo, dude. Huh. Huh. Are we... So we're in a burger place called Randy's Burger. Wait. Okay. Are we teleporting between different Randy's drive-in burger places? How haunted is this? Right-click to generate a shield that absorbs damage. Right-click on the right at the right moments to deflect incoming projectiles. Wait. That's me, but I'm dead. Okay. Okay, so we're doing parallel dimensions. I've taken loot from my own dead body. And now I have a parry. Got it. Oh, shit. The parry is pretty interesting. Wonder if you can slow down time for it, too. Oh! What? Falling in one pit is an end of the run. Wild, dude. That's crazy. Wait, maybe it's not the end of the run. Wait. Okay. Nice. All right. All right. Fun. Range C, combo 800, deaths 1. So it's a speed rush, dodgeball, trick, execution shooter. That is one of the weirdest feeling games. Like, I like that a lot. It almost, you know what it kind of reminds me of? And this is weird. God, what is it? What is that game? Yeah, Rang. Rang C. I think it means rank. I think it means rank. Flubber? No. It's got Jet Set Radio vibes. That's what it is. Lethal League and Jet Set Radio. That's what it feels like. Like the ball mechanic feels like Lethal League. The style of everything feels like Jet Set Radio. The gameplay is kind of just first-person shooter. Like, or at least the damage dealt. It's really interesting. Rang is rank in Dutch. Are the devs Dutch? They might be. Yeah, they might be Dutch. I don't know. What is this? That's a weird door. Why are we in a burger place? Okay. Okay. You know. There's no jumping in here, which does feel weird. This is probably... Oh, wait, that's backwards. That's weird. This is probably like one of the most interesting kind of directions that I've seen for a shooter game. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Ketchup bottles. Burger head guy. What else should you be? I have no idea. Oh, dude, the Tamagotchi. But he's a chicken nugget. Look at him. It's a nugget pal, dude. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Randy's Burger. Yeah, the nuggy Tamagotchi, dude. It's not all backwards, though. No, some of it's backwards, some of it isn't. This is rad, though, dude. I really want to talk to them about, like, kind of their inspirations for this, because it feels like Lethal League. I'd like to understand the kind of, like, oh, there's a level 2. Load it up. Is that going to work? Okay. Wait, are there different characters? That's interesting. Deegs. I guess that's her character. Oh, God. Those just annihilate you, dude. Those completely annihilate you. I thought I was in frozen time and I thought I was outside of the ring, but that thing just ripped me to shreds. Jesus. Yeah, that's super wild, dude. It's like Dodgeball and SCP. Lethal League, Abiotic Factor, and Jet Set Radio. Yeah, I could see that. I haven't played Abiotic Factor yet, but the other two, absolutely. Dude, that ripped me up. What is this? I want to know what's behind this. I like the volumetrics on that. Looks nice. Yeah, a little bit of Doom, kinda, not really. Doesn't feel super Doom-like. I think it's because the movement is so fluid. Yeah. Reminds you of Psychonauts, the art style? I could see that. Ah, so that's the load. Yeah, I want to practice. It feels like a game that I need to practice for sure. No, stop. In. Let me in. This is super fun. Like, once you start understanding the fluid movement of it, it feels really goddamn good, dude. What an insane game to build. Honestly, love it. I got it to A rank there. That was cool. Got it. Rank B. All right. Hell yeah, dude. Brand barrel at 99%. Stop. Stop pushing it. Stop it. Stop it. Promise. Yeah, that's actually really hard. That's really hard and really fun. I dig this a lot, dude. That's really awesome. I'm really interested in seeing, like, let's see, what's rings? So we can wear rings. Your weapon skill, deploy a shield. Oh, so we can wear different rings on our fingers. That's really a cool way to do equipment for this. You have different rings on your finger, and each one of those actually handles something. I wonder if it changes your overall look entirely, because this one actually gives you the blue suit. That's really interesting. Yeah, I dig that a lot. I wonder what other types of powers they're going to do. Yeah. Some stuff is missing. Collision. This game gets your adrenaline, dude. I want to wait on ads. Yeah, no, it actually gives you the adrenaline rush. That's really fun. That's like really fun, actually. It has the vibe. It really does. I just think it's really quite, like, interesting. What is this? I guess it's interesting in a way where it's like, I've never seen a game do what it's doing. And I'm probably not playing it correctly yet. I love that. Really love that. Love speed shooters, but you're very bad at them. I am too. But, like, this feels like I could get better at it. I'm just getting my ass kicked by ranged enemies right now. Yeah, really awesome. What's the game's name? Oh, did it unbind itself? 1 second. I think it did. God damn it. Classic Twitch, dude. The pinned comment is missing for me. Do you guys see it? Is there a pinned comment for you? I know, it got deleted again. It's super annoying. I cannot pin it. Great. Let me go to Twitch through the browser and force a refresh. And now it's pinned by Maggie. Thank you, Maggie. Yeah, Twitch is having problems with pinned comments right now. I don't really know why it is, but it has for a couple of weeks, and it's been just awful, to be honest with you. So, Maggie got it? Thank you. Yeah, no, this is sick, though. They keep dropping it. I don't know why. And I've set it to permanent and all that stuff, and it still just does it. Alrighty, ads are over. Yeah, so far I think this is a really good, speed shooter. You are completely at the whim of the ball, right? Is the idea. What? Oh, God. All right. feel like I've gotten better. That feels good. Yeah, no, that felt really good. Yeah. Ah, shit. Fuck him. I don't know what that is. I don't want to touch that. Yeah, it seems like a negative thing to touch whatever the hell that is. Oh my god, dude. Nice. I have to say, the really difficult part about this is tracking where the ball is and when you should press Q to stop the ball so that you can actually keep moving and keep upgrading it. Because, like, if you just hit it randomly, you're just going to get owned. Which is really a cool idea. I love this. Got him. Alright. Man, that was fun as shit. No, it's really fun. Wait, what's going on? Why can't I use the door? No? I may... Did I find a bug? It's still letting me throw the ball, too. And I can't jump. Yeah, I can't jump. Something's wrong. Broke the game. Hell yeah. Stop breaking the games? No. What do you guys think of this so far, by the way? I'm actually having a blast with it. I have no idea what it looks like from your guys' perspective, from the viewer perspective on this. I'm actually really interested. Hit the door. Oh, there we go. It worked. Oh, that was weird. Yeah. Unbroken. Real adrenaline rush. You're having Genshin made flashbacks. It's like watching Warframe. Is the bitrate going to shit? Is the bitrate like going really bad on the stream? It's a lot of movement. A lot of movement. Giving you motion sickness a little bit. I wonder if there's any options for that. Let's check. Let's go to here. We'll go to accessibility, sensitivity, and aim pointer. Aim pointer usually helps with that. I don't think there's a lot of screen shake. I wonder if there's any motion blur. Nope, doesn't seem to be. Oh, you can change the field of view if you want. I hate it. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. Oh, it's much better. Yeah, if you're talking about Ashes, go look at the guild announcement. Go look at it. Go look at it. Now it looks like Quake. I can't do that. I can't. Yeah. I can't ping Discord again. I already pinged Discord once. Princess Akana, you gotta look. They have to use their eyes. There's nothing I can do beyond that. Encourage them to do that. To use their eyes. Like James Bond GoldenEye vibes. Yeah, I mean, if you put it to like super high field of view, I know a lot of people do that, but I can't do that because then I get motion sick. But game's super fast paced, feels really good. I think this is a really unique concept, but it really does feel like Lethal League and like Jet Set Radio kind of merged together with an SCP tinge over the top of it, which is really cool. I think it's actually a really positive thing. I dig this a lot. Like I dig it a lot. Yeah, good bit rate on YouTube. Nice. Yeah, really nice. All right. Oh, developers, are you here in chat? Has it unlocked stage 3? Let's find out. Your game is giving me the adrenaline jitters. Would you like to come on and talk about it? Oh, you have another level. Your game's giving me the adrenaline jitters. I really like this. Yeah. I really like what you guys are putting together. This is cool as shit. And I don't think I've ever seen these mechanics before. So, I'm going to go hop in your guys' voice chat, and we'll talk about your game. Because I think this is really cool. And if I keep going, I'm going to get all shaky. Which I'll try to while we're doing the interview. Wait, where's your channel? Ah, there it is. Ta-da! Let me turn the sound down. I am ready in your channel. Much easier on that one. What? Okay. Okay. Burger jump pads. Nope. It's real weird. It's like slippery almost. It kind of feels like you're floating at all times. There we go.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Let me turn the game down. There we go. As much as the audio is awesome for this. There we go. How are you guys doing?
A little bit high.
Good,
Very
good.
Awesome. Well, if you'd like to introduce yourselves, tell the community who you are and what you're doing.
Yeah, sure. So I'm Hugo. I'm one of the co-founder of Opia Games, and I'm one of the programmer.
And I'm Gauthier. I basically do the communication side of things.
That's awesome. I have never seen a game like this before. Please tell me your inspirations for this, because it's wild.
There is inspiration from Lethal League, mainly for the bouncing ball.
That makes sense.
And yeah, and a lot of fast FPS game like Doom, something like that.
Yeah, we
Extract
really tried to bring something new to the movement shooter genre, and we took Ultra Kill, Neon White, Silver Steel, all these kind of really fast-paced games, and we tried to do something different with it. So that's why we removed the guns as well and we put a bow instead.
That's fantastic. And it really does, like, the Lethal League comes through. We were talking about it earlier, and it feels really good, dude. Like, it was something like, at first I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing, and now it just feels good, and I feel that I'm also not very good at it, but I feel like I'm progressing and getting better with the movement, like understanding certain enemies. Like, I got owned on level 2 right in the beginning, and then I cleared it after that, you know? So it feels great. You guys are making something really awesome here. Can you talk a little bit about, like, not only what engine did you use for this, but also some of the technical complications of building something that is like this? You know, you're slowing down time so much, you've got this ball that's increasing in speed really dramatically, and also making sure everything is performant under these conditions is pretty wild.
Yeah, sure. So we are on Unity 3D, and yeah, there is a lot of things going on. To start, let's say that the ball is not physics based, so we are not using the physics of Unity for the ball. Mainly because at a really high speed, it's not going really well with collision and things like that.
You guys ray tracing it at that point? Just doing ray tracing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So it's helped a lot for collision and things like that at high speed. Mainly at the start of the production, the hard part was to say, okay, how do we create a game that can be played at first person with the balls bouncing everywhere at full speed, and be able to give the control on it. It was a bit hard to find the good way to do it, and I think we are really close to something that works well.
No, it does. It feels really good, and I could see as the ball gets faster, it's like that turns into just a beam, so it makes sense to ray trace it. Feels really good, though.
You don't even get the S tier yet,
no,
so...
I haven't. That's the thing, is I've mostly been trying to survive the whole time. I could get to A tier. I could get there.
Yeah, once you get to the S tier, it becomes like way more chaotic, kind of like a pinball, but you have like several balls at the same time just going in.
Wait, several at the same time?
Well, just like visually speaking.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I was gonna say, I was like,
yeah.
The ball is going so fast that you have only the line going on visually. So yeah,
that's awesome.
And everything is exploding everywhere.
Ooh. No, I really love this, actually. And I think it's one of those things where you're going to have some of the craziest speedrunners I think we've ever seen in games with stuff like this. Like, that's going to be awesome. Do you have, like, a pretty big community around this already for, like, testing and everything?
Well,
not really. Not for now.
We have like a few people following around, and we ran a playtest a few months ago before putting out the demo, just to make sure that it was something that was playable and that wasn't any like game breaking bug and that the game wouldn't crash really when you would launch it.
Mhm.
So there are like a few people following the game at this point, but it's not a big community. So
With that in
we're
mind,
welcoming anyone at this point.
I'm really interested. How many wish lists do you have on this so far? Because this is a really cool concept. It feels really good.
It's about 2,300 wish lists.
I think we can help fix that. Chat, go wish list this game. Do it. This is cool as shit. You could go play it too. There's a demo right now. Go do it. Go do it. Go do it. And you guys have release date for 2026 right now. What quarter are you looking at for that? If you have any ideas, if not, that's okay.
We've not announced it yet, but soon.
Soon. It's more likely something like in the first half of 2026, right in the second one. But we're still yet to announce, and really it's depending on the development so far. Like we have everything that's been sketched out, and we have like a big we're pretty far ahead in the development. There are still things to do, so it's also going to be depending on that.
Mm-hmm. No, that's cool though. I think what you guys are making is really interesting. It's a very novel approach to this too, because I don't think I've seen that before, and it works really well, that's always the hardest thing, right? Is trying to do something new, and then you worry like, oh no, it's not going to work. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, and then you have to build an audience around something that no one's ever seen before, right? So that's pretty wild. And this is your guys' second game as a studio, is that correct?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. And actually the first game, this is something that as a studio, it's not many of us, it's 6 of us right now. And we really, we have it like at heart to really start doing games that are really special and things that people have not really seen before. So that's what we were like talking about earlier about the fast FPS, the movement shooter without guns, or this one, the one that you're looking at, which is our previous game, The Lone Blade. It's a very special game in the sense that you have like movements that are, I would say, never seen before. So the way that you like start the game and play the tutorial, it's really hard, and we wanted to carry that forward in our second game. So
yeah, first
we
game,
love weird mechanic.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I really like that. So their first game is a 3D platformer where you play as a sword, and it's only $2 right now. It's 80% off. That's great. Yeah, so kind of explain to me the route that you took to go from 3D platformer as a sword to like this is wild, right? Like this is a very different game, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. For start, we with the team we brainstorm a lot on what to do next after the Lone Blade, and in the past. Florent, our game designer, and myself, we already work on some kind of game with a bouncing ball, and we talk about it. And we were like, "Oh, that would be cool as a weapon, a main weapon in first person." So we start from there and start prototyping, and things going on. We have this game that's pretty wide.
That's awesome. No, this is. I think this is really cool, and it's such a turn for your studio to go and do that. Have you guys increased the size of your team, and also I'm wondering how many people work on this in total?
Yeah, it's a really small team. We have onboarded one other developer, and there's potentially going to be another one coming in like in the next few weeks. So we haven't really increased the size by too much, but it's only like 6 of us currently.
That's awesome for 6 people. You guys are doing a great job, like legitimately so. What would you say is the hardest part of development for you right now?
I think adding content, maybe, in the sense that all the production part is almost done. We just need to create content. There is no. We don't need to create new stuff. We have some new enemy and new power to add, but the pipeline is already done. It's mostly production that we need to do. Yeah.
it's really incorporating all of the things that we want in the final product of the game into the game, and it's, I mean, as you said, because like the game runs on Unity, and the engine is a little bit limited when it comes to the movement of the games, then it's kind of a hassle when you add content. So
There's nothing behind.
I was gonna say, I was like, I can see.
Secret stuff.
The secret empty hallway. That's very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this
For
is
now.
this is really cool. And yeah, no, I noticed you guys are missing collision on some stuff here and there, but like that's all polished stuff. You know, this is early demo days. And like I think this is great. I think you guys have set something up that's like a basis for something really, really cool. And like you've made it very competitive kind of out the outset. It feels like it could be a competitive speed running kind of community around it. Especially because you have like built in the rankings of like B, B, C, A, you know, S and all that kind of stuff. Max have gotten his B because I'm not very good at the game, but you know, I feel better than when I started, so it feels easy to pick up, even though it's very high, you know, high pace, fast, like everything made sense. It feels good, you know. So yeah, no, I think you're doing it right, man. Like, what are some of the kind of competitive things that you're trying to build out of this? Do you want to have leaderboards? Do you want to have like seeded runs or anything like that? Are all these zones? Oh, actually, tying into that, are these zones randomized or are they hand built for each one of them?
For now, everything is hand built. At the start of the project, it was supposed to be a roguelike. But we were like, it's a bit too, the scope is too big for us, and production-wise, we should have a lot more time to finish it. So it was not really good for us. So we cut it down and get rid of the roguelike. So, but technically, there is some code for procedurally generate rooms or things like that. So maybe if the game doing well, maybe a DLC or thing like that, content that can be added for that.
Cool. Yeah, and with that in mind, like the competitives kind of scene around that, what do you guys have in terms of that? Are you interested in leaderboards?
Yeah. Personally, I love speedrun. I speedrun a lot back then, so
heck yeah.
I would love to see people speedrunning this game. Adding an online leaderboard would be cool, I think. Maybe in game a bit like we can see it here, but with the pseudo of everyone on a specific level. But it will depend, I think, of all the production timing-wise we are, or the production we are in the production. If we have time, we could add a lot of stuff, I think, like this, even if the game works, for example. Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, you guys have a Discord here. I'm going to send that out to everybody. Behold, a Discord. Give them feedback on our game. Do it. Do it. No, I think that's super important. And you guys are making something really neat here. I like this quite a lot. Yeah, quite a lot, actually.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah. Friends leaderboards, global leaderboards, stuff like that. You can actually do that through Steam, but I am interested. Are you planning to bring this to consoles in any way? Because that ends up complicating leaderboard everything, which a lot of people don't realize.
I don't know. For now, it's going to be on PC, but I would love to be on console because our first game is not on console, and I think this one will be easier to put on console, even because we can already play with a gamepad, and I think it will be easier to optimize than the offer games that is a bit less optimized for that. But yeah,
100%. We would love to have it on other consoles, but it's, again, like as Hugo said, it's going to depend on the amount of work that is required for the production and the scope of the game. So it's we're gonna have to make trade-offs, and as much as we love to have it like on console, it's not really conversation at this point.
Fair. No, 100% fair. Because like even playing through it on mouse and keyboard, I couldn't imagine playing it with that precision and speed on console. I know it'd probably be possible. Like you'd have to get it to feel right, but like, damn,
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah.
difficult task, honestly. So I get it entirely. All right, so why a fast food joint? I have to know.
It actually kind of ties into the lore of the game a little bit. That's something that the demo has not really. I mean, this is the first demo that we have released, right? And we have like another one coming out in the next few weeks potentially.
Yeah.
And the lore of the game, basically, the general gist is that you play as a character called Diego, and he's really anxious and stressed, and that's because of the environment that he works in as well. And so that's also why actually the game is so fast paced, is because we really wanted to convey and carry that feeling of like fast pace and pressure and chaos in the gameplay as well. So we thought that the environment would be good as a fast food. Just having worked in retail, it can get pretty chaotic at some points. And so just in the general lore and symbolism of the game, I think it was an environment that made sense for it. And also it's pretty good just in terms of development to have like just a specific set environment for the different rooms, and to see the progression as well. It just makes more sense.
Yeah,
So.
no, that's awesome. I really like that you guys have kind of that narrative underneath it. I also saw that you had power-ups throughout it, like the ring that goes on your finger, and I really liked the UI showing that each ring can apply to the character, and you can see one here if you guys look at the ring on the finger there in different ways. Is that something that will get a whole lot of these different rings and kind of combo them up, or is there only one ring per finger and it's kind of like a permanent upgrade system that way?
The idea is that there will be 4 ring for minimum for the game, and that maybe you will be able to combo each power, but it will depend of the time we have for the production. But the idea is to have 4 minimum and maybe 5. I hope 5. Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, no, I dig that, because like just the idea of like mixing and matching to build builds seems pretty interesting, you know. And when I think about kind of like leaderboard stuff, a lot of leaderboards will split based on like what character you play, or maybe it would split based on what rings you use or anything like that. So it just kind of ties into that and shows what the players selected. And I'm thinking of all these different things of like, what would I like to see in terms of leaderboard progression, you know, because it is so competitive. It's quite cool. I guess outside of that, like I think, you know, you guys are making something really neat. I like the way that this feels. I like all kind of like the jokes that sort of tie in with it being a fast food place, by the way. Like someone in chat said, oh, you serve customers the ball, right?
Yeah.
It's just like it fits the narrative. It's quite fun.
Technically, the enemy in the game are your client. So, yeah, that's totally it.
Yeah, I dig that. No, I super dig it. So, tell me, what is the weirdest bug you guys have found while building this game so far? Because I feel like it's probably going to be a lot of really strange stuff.
Yeah, I think at the start, when we start working on the mechanic of the ball, we had a bug at one point that duplicates the ball. So yeah, this was a really dumb bug, but a bit crazy, because at one point you can punch the ball and you have now 2 balls running around. So yeah, I think this is the craziest bug we had so far.
That's quite funny. Yeah, and I dig that. Oh, here we go. We can see them up close. Oh, that's rad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the design of this. It's very, very cool. Yeah, I'm just looking through all the environments, because like when you're playing it, you're so fast paced that it's like you can't really look at anything. But on the trailer, it's like, oh man, look at all the detail on this. I love that these guys have 4 arms with the 4 guns too. I dig that. I dig that a lot.
That's 2 cop that that are like fusion. That's a cop partner.
That's cool. No,
that's
I dig
why.
that. So yeah, I'm very interested in this. I think you guys have done a really good job with it. And so you said your community is quite small right now, right? But
Yeah.
what have you guys tried in terms of marketing activity so far? Like all the stuff that you guys have tried, and what stuff do you feel has worked the best, and what has worked the worst?
So we have tried like participating in a few showcases because we're a French studio. The one of the big activations that we had was this one thing called the Actu Gaming Direct, and it's one of the showcases that gave us the most visibility.
Mm-hmm.
So that was it. We also have social, so we've been posting consistently and semi-consistently on our studio socials because we had built like a small following from the previous game as well, and we wanted to basically not start from nothing as well because it gets really hard. So I think just like posting on socials, trying to reach out to really just whoever we can find the whoever we can find that would like basically answer us, and it's strengthened the numbers marketing wise for us. But one of the things that like worked really well actually was the music. I think it comes through like in the gameplay as well. And we have like at this point like 3 other musics that we have in the game that are not in the demo that we think are pretty cool. So that's one of the things that we really like put the emphasis on as well, just the movement in general. So
That's cool. Yeah. What do you think you've added so far that is directly from player feedback? That's like one of the biggest features that you guys have added to the game.
I don't know, Hugo. Do you have an answer to that?
I try to think.
If you can't think of anything, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's no big deal, you know.
Yeah.
I'm mostly just interested in like I'm trying to see like how much
Yes.
the community is giving you guys feedback.
One of them is the enemy bar. The fact that there is not like one bar for one enemy. It's like for one room you have one enemy bar that go like each time you hit an enemy there is like a little bar that go off if you check.
Yeah, 100%. The cumulative health bar at the top actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was hard like at first in the different rooms it was hard to see how far you'd made it through while you were actually playing, and so this was one of the feedback that we got on the playtest, and actually I think that's one of the most important ones.
That's a cool feature. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I like that. And yeah, that's super helpful actually. Cool. I think that's neat because, you know, as long as you guys have stuff that the community is giving you feedback and you're implementing on it, I think that shows a lot of people that, you know, how much you care whenever it is that you're working on things. So that's great, dude.
And actually, there's also something that we still haven't added them in the game yet, but it's something that's in the works. But we have like a lot of feedback on the movement aspect of the game. So on the wall rides, the jumps, the bumpers, all these kinds of things, they're not in the demo yet. I mean, there are some of them, but it's something that we really want to push more because like some of the people that have played the demo or just the playtest, it really resonates with them.
That's good. No, that's really good. I mean, like, this is the way that I look at this is you guys have a really cool idea. You have a novel approach to the, you know, the speed shooter, and you're just adding new things to it. And like, the cool thing is you've got something completely new approach to this, and it means that you can explore and make weird stuff. The hard part is you got to get people interested in something they've never seen before. Like that's always super difficult, man. But like, I think this was really fun and I'm not even like a big person into that genre. I had a blast with your game. So like, I think you are doing something that works here 100%. I think it's quite fun. Yeah.
Thanks.
No, absolutely.
And on the getting people interested part, we have like amongst the team, there's like one player who plays the game way better than all of us. And so we always ask him to record his screen while playing. So we have like some content that is actually readable and that really shows really how much you can push the game and the gameplay like too. So
yeah, hell yeah. I have 2 very difficult questions, but we're about to go into an ad break. So we're going to pause for about 2 minutes. Chat will still be able to hear you, but I pause because I don't want people to miss stuff if they don't pay for a sub. So see you dudes in a moment. That is if Bezos shows up. That's just as there we go. There it is. I want to see the S-rank laser ball. Yes, I am unfortunately not skilled enough to get it. It's quite fun. So
yeah,
oh,
it's shown in some of the trailers that we have online on our YouTube channel and just on our TikTok as well. Like sometimes you see the S rank.
Yeah, I see the S-rank here, and it is absolutely a laser. Yeah, that's rad. It's hitting everything in the room at once. Yeah, the ads last about 2 minutes, so it's about a minute left, minute and 15 seconds, somewhere there.
Right.
Game looks like living inside a pinball machine. Yeah, that's sick. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the we had started like talking about the game in this way actually to communicate because as you said it's one of the issues like getting people to really understand what the game is, and so we had like the pinball aspect.
Yeah, that's good. I think it's actually really cool, and I think just showing people, like this is one of the ones where you want them to play the demo 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
27 seconds. One second. Come on. There we go. All right. Ads are over. Welcome back. So, before I get into the super hard questions, I do have a question about your guys' level design. Right now, it seems like different styles of rooms with just enemies inside. Do you have the idea of doing any objectives or anything like that? Kind of in the tutorial, there was a section where I had to hit 3 buttons, but I haven't really seen those since. So I don't know, do those exist in the rest of the game, or is it more of a tutorial and just hit this target kind of a thing?
For now, there is a lot of elements that is not in the demo. But yeah, we want to add a spherical object that the player can get to get bigger combo and things like that. There is a lot of stuff to combine to get more combos, like propulsor, using more bumper, or things like this, and level a bit more vertical, and things like that.
That's awesome. Yeah, I love the idea of verticality in these levels because there's so many options you have for like jumping over walls and like moving around and everything like that. It just feels good. And now for the really hard. And this is one that kind of, you could take your time with it. It's totally fine.
Okay.
What do you think your game does the worst? I want you to call your baby ugly. It's a tough one. We ask every dev.
Yeah. What does it do?
I think at this point, I'll give one of the answers. I mean, Hugo, you can pitch in as well, but I think at this point, it's content-wise, there is a level of replayability in the sense that you can raise or lower the difficulty. You can try to get a better score. You can try to reach better levels and scores for the ball. But in terms of content, we still don't have a lot of different power-ups. The room, as Hugo said, they're all handmade, so there are only a few of them. So I think it's really content-wise at this point. I don't know, Hugo, what do you have in mind?
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah.
I think maybe accessibility-wise, we can do a lot better. for people that are colorblind or things like this, people that struggle with motion sickness or things like that. So I think we can work a bit on this type of stuff. But
The controls as well, and I think the control can be it's easy to learn but hard to master in this. But it's also sometimes you forget that you can. I mean, I know it's my case when I play. Like I forget to slide, for instance, and it really has an impact on the way that you like on your ball score. So I think just making sure that it really comes through both in the tutorial and just make it more smooth for the player who's not.
I have I have a sample answer UE and UX-wise, I think. there is a lot of stuff that we need to solve, like in the PC, for example.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm actually really interested in kind of like anything that you have for accessibility. I generally get quite motion sick in games, and I have not gotten motion sick in this. And like, if I get motion sickness, like if I get like I'll give you an example. Is I got very badly motion sick for Goat Simulator. Like even Goat Simulator gets me. Like I get bad motion sick, and I'll go into cold within 20 minutes. I'll go into a cold sweat and then feel like I'm gonna vomit. And I didn't feel that at all with this, which is rare. So I don't know what you guys have done where that's not happening to me, but it's worked. So cool, right? You know, like
great.
Yeah. I fell off the map again. Oh, this is really quite fun. All right, so for the other difficult one, right? You guys are coming up in your launch date. You know, you've got it next year. Do you have a price range in mind? And if you don't have that, that's okay. You can also ask the community what they would, you know, be interested in paying for your game. And I think that gives like a lot of good insight, right? You know, it's like what does someone feel like after watching the demo, watching the play, hearing you, you know?
Actually, that'd be interesting if the chat could pitch in on how much they would be willing to pay for this. We do have like a range in mind, but I'm interested to see if it's the same that what the chat has like seeing this. So I guess if some of the people in the chat can answer, but yeah.
What do you guys think, chat? What is your price range for a speed shooter where you use effectively a dodgeball pinball mechanic? And it's got a lot of style and ridiculousness to it. 10 to 15, 20 to 25, 20 to 30, 20 to 30. A lot of them are saying 20 to 30.
Oh.
20 to 30, 10 to 20, 15. So it looks like general range is 15 to 25 in total.
It's interesting. It's a bit higher than what we had what we had in mind at first. We were aiming more so for something under like 15.
Nice.
But I mean, we still haven't like decided on the full price yet because it's also going to depend on the full content and mix it into the release.
Yeah.
So it's still like an ongoing conversation.
That's cool because it means that like what your guys' price is at means that people feel like that would be a really good value, right? Which isn't a bad thing when you're doing something new, you know? Like as long as people feel like they're getting good value, you'll get more players and more people will want to play it, and you know it'll be an easy no-brainer kind of purchase, right? So I don't think that's a bad thing. I really don't. I think that cheaper games are a good idea generally.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh heck yeah. This is terrifying. You guys put all these balls all over the room. You have to dodge them while also moving around at hyperspeed. I love it. God, that's fun, dude. It's just fun as hell. Yeah, it's super fun as hell. 15, it would be a no-brainer purchase for me, to be clear. Absolutely. And especially knowing that you guys would want to like add more stuff to it later, like maybe an endless mode, like, you know, more leaderboards or gameplay like that would be very interesting to me. Because I like competitive play. It's fun. Rock on. Well, how long have you both been in the industry for, by the way? How long have you been making stuff?
To be honest, I think like much of the team, we are junior mostly. We have worked on some game in the past, but most of us are not work on big games or like
Yeah.
that. So
I
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have worked in a bigger studio for a bit, for about like 2 years. I worked at Behavior Interactive, the ones who did Dead by Daylight. But it's yeah, I mean, I'm still very junior as well. The whole team is, and this is really like the studio's second game, so we're still like learning a lot of things, both in the way that we communicate about it, that we developed, just what resonates with players, what people want to see, and
You didn't
yeah,
happen
in
to
a lot of
work
ways.
on Meet Your Maker, did you?
No, but I know the people who did. I worked
Okay.
on Dead by Daylight a little bit, but I also worked on Islands of Insight mostly.
Okay, yeah, no, Meet Your Maker is one of my favorite games. Like I
Oh,
tried
really?
everything. Yeah, I tried everything I could. They actually sent me a cube, and like I have a little, like Harvey like keycap and stuff. But like, I tried everything to get people to be really into that game, and we played it as a community for a
Yeah.
long time. And I was like, oh god, I just love it.
It was a good game. It was a hard sell though, but
It's a hard sell, and I think it's just people turning into kill boxes. Yeah, like that's all it was.
yeah, fair enough.
Very fun though. Yeah, no, it's cool to hear that you worked there, man. Like, if you have any advice for new developers that are just entering the industry, we have a lot of people in the community that are devs or, you know, are just starting out or maybe afraid to start stuff. What would that advice be?
I think the first thing is to make stuff, and to do a lot of game jam, if possible, with a lot of people, different people working with different teammates, solo or thing like this. I think it helped a lot to learn how to make game, how to scope stuff in timeline, thing like that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
And for you?
100%, just like connecting with people. I think just like putting things out there and trying to get feedback on it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think like being transparent and open with the community as well. There's like this meta that I mean, it's more of a vibe than anything else, but that I've seen is most of the games now, and like especially like in the indie scene, it's really like a back and forth between the developers and the community. So I think just like having this really tight knit and between what the players tell you and what you put in the game, and finding the right balance in between your vision, what you want your game to look like in the end, and what you had like in mind at first, but also something like resonates with like the audience that you wanted to play, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, heck yeah. Okay, weird question. Can I get the chicken nugget Tamagotchi? I mean, I'm looking at it, man. Like, it's right there. I want that in real life, dude. Like, that's great.
Honestly, yeah, we'd have to look into like making some of these things for lunch.
Yeah.
I'm
cold,
sold.
yeah.
I don't know. To do a physical box thing, like with God, what is that group that does it? Limited Run. I'd get that chicken nugget Tamagotchi. I'm down, dude. it's super fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
For now, the closest thing is the menu that you have, which is also the Tamagotchi.
I dig this. It's super fun, dude.
Yeah.
I think what you guys are making is really cool. I really like this a lot. I love that your menu is actually like a little Randy's burger toy, you know?
Yeah.
Got magnetism now on this. That's cool. I have 2 rings now. That's rad.
Nice.
I really, really like that. I really do. I think you guys are doing a cool thing, and I think it's very fun. And even though, you know, it might be kind of a hard sell at first where you guys are making something new, I think you should keep it up because this is cool and kind of unlocks a new direction for speed shooters that I've never seen before, and I'm actually really enjoying it. So like I think you've done something rad, and it feels good, and you should keep making it. Keep going.
Nice. Thanks.
Heck yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I know it's so difficult, especially as an indie, just to get eyes on something. So I'm hoping this event does well for you guys, and I hope that you guys are able to do stuff. Are you going to be part of Next Fest as well?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, actually, we're participating in the February one, and we're gonna have like a demo that's a bit more polished in there as well.
That's great. Yeah, Next Fest is huge, man. Like every indie
Yeah.
I've ever talked to, they get a massive amount of visibility at Next Fest. As long as your demo works, like make sure it goes into Next Fest working. Otherwise, it's a nightmare. But no, it's a huge one, man. Like so, I really wish you guys luck for that. And yeah, no, I think you've made something cool, and I dig this. It feels good, and I'm excited to see where it goes, man. Because this is a cool world that you've built. It's a neat mechanic. It's all very new. So yeah, hell yeah. Good work, devs. Yeah, no, I agree. Very much so.
Thanks.
With that in mind, is there anything else you'd like to tell to the community whatsoever? And that's about it, man.
Yeah, I mean, any wish list or any support is appreciated. And
Wishlist. Wishlist the game. Wishlist the game. Oh, we already talked about pricing. Yeah, they said about $15. And chat said 15 to 25 for the general range. So that means that their idea of pricing for it is what you would consider a very good value, at least what the community considers a very good value, which is great. That's an awesome place to be. Yeah. How much for the wish list? Free. You swear to God. Yeah, no, wish listing is always the most important thing you can do as a player. If you wish list a game, it basically tells Steam that Steam will make more money off this game if they show it to more people, because a huge amount of wish lists means that the game is very popular. So Steam shows it off to more people because they're like, hey, we can make that 30% commission, more of it. And it's a good thing. It's like upvoting on YouTube. It's the same thing. YouTube does the same metrics for delivering more ads. Twitter does the same thing as well. If you like something as the consumer, the platform will show it to more people. So wishlist it. If you're in any way interested, wishlist this game. And play the demo, too, because it's quite fun.
And especially ahead like Steam Next Fest, just like in general to any other devs like out there. If you have if you're participating in Steam Next Fest, the wishlist velocity that you have going into it actually helps in the visibility into the event.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really good to have to really try to get your game out there like a few weeks before, and that usually helps as well.
Yeah, anytime you update the demo, put it out there. Like I always tell people, have a demo. Like just the demo is king. That's such a big deal. But my hope is that we keep pushing for this kind of stuff during in December. And we had so many people apply. We had 500 studios apply with their games for this.
Oh.
And I was like, I can't show that many games. So we chose, I think, like 80-ish, somewhere in there, like 80 to 90, somewhere in there. And we're going to do it again. So June, I'm going to do Indie Summer, because it's in December. Nice. And so we'll do June and December every year from now on, and just do this every time. And I think next time I'll do about 75 games. 90 is a bit much. I had to stream every single day this month and didn't have a day off the whole month. But I think it's cool, and I think we could do that. And then we'll be making YouTube videos out of all of them too. In fact, a lot of those YouTube videos are already out, guys. So if you do in December like this, you can see those. So that should do some like kind of long tail views of the game that are on there. We'll take the whole, all this and put it up there as well. And as Shadelock finishes them, my editor. So, but yeah, man, you can see it all. Every day is a lot. Fun times. So it has been really fun, and I've had a blast. And it's been nice talking to you guys too. So thank you very much for being on.
Thanks.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for the initiative as well.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely, man. Like this all works because you guys are doing cool shit out there, and don't ever forget that. Keep making awesome stuff. The community really liked it. I really liked it, and I hope you guys succeed because I want to see more of this game, man. 100%.
Nice. Thanks.
We'll rock on. I will talk to you both later. Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks. Cheers.
you.
Good luck with everything.
Cheers.
What a cool game, dude. Like, it's such a novel approach to speed shooters. I've never seen anything like that. And it feels like Lethal League has a pacing to it. And the pacing of Lethal League is like, when you go and hit, it feels really good. It's like a visceral kind of like, yeah, sort of feel. And it feels like that when you do that in this game, which I have not felt outside of that game. So like, hell yeah, dude. That feels really good. We could see you loved it. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, man. Like that, it just felt good. And like a lot of games, they'll try to do this kind of thing and you kind of feel overpowered. This one, like I felt anxious and also like I was doing good moves, and it feels nice. Thanks for the kind words, everyone. Such a pleasure. Oh, absolutely, man. You guys are making something awesome. And don't get discouraged no matter what, because you're making something cool, And it's always gonna be tough to sell something novel, man. It is. It always is. But I hope that you succeed because this is rad. You know, like and world needs more like weird, rad games like this. It's cool as hell. Dig it. Really do. It feels good to move in it too. And I'm not even good at it yet. So hell yeah. Nice job. Really nice job. Yeah. Needs more burger puns? Fair. True and real. You should try Ultra Kill sometimes. So the problem that I have with Ultra Kill is you can't see the screen on stream. Like if we go Ultra Kill, like if I showed this on stream, like it's just so bright and flashing all the time. Immediately half the community would be like, I'm out, dude. Because it's impossible to read a lot of these scenarios on it because it's just flash, 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 flash. It also destroys the bitrate. Yeah. I've done some tests with it where we've just seen it destroys the bitrate. Although blood is fuel. True. It is very fast, but that's the genre, right? Ultra Kill proved that you can own in that genre. And I hope they keep doing it, dude. I really do. That game looks cool as shit. It felt cool as shit, rather. Yeah, it really did. Factorio does not have this problem. I know. German community, I know. You want me to play Factorio. The factory must grow. I know. I am aware. We're not playing Factorio right now, no. We're going to swap back over to Ashes. Because we have a city to build, gentlemen. We're at 99%. One sec. When's the mayoral election? Immediately. It usually does an emergency mayor election. All right, I'll be doing an announcement the moment I get on the server. Give me just a minute. This is it. This is what we've been working for like 2 weeks, man. Every time you stop talking with no background music, you think the stream cut? Why would you think that? What? Why would you give me that knowledge? Why would you do that? Fool. Man, it'd be really cool if the async loading bug wouldn't be happening right now. Ashes? Bro? Okay. I'd ult for it. One moment. I'm literally getting the async load bug right now of all goddamn times. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Yes, exit game, fully close the launcher. What an awful one, dude. Fully close the launcher, fully restart the launcher, and then do it again. Yeah, always at the best time, right? Like, if every moment for this to happen. Come on. Probably too many people at spawn. Please stop jumping at spawn. Please. Please do not. Please do not. Did you break the game? No, the game is broken on its own. Imagine it bugs at 100%. Dude, it might. I'm talking to Winky. We're gonna import some Christopher Yee. Gonna make sure that happens. Come on, man. Oh my god, how many things do I have to click to log in? Get me in the video game, god damn it. The chat blue's already on. It's already on. Any plans to play TBC Classic? Nope. Don't do this to me, man. I'm gonna run the ads right now. I'm gonna wait. Running the ads now. AXT was angry? Who? I don't know who that is. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. Oh, waiting for async loading again. I hear the pirate music. This is what it does. It gets stuck in a loop. Does it ever leave the loop? No, Steven's not trolling me. The game is broken. Give it a minute. Had async bug, had it cleared on its own. So you just left it running. Is what you're saying, Chaotic. Yours loaded eventually. Alright. I wonder why this is happening, though. This bug should not be occurring, regardless of how many people are at the node. Like, it should allow you to enter the world and then slowly load in all those players. There we go. Alright, let me load this. 1 sec. I'm in. Nice. Everybody was able to amass and get here. Everybody was able to amass and get here. This is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted to see, man. Waiting on these ads. All right. The ads are over. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Look at this, man. Look at all these nerds. Look at them all with all of their mules. Congratulations, everyone. For the last 2.5 weeks, we have been working on building our home. And you've done it. You've done it. Welcome to the Snoot Pit. Yes, the Snoot Pit. Snoot Pit. Look at it. There's so many snoots, dude. You guys have done it. This is awesome. For all of you who stayed out here and worked so hard the entire time, you are fantastic. I think I've spent... I don't even know. How many hours have I spent? How many hours have I spent on this island? I don't remember a time before the island. Oh god. Oh god, I've played for 327.8 hours. On Steam. That's a lot. I've been on the island a long time. I don't know. Alright guys, this is the last percent. Everybody spread out and start harvesting everything. This is it. Go, go, go. This is it. This is it. Go forth. Crash the island. Let the node cry out in pain. Server worker be damned. Let's see, we should be on server worker 1. There's so many people here. They've dispersed. I want to see what it looks like when the town gets built, because I have no idea what that is. Yeah, cash in any and all your commissions, anything you got. In fact, I think I might have some of those. Let me go see. I do. Boop. There's one. There's another 300 experience for the node. Nice. That's good. What's the node percent? 99, my dude. I can't believe it, dude. I was so worried we were going to get owned by Kaltorum, and then we took Valgadum, and then I was so worried we were going to lose to Shorefoot, but we just absolutely dominated it, man. Piracy reigns supreme. And to our allies out there in the world that have come to our aid to help push this island, thank you. You turned the tide and allowed this to be a thing. Thank you for creating this guild. Absolutely, Alexander. And my hope is to get each and every one of you into it. It's just going to take some time to level up. I hope that in the future they raise the guild limit, because 200 is very small. It's very small. And you have to work so hard to get it there in the first place. Yeah, thank you, Casual Pirates. Thank you to all of our friends out in Kaltorum, because there are friends out there, and our friends to the south. Everybody who came over to do this, you guys are awesome. This literally wouldn't have been possible without all of you. And for my secret crew of secret pirates and friends who pushed Valgadum at a very critical moment, I salute you, because we would have lost before we started. That is fantastic. You gonna build a lab? First, we have to build a construction building. Then we have to build a cookhouse. Then we go from there. And from there, I think what I'll do is I'll probably set it up. I need to make sections of the actual Pirates Discord to be Brine Barrel specific, a global channel for that. So I'm going to start doing that right now. We're going to have Brine Barrel Citizens channels, and that's a big deal for that. So give me a little bit. I'll set all that up. We'll go from there. Let me see. Edit category. We'll grab this. Please work. Create category. And then edit this category. What's it got? Missions. Let's grab that. Oh, that's weird. One sec. I need to fix some of this stuff. Remove that. And then remove this. And then remove that. By God, he's done it. Everything is visible. Save. There we go. All right, everybody should be able to see the archetype channels. I need to make the profession channels public as well, which I thought I did, but I guess not. Everyone can view those channels, and everyone can send messages. Save. Yeah, these were still set to only guildies, I guess. If somebody's new in the Discord, can you, in the actual Pirates Discord, can you make sure that you can see the channels that I put up for professions and archetypes? Pin comment. It's the pin comment for that. I'm making a Brine Barrel one now. Please. Dear God, Discord, why are you so shit? You could really not be shit. You could do that. I believe. Okay, you're broken? Are you really... Are you doing this? Discord's a piece of shit right now. It literally is not allowing me to move a channel. And it's like lagging out. What the hell did they do to this software, dude? Can we not scroll? Oh, it's lagging like crazy, dude. Hold up. I'm gonna fully restart Discord. It's a piece of shit right now. Yeah, no, it's bad. Like, it's bad. It's an Electron app. It's trying. Dude, I'm turning it off and on again right now. What? You got whispers waiting for you? I will handle them when I can. Not yet. I need to check this first. Because this is broken, and I'm trying to build this, and it's critical for the community. If you are individually trying to message me, please wait. Yeah, every time I try to skull with it, it flashes to a no symbol randomly. Just like that's all it's doing. And it's freaking out. There we go. Brine General. Please. Brine Trade. What other channels do you want in here? We've got Brine General. We've got a trade channel. What else do you want in here? I'm going to make some voice channels too. Brine LFG? We already have LFG channels. I guess we could make that for the global channels, for the public ones. I'm gonna make one called Brine Forums. Instead of a trade channel, I'm probably gonna put it as a forum channel for that. Yeah. That way you guys can post buy and sell orders. Yeah, we'll just make those for right now. These channels should be fully publicly accessible. Should be. Please test to make sure that you can access them even if you're not in the guild. Is this MMO better than WoW? It's different than WoW. That's the important part. It is not the same as World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is a theme park MMO. This is a social sandbox MMO. They're very, very different. Permissions are set up in there. A general VC just to hang out? Already in. In the Brine Barrel one. Yeah, Brine Barrel now has this. Under Brine Hangout. Yeah. I'll make another one for Brine Voice Chat. There we go. Oh, the brine pool? Dude, maybe I will. Will this magically turn into houses 100%? I have no idea, because I've never watched the process. And I want to. I've been waiting to see this process forever. We have 1% to go. And there is like 1 million pirates out there doing it right now. We might get teleported to the Ember Spring. I hope I don't get teleported to another Ember Spring. I'm gonna go make sure I'm tied to this one. It's quite anticlimactic, is it? Is it kind of lame? Okay, I'm already tied to it. We're good. You get kicked out to a loading screen and spawn at the shrine? Do you really? Oh, a dead guy. Sounds good, right, Cleric? Sounds really good. I'm going to go add all these people to the waiting list that have been whispering me. We got Snugs. Good name, by the way. And then... No, you're awesome, Self. A long name in what appears to be Spanish. Done. Lucky Shoe. Done. Denitor. Done. Alright, you guys are all on the list. You're good to go. And yeah, Ray Cleric, you're doing a really good job. We should have that ready, like, now, basically. So, if you've got the people, I would start the movement, because it's going to take you a while to do it. You know what I mean? You're already ready? Are you already out here? Faxorin, you are on the list. You're good to go. Alligator Man is awesome. Yeah. I have a bird. Yeah. Ray, do you mean you're in transit or do you mean you're already here? Yes, Zelriel, you are. Yeah, you have been. You're good to go, dude. What is the list for people to get into the guild? It's the waiting list. I'm coordinating everything from the shadows in Raid 1, VC. Okay. I meant more of, are the assets transited already? Because if not, I would. Because they were about to hit 100. Is it possible to be added to the guild waiting list? Yeah. Alright. I have added you both to the list. And C-Box as well. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Tix. I'm not saying that anything is wrong. I would say that, timing-wise, now would be the time, if that makes sense. Nothing is wrong. I'm just trying to get an understanding of where you guys are at. That's all. What server are you guys on? Lyneth. Oh, see, that's what wasn't communicated, Ray. Yeah, no one communicated that to me. That would have required that. No, I should not do that. Let me whisper you in Discord as to why. One moment. Oh! I think it just happened. It just happened. It just happened. There it is. Brine Barrel has upgraded. Oh, it's exploding. Yeah. Look at our town, dude. We did it, man. All of you. Amazing. Commodity stations, vendors. Who are you? Yes. I need a tax voucher. Yeah! Citizen of Brine Barrel. The election of Brine Barrel will commence in 24 hours. I want to be a candidate. That is it. I am now a candidate for mayor. We now have a chat for citizen and settlement. Yeah, citizen is now a chat. And let's take a look at the map. We have vassalized Shorefoot. Thank you to everyone who took part in our absurd eco-terrorism to upgrade this island that looks like a head. We've done it. Our vassals determine closest 2 nodes at this tier, but there is only 1 node nearby. Oh my god, I'm stuck inside the room. Yeah, once you're a citizen, please get out of that room. I don't know why they decided to put it in the tiniest room imaginable, but they did. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many people here. This is awesome. The sheriff is inside of the big building, to the left on the bottom floor. This is so freaking cool, dude. Did it already register? I am registered. Okay. Remember, vote early, vote often. Vote for Maldavius. We got a public works table. We got a bunch of... Actually, hold up. We have crates all over the place. This is when we made those public works. Okay, that was all the days ago that was made. The treasury shows that we don't have anything, which is great. My tax voucher is 1. Oh my god, I can't wait to lower the taxes on this shit. We have a barracks, a caravansary. You guys can immediately start running crates. We have a marketplace. There's business now. Our mayoral hall is up. And we have a warehouse. That's all we have right now. We get 6 empty plots now? It used to be like 3 or 4, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, that's big, actually. Okay. What is this? Provides a station where you can upgrade and purify corrupted gatherables. A cryonic purifier? I don't know if they had that before. Yeah, we'll need to build this first. So we can get a passive resource production is the biggest thing. And that'll be in construction house. We got to get construction house going first. We'll go back, and then the second one will be not farm. Yeah, Splatch, let me add you now, man. Where is Cookhouse? Cookhouse. Cookhouse is the next one up. So we do construction, Cookhouse, and then we'll go from there. And we'll figure out what we want to do. Construction house was very typoed, was it? Yeah, cookhouse is going to be huge. We will have a construction hall and a cookhouse. Those are the 2 biggest ones we can start with. Yeah.
Be Nice with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor and loyal ferrets. I'm neither a designer nor a programmer, but last week I had an idea for a game just coalesce out of nowhere. Thanks to your vocal affirmations to just make games, I feel empowered to actually try my hand at it for fun.
Yeah.
I downloaded Godot today, was taking a crack at the Doc's intro project, and I beamed when I saw the thing I *coded moving around on screen. You and this community inspire so many, simply yet profoundly."
I'm really glad. I'm really glad you're making something, and that is one of the funnest moments is when you see the thing moving around the screen. So, great job, dude. Seriously. That's hard to do, is to get out of that funk and realize you can just do these things, and it's totally possible for you. So, good work. Hell yeah, man. As you can see, our city is quite large. We have many things to build. There's stuff everywhere. But there we go. We have a big wall around it now. This is awesome, man. You planning on working with the other mayors of the server? We already have diplomatic ties. Already do. Not with everyone, but with many. Where do we vote? You will vote. Let me grab this. I think voting opens in 24 hours, it said. So you need to go become a citizen immediately. Everybody's got to go become a citizen. You will need glint to do this. Not gold, glint. So go get a little bit of glint. You have to be level 10. And then you're good to go. Yeah, press N. Diplomacy is up here. We don't have wars with anybody. Relics, we don't have any relics right now. Summary. Nominations close in 5 days is what it said. But I have registered. And it says registered right there. So I've registered for mayor. And that's it. Check how much taxes you owe. Hit N. And it will show you... Where is it? There, under Treasury. Citizenship dues is how many taxes you will owe. But if you look at the sheriff, you'll be able to talk to him here. And you have to have, like, you should purchase tax vouchers and have them. What is up? What did you invite me to? Yeah, you purchase tax vouchers for Glint, and then you turn them in. Where to go to vote for our next mayor? The others in your settlement who should be mayor by voting the current election. Okay, accept. What is this? Tell others in your settlement who should be mayor by voting the current election. Okay, I have another question. Where do you go for this? I should open the citizen menu and vote in the current election. Open the citizen menu. Where is the citizen menu? Is it this? Is it because the nominations are still open? Is that what's going on? Is that what it is? That's in 24 hours. All right. It says 5 days, 23 hours, so it's kind of scuffed right now. Yeah. Yeah, you get in for one tax receipt. Yeah. You can't vote yet. All right, Ray Cleric, thank you. Bitchin'. Oh, look at the horses. He's mad. Horse is angry. Drink the water. Drink it. Drink the water. Do it. Drink it. He's not going to drink it, dude. He hates it. I think he froze. Oh, his animation broke. He's animationless, dude. What happened to him? That one froze too. Oh no. Yeah, we have a fast election, so it goes 24 hours. In the next 24 hours, you need to get on here. I'm going to go make a guide for the community, so they have this. Grab that. We go put this up there. Go put this into the announcements. Game news. Guild news. At everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go take some more photos for everybody. this. That one. There we go. I've got the whole thing written up for everybody, and we'll go from there. All right, that is now out. Announcement is out. Oh, I forgot the last one. What's up, Hold My Heels? There we go. Is this going to be really weird? There we go. Save. Thank you very much, dude. That's another almost 400,000 XP for the guild. Hold my heels. You're awesome, dude. Amazing job. Hell yeah. All right. Announcement is out. We now have channels for Brine Barrel. We now have citizenship up. You should be able to run crates now as well. Everybody will be making a lot of money. You're good, right? I'm on my way over, and you don't have to wait up. I will be on a shoal skipper, so. The Goblin Shrine is gone? What did I miss, Freakomancer? What do you mean you missed something? Are we known as Gherkinites because of Brine Barrel? I think we're Gherkins, dude. A key in the safe? Oh, you son of a bitch. Yeah, we're Gherkins, dude. We lost the agility course? That sucks. I liked that place. But ship faster? Not faster than a shoal skipper. Shoal skipper's the fastest thing in the game, dude. Can you become a citizen even though you're not in the guild? Yes. Yes, you can. Absolutely. That is the whole point, man. You don't have to be in the guild to be in the city. Check my whisper. You said hello, Thor. Oh, what is this? Check perms for bulletin board. It looks like you can select buildings for plots. I can't. No, no one can until there's a mayor, dude. Yeah, I already tried. See? Nothing we can do. Even clicking on these, like, if I go down to construction house and hit select building, can't do anything about it. There's nothing there. It's just allowing you to see stuff. It's not allowing you to do stuff. Not to lose a mayor. You could share citizenship with someone you're in a guild you're at war with? Yes. And that would actually activate PvP between your two groups. You didn't want to click it just in case? No worries. Yeah, no worries. Oh, did you guys put epic sales on that shit? Because you're going a lot faster than I anticipated. Oh, you get stragglers. Did Phoebus fall off? He might have. Maybe you are faster than me now. Because this thing moves at 230, but like... Damn, dude. Is there a button for going straight down? Descend should be X, and it's not descending. Go downwards. You have to, like, make it go forward. It's really weird. It, like, latches to the surface. Alright, I'll be right back. I've returned. Sent another hostage train. We're nowhere near that, dude. Boop. Yeah, it looks like your boat is actually slightly faster than this. That's surprising. Crazy. Yeah, hell yeah. Nice hair, thanks, bud. What's it doing? Is it tall? Yeah. I had to go shave. I realized that I had like 5 o'clock shadow going on and it's starting to look real scrungle. So I got rid of it. I forgot to shave when I woke up. Yeah, no, I shave every morning, dude. If I don't, it gets gross. $25 gold for a boat is a bit much. It won't be. Trust me. The moment you start running mules, now we can run them 24/7. You will never worry about gold again, dude. Ever. Yeah. Are merchant ships in game yet? Yes. You created a flag for your new nation? Yeah. It's called a Skull and Crossbones, dude. We're pirates. But no, our official symbol is this. That's our flag. We have the brine barrel. Yeah. Is a mule an NPC trader? No. It's a mule. Like, you ride a mule, and you put crates on it, and then you travel those crates from one side of the map to the other. And depending on the distance that you've gone, you'll make more or less money. Yeah. Did Brine Barrel hit 100%? Yes, it did. You need to go there and become a citizen. Look at your guild objectives. I'm going to go change the guild objectives right now. There is a guild announcement out with information for you. Okay, we can now delete this message. That is no longer a guild objective. We no longer need to level up Brine Barrel. Objective completed. The objectives now are to get money. Guild objectives have been updated. I'm going to update them again, actually. There we go. These are now the guild objectives by priority. Those are now updated. Shouldn't they lose vassals that are one node out from your town? No. No. This is, Shorefoot is now our vassal. Which means if you do anything in Shorefoot, you are pushing Brine Barrel. Which means if you farm in Shoalfire right now, a percentage of that is going to Brine Barrel. So you can farm that. Endlessly. Which is kind of sick. Yeah. If y'all ever need a boat on crate runs, hit me up. Oh, Rymaz. Dude, absolutely go and run crates. Like, you can now go from... If you have a boat already, you can run crates all the way from... probably New Ayla or Jova all the way up to us in Brine Barrel and make a shitload of money. You could also even do one from Miraleth all the way up to us, which is probably the most XP on the map. It might be, it actually might still be Valgadam. However, our next objective is to push Squall's End. So that'll be the next go around as we push Squall's End so that we could trade from one side of the map to the other one. Yeah. And that'll be that, you know? What is this? What is this whining? Buh. Yeah, Feek, I'm gonna be real with you, dude. If you don't like me, you don't have to be here, and that's fine, dude. And I get it. I don't think there's a problem there at all, man. Like, that's cool, you know? And Either way, dude, I hope you have a good day, right? Spend your time doing something creative. Something positive for your life, man. It's a good thing for you. Do some cool shit. You try to like you, but your mods instantly banned me and try to joke with you? Yeah, I mean, to be real with you, we had like a pretty heavy moderation presence on here, man, because there was just a shitload of people that were doing what you were doing, right? Imagine seeing that 50,000 times a day. Shit gets old real quick. So we're just timing people out for it and banning people for it because it's just freaking annoying, right? It's not fun for people. But to be real, I told them to stop doing that because I'm like, enough's enough. It's been a year. If people are still doing it, they're just being dumbasses, right? So like, yeah. Oh shit, I'm gonna eating. Yeah, it's just disruptive at a certain point. Like, no one gives a shit. It's just, you see it 10,000 times. It's like, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You know? Okay, Feek. If you don't want to be part of the community, that's fine. But insulting them, I will actually ban you for that. Best damn community around. If you don't want to be a part of it, that's fair. Now you don't get to be. Parallel park in the shower. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get a mare on the end of the month. It's a whole deal. You made 80 gold yesterday with crates. Jesus, dude. Invalid name or username when trying to create an Intrepid account for AOC? That might be their website dying. That could be a problem. Yeah. That may be the issue. Ramos, that's awesome, man. Were you putting them in the hold of your ship? Is that what it was? Like, how does that work? Yeah, once you become like a merchant, guys, once you get a boat, you make bank. No, that's not what it is at all, Glorious Splat. I'm going to be real with you. Do you know how this community was built? By giving each and every one of you a chance. And there may be people who come in here and say things disingenuously, right? But I will always give them a chance and meet them where they're at. If they continue to just be assholes about it, then we ban them. But a lot of the times people go, hey, maybe I don't want to be a dick. And then they hang out. Where do you think everyone here came from? By giving them the time of day. So I'll continue to do that, even if you disagree with it. Which profession makes boats? Carpentry. Yeah. You came from Baru? Baru's cool as shit. It's a good dude. Everyone came here being a dick? No. Everyone stayed here because I give people the time of day, dude. I read chat constantly. I answer questions. Like, that's a big deal to a lot of the people that are here. Some of the people came here because they were going to be dicks. Some people did. And they're still here. And that's totally fine, right? But my hope and intention is always to be like, okay, I'll talk to you. But if you're a dick, there's just no, it's not necessary, you know? I came here because it's the biggest community you could find. Nice. You have no idea how you got here? You don't remember? Yeah. Yeah, that means the teams are doing their job. YouTube Shorts brought here. I think the grand majority of people are YouTube Shorts, but there are still a lot of people that come here because they want to stir up shit, and that's okay. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. They're either curious, or they think it's funny, or whatever, right? And when they arrive, treat them with respect, even if you don't agree with them. And if they don't treat you back with respect, they will get removed. That's all. That's all I can ask from you guys. I say it here because of the chat, but the streamer is okay too. Thanks, bud. You spawned here one day? Can't remember? Yeah. Government-issued program there. A YouTube short invaded my privacy 2 years ago and hacked my computer, and now I'm here. Good. That means it's working. Chat isn't real? Chat might be real. They might be. We are all made of stardust and dead raccoons. You know, I believe that. Yeah. Roll, that's funny, dude. That is very funny. How do you like Summoner? I think the Summoner is very powerful. We have a lot of tools to shut down enemy players. Silences, exhausts, dots, all kinds of cool shit. The problem that I have with the class is that thematically it doesn't feel like a Summoner. It feels like a Necromancer. Because you attack the spirit of the enemy directly and apply a bunch of diseases, and there's not really a lot of summoning going on, you know? Yeah, it's kind of deceiving, the name is. Yeah, it feels like Affliction Warlock from WoW. It is a bit overtuned as well, I agree with you. I think that it does any role that it wants to very effectively. I think DPS it does quite a bit. Tanking is busted. It's very, very strong. And healing it is insane. Yeah. Oh, Vortex. Thank you very much. You're awesome, dude. Hope you have a wonderful day, man. Summon D's nuts. How dare you. Curly! Guess what? We got our city done. We did it. We have home. Yeah, we have home now. Brine Barrel's a city. Village attained. It took 2.5 weeks. With hundreds of goblins working round the clock. And now they all get glue. That's right. First thing I'm doing is building a glue factory. That's how it'll work. Yeah. Hello, Ob. I need materials. I gotta go make some crates. I have enough node currency, but I need crate stuff. Glue's Day is upon us. I love Glue's Day. Wait, what day of the week is it today? Oh my god, it's Monday. That's Monday, man. I can't believe it's Monday. We can level artisan skills in BB now? Not yet. We need to have a mayor first, and then we need to build buildings. It's going to be a whole thing. Yeah. Does anyone have any fish? I need fish. So I can make 3 crates. I need 15 fish. You got 45 pet fish? That's a lot of fish. I need to get 36 wood right now, so that's what I'm doing. It's almost noon and you're still being lazy in bed? Get out that Steam Deck. Play video games. You got 16 on you right now? Are you down in Jova? I need Riverlands fish. Yeah. What can be added to the village right now? A lot. We have 6 plots open. We can't do anything right now. We have to get the mayor first. So vote for me, nerds. You are confused? Tix has the crates? What? What do you mean Tix has the crates? Which crates are these? Oh, are these crates to build the buildings? Is that what it is? We need construction crates. What do the construction crates do? Because the city is a city now. What do the construction crates do, guys? I need to understand. We need construction crates first? Ray Cleric, is there a place to input those in the city already? They build the buildings? We don't have buildings to build yet. Oh, the public works. Okay. You're saying the public works. That's what I was wondering about, because I'm like, what are you talking about? We have nodes for depositing construction crates. Got it. I'm on my way. I'm almost there. Public work near the entrance. All right. We got to get schmoving then, because I got 35 minutes. Is that a curly? Winky, please stop stealing my jokes. Winky's entire thing is that he steals, right? Like, I love stealing, and Winky probably steals more than I do. That's what he does. Yeah, he's really good at stealing. He's like a theft elemental. Yeah. He'll steal your pets. It's true. He'll save them. Yeah, he also loves sitting on a chair and watching. Doesn't matter what you're doing, even. He just likes being there. That's why you're banned from Taco Bell. Fair. We need more fishing and mining crates. So if you can make those, please do so. Bring them to the city. You can get banned from Taco Bell? Yes. Winky has achieved this honor. Alright, nerds. Where am I getting these crates? Crate me. Crate me. Where's my goddamn mule? There it is. Tix. Where's my mule? Wait, why is my character flying? Oh god. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Where am I meeting you guys for crates? Where are you at? Oh, you guys are hiding. Okay. On my way. Alpha scuffed. Always, dude. Alright, nerds. Oh. Oh, Tix, I wish to have a crate. I am staring upon you. Thank you. Oh, crate. Crate giver. Shit, where is my mule? Dude, where's my mule? There we go. I need another one. Nice. And I can do one more. Crate me. Love crates. Oh, I'm so rich in crates. Join me. Bro, we're crating. Yeah, dude, where's my mule? Off we go. Oh, wait, I gotta stay on the road because I'm slow as shit. Coming this summer to a theater near you. Dude, where's my mule? Yeah, I'm crating all over the place right now, dude. Off we go. I'm not smuggling deviled eggs. I'm openly trading deviled eggs illegally. It's different. Alright, that's not the same. Smuggling means I would be hiding it. Not hidden. Everybody knows. And no one is man enough to stop me at this point. Will Brand Barrel look like this one day? Yes, it will. Isn't that awesome? Because of the fact that you guys helped push that city, and now we're nobody's vassal, we get to have our city look like Jova one day. It may take a month. May take a while. The more that we spend, the more time that we spend in our city, the more that it increases. And that's it. Who banned them? Who banned who? Armagate? What are you talking about? Nobody got banned. What? Yep, it's a goal to work towards. Yes, it is. My God. I'm slowly making my way downtown. Moving fast. The eggs, yes. How much horsepower does a mule have? 1. Maybe even half of 1. Yeah. You're now a proud Brine Barrel citizen. Hell yeah, dude. First infrastructure, then town. Nice. That is what we're doing. Slowly but surely. Gotta get all the way over there. Mules are like 1.25 HP. For horsepower? Probably true. You know a horse is actually more than 1 horsepower. Yeah. TTS time.
Dinosu said I've been at my job for over 15 years and honestly never really aspired to do more than what I already do.
Okay.
But because of you, and the people here, I've applied for leadership classes and started thinking about growing into something more, both within the
Boss.
company and for myself.
Boss!
Keep being awesome, slightly smiling face, and thank you to you and my friends here.
Proud of you. That's a tough thing to do, man. Good luck. I hope that you make it. And, you know, if you find out you like leadership, then great. And if you find out you don't, then great. Either way, you learned something, and you tried to level up some skills. So there's no failure state when you try. Good job, dude. Yeah, these crates are used for public works in the city. Is this a walking simulator? It is right now because I'm doing trade. And what we're trying to do is take a bunch of construction crates and bring them to the other side of the map. Business, I don't know that language. I don't know what language that is. Let me go look. That is Spanish. It looks like an insult, but I don't know. Anyway, I hope you're having a good day. You know? What did Winky do to get banned from Taco Bell? Oh, we don't talk about the rip of 99. But, that's what it was. Yeah. That's when Winky got banned from Taco Bell. Yeah. He ripped one. No, he ripped the one. It's different. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. Like, think of, like, Highlander. You know, like in Highlander, they go around cutting each other's heads off and then quickening? Imagine if a fart did that. And then it was Winky's. Yeah, the one rip to rule them all. Exactly. Exactly. New to the channel, just lurking while working? What's up, dude? We all know he stole the Chihuahua. He steals a lot of things. He loves to steal. Is Winky the spleen? Okay, that's a good reference. That's an old one, dude. My God, we're boating. Mule Davius, yes. Slowly but surely. Look how much stuff I have on me, actually. The mules are probably, like, the most fun trade that I've seen. It's way more fun than using caravans, you know? This game is going to break your PC so hard you can't wait. Actually, their min spec is a 1070, so I think you can do it. Why is it blind? So it doesn't get scared of bullshit, you know? Put blinders on it. What happens when you get to water? We go on a boat. Arcade type caravans? Yes, that's exactly what it is. The Arcade system... Oh, this is not great. One sec. We're going to go into gathering and I think it's node placement. Is it world node placement? Might be world. We'll do foliage placement. There we go. Page up's not necessary. It sends the data anyway. What is your mount? I want one IRL. It is a... What are they called? Moonstrider crate mule. It's like a deer. A long boy deer. I can't wait till we have roads. Oh, it's going to be so nice. Yeah, long deer. And that's a long boy over there. He's got the snoot. Snoot pit, snoot pit. Nope, don't follow the road down there. Malduno, you'll die. It is not the way. To the river, friend. It's kind of like an okapi. It's like an okapi, but long. Like you took an okapi and you stretched it, you know? Yeah, do not the road. We off-road here. Long copy, yeah. You're an okapi? Like 6 or 7 of them? How dare you? It's likely nocturnal, that's why it's blindfolded. Okay, it is a moonstrider, that's true. That is true. But then we would remove the blindfold during the day, or during the night, wouldn't we? I think it's a training method thing. Personally. The grunting. Makes a ridiculous grunting noise when it jumps. Flies the horses and camel. Can you choose me, Mr. Thor, between cloth armor, plate armor, or leather armor for mage? Whatever armor you choose, you have to choose it for different activities, right? That's the idea. So heavy armor is really for PvP, because a lot of damage in PvP right now is physical. Oh, shit. No. Come on, man. One sec. I don't think he can hit me out here. Oh, he totally can't. Bitch. That's new. Don't like that. Dude, go away. Oh my god. Super obnoxious. Anyway. Yeah, water doesn't stop them. So, if you're wondering about armor types, look for the secondary type on it of force. Force is what you want. What is... Whoa, dude. Okay, that's really weird. The collision on this is super wrong. Yeah, look for force. Force will increase your int by 15%. You need to wear 5 pieces of it. That's the only thing you care about. Yeah. That is all you care about. It doesn't matter if it's heavy, medium, light. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm just going to take the river all the way down. Look at those long feet, dude. We got PvP ahead. We got PvP up ahead. Heal my mule, please. You guys good? Looks like we're good. Yeah, looks like we're good. Charity's cool. Hey, Charity. Thanks, bud. That's not our boat at the mouth. Whose boat is it? Who's coup? Who just leaves a boat out? What's wrong with you? Why did you guys park your boats all the way over here? Think of the crabs, dude. They're not one of ours, and they just did that? They just left the boat? Alright, I'm ready. Good to go. Is somebody called Logfin coming up? Where do we need to put our crates? Brine Barrel, man. And I'm going to run out of time in a minute here. 19 minutes. Are you guys trying to blow up the boat? Don't blow up the boat. You don't know who owns that. Do not create a diplomatic incident for me, please. I already have so much paperwork. Leave the boat alone, goblins. Why we shouldn't? Because I don't know who Ku is. It's a level 12 ungilded guy and his friend. You saw them running past earlier. Leave them alone. Let their boat be. Leave their boat alone. Heal it. You guys are bloodthirsty as shit. We'll kill other boats later. Not some random dude. Can we start moving this boat in a minute? Because I got 18 left. 17 maybe. And then we have a really cool section of the stream for a game that I very much so enjoy. And I don't think you guys were expecting it. Should be really fun. The third indie game for today is awesome. Not sponsored, no. Not at all. It's one I love. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. God damn it. How did you know? How could you possibly know? Oh, someone made a bad call that they were PvPing us. Okay, so there was not PvP ahead. It was just a random boat. Please heal that boat if you are on the shore. You guys are goblins. You only call PvP. Someone gave me the intel that PvP was going on. Actually, they gave Tix the intel, and then Tix gave it to me. Only say that people are PvPing you if you're actively being attacked, not just because you see a boat. What's wrong with that camel's nose? You leave him alone, all right? He's doing his best. It's a lot of best. It's a lot. I think it's a lot to do his best like that. I mean, his face is in 2 time zones, man. Like, that thing's got a zip code. You know, like, there's... Yeah. We got timers, man. Mr. Beaker. Or whoever's boat. Whose boat is this? I can't even select it. I love 1. Just got back? What? I'm wondering whose boat this is, because I only have 15 minutes. Alright. I guess it's Coats and Boats, but... Oh, wow. This thing is actually fast as shit now. What are the sales you have on this, dude? Because the sales before, like, the way that this worked before is it was not. Like, they weren't fast. Normal advanced sales? This feels way faster than my mount. Feels good, man. We're going. Yeah, basically I had to be like, goblins, stop attacking the boat. Goblins, get on the boat. Let's go. Goblins. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, it's quite fast. It's like way faster. I have epic sales that I'm gonna be putting on mine. And I'm currently at 13 gold, so I'm getting there. This is awesome, dude. Oh, you haven't gotten the upgrade for ramps, have you? Oh, no, you did. What is the upgrade for ramps? Like, how do you get that? What is it called? Comes basic with Corsair. Is the Corsair the larger ship or the smaller one? It's the smaller one? How do you get the ramps on the larger one? Only costs 18 gold? Okay, I almost had that then. Because I think the Corsair is for fishing ships, yeah? Yeah. With that in mind, can you transport crates on this ship? Is there a ship hold on it? Because I know that the old one, when they first implemented these, they had a ship hold, but it was tiny and shitty. Hey, it's Bearmaster. How's the vote going? We don't have any yet. We gotta wait till tomorrow. Yeah, this game is just a Maple Story reskin, dude. Exactly. You figured it out. Corsairs for fishing and fighting. Has a harpoon launcher for slowing down other ships to attack them. That's cool. That's awesome. Is there any level 10 content in your brine barrel? Yeah, most of the island is level 10 to 15 content. New block game update looks great. Hell yeah. Speaking of block game, I don't think we turned the server on. Oh, no, it's up. Jake did it. Ooh, Freedies. You're going to the back of the list now. Can't believe it. How could you do this? It's all 15 plus, man. I'm level 10 and can't do shit. I came out to the island at around level 11 and pushed it and have since the beginning. I'm level 25 now. What you can do is if you go up there and you do level 10 content, get into some groups with some other people and go and fight the normal monsters that are there while also doing stuff. With a group or solo, you're not doing that solo. The island is filled with us, right? Go group with people. You have an entire Discord set up so that you can provide that. That's the whole point. That'd be really cool if I could actually, like, click on coats and boats. There we go. One moment. There we go. You're too slow, Coats and Boats. Just wait. You don't want to be rude to me. Not when I have this aimed right at you. You may be captain of this ship, but I'm in control. Secret messages, dude, yeah. Talking to Pathos? Oh, it's fine. Is he held behind? Oh, yeah, he's back there. Now we got a ways to go, man. What is the concept of socializing? What does it do? Well, first you take a person, right? Awkward. Very much so. Then you put them with another person, also awkward. And they decide to be awkward near each other in a close proximity. Slowly over time, they form a bond of awkward socializing, interacting with one another. And we call this friendship. And it's not that they got less awkward, it's that they started being awkward together instead of apart. Yeah, that's it. That won't work? I know, it sounds awful, right? But it happens all the time. In fact, it's happening to you right now. Where do I take the two people? Wait, what? Stop stealing people. Oh, look, a pirate. Is that a DLC? You're a DLC. Mother of God. Awkward parallel parking. I hear you parallel park in the shower. I don't know if it's true, but I heard it, you know? And when you hear something on the internet, it's absolutely true. Don't forget. They become comfortable with each other's awkwardness. All right. I see now. What is this? No, I haven't. No, Marav, to be honest with you, I don't. I know this is going to be like kind of a like old man yells at cloud, like weird hill to die on kind of thing. I don't feel like playing Midnight for WoW, and the reason why is I don't like the addition of yet another monetized currency to the game. And that's it. Like, I know the housing system is cool. I know the rework stuff is cool. I know the new features are cool. But, like, they added another premium currency to the game. And I just... I don't want to support that, man. I just hate it, you know? Yeah, that's all. And it's I know it's old man yells at cloud. I know it's weird hill to die on. But, like, as a player, I just don't want to deal with it anymore. It's the same shit that I quit Destiny 2 over. Exactly the same. No explosive potion that you know of yet? Well, I mean, I don't think you should make an explosive potion because someone would drink it, right? Yeah. Oh, that's fair, Matty. I'm glad you liked what I was doing, dude. We can always do that with other video games. Which end does it explode out of? Well, it depends. Was it made by Taco Bell or Del Taco? It's very important. Is the next game at 9? Yes, it is. In 6 minutes. And you're really going to like it. Because I really like it. You'll see. You'll see. More TTS? Sure.
Kina Mori with 500 bits said I turned 39 on Friday. When I told my niece my age, she said 39. That's pushing 52. And I fell to my knees.
Oh my god. That sounds awful. That is horrific, is what that is. Yeah, that's really horrific. Coats and Boats, whisper me if you're going to send me stuff. Technically, everything before 52 is pushing 52. God, why are you like this, man? How does the map radar work? Does that show you nearby boats? Or, like, what does it do? Because it just looks like you're pondering an orb. Which I guess you are, right? That's freaking sick. That's a really cool system. I have not seen the orb. Oh god, wait. What have I said? No. No, thankfully I'm already part of a hive mind, so it can't get me. Look at that. Sounds good, Tix. Thank you very much. Welcome to the SS Sinkable. There's mostly boat underneath us. Mostly. Yeah, orb-based navigation. This is a way more comfortable experience than the last boat we were on, where everything was going to shit. So, this is quite nice. I think we just needed more boats instead of more people on the same boat. Oh, I gotta name my boat. What are we gonna call it? Coates, you should be good to turn, by the way. Don't let me name your boat, Coates. Don't let me name it. I'm not going to name your boat. You're going to make me name your boat. Okay, the butt shell. Now no one will know if it's Butts Hell or Butt Shell. Why would you let me do this? What do you mean yes in all caps? God damn it. Oh my god, dude. The butt shell. Man, I remember... Oh, that was weird. I remember like 2 years ago when we were waiting for this. We were waiting to be able to do what we're doing right now. And it feels so goddamn good, dude. Rogue 25. He's got a crate. Don't know him. Not sure who he is. Guy's name is just Boy. Yeah, the crate seems to be bait. Would not trust that. It's him, Boy. Alright, bailing out. Yeet. Yeah, Ragenwald. Hey, Twig. I will get you on the list. All right, I will finish this transport before we go to the to the last indie game of the day. It should start in 1 minute, but I've got about 3 minutes of travel, so we'll get that done. Please just hit all the frogs in the way. They will one-shot this thing. All right. PvP flag's about to fall off, and it's gone. I just need to make sure that it's fallen off the mount as well. All right, we're good to go. PvP flag is gone. We're good. We're good. Okay, we got other teams moving from around the map. This is great. Ray Cleric's doing a really good job. Tix is doing a great job. Yeah, now everybody's doing great. Awesome work. Western Beach entrance is better? Yeah, but it's also all the way over there, you know? And this one has a road that goes all the way up to town. All the way. We love it. Listen to it. Listen to our brine barrel shanties, dude. Let me check the mount real quick. Okay, the mount does not have PvP enabled. We're good to go. Yeah, PvP wasn't falling off mounts sometimes, and then the town guard just murders your mount and then murders you. All hail Chainsaw Man's head for brine and barrel. Alright, where are public works? I don't see them. Is this one? No. I don't know what the public works look like. Here's one by the gate. Let me go look at it. Thanks, man. Oh, they look the same. Okay. There, adding my crate. Adding another crate. I got 666 brine barrel rep, which is kind of a weird, interesting number. And then the last one, there we go. Reputation. Going up. Sweet. Good job, everybody. Make sure that you put in all your crates, do all your stuff. We'll get everything moving. We'll get it schmoving. These take quite a lot. So, each and every one of these, you will get about, well, yeah, 1,998 reputation when you do this. There's also quests all over the place now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You can't figure out how to pack a crate. On our Discord, there is a section up in the announcements where it talks about going to the general forums, and then there is a thing in there for how to mule crate is what it's called. So let me go pull this up. We'll do this real quick. Go to the Ashes of Creation Discord that we have set up. Make sure that you're in the guild on the Discord. Go to general forums, and how to mule crate is that, and it will tell you absolutely everything you need to know. There you go. Requisition orders. I can't put anything up yet. Nobody's mayor. Yeah, once I'm able to, I will be able to. I'll do that for you guys. If you vote for me, you have to vote for me. All right, are you ready? You ready for the final game for today's in December? Are you ready? Let's see if you can figure out what game it is. Give me a moment. Kingdoms of the Dump is the third indie game for today. I want to thank Pronos and team for setting this up. So we're going to have the devs on from Kingdom of the Dump, and we're going to talk to them. And understand, I already have 33.8 hours in this game. I love it a lot. It has been a fantastic journey playing through this. Yeah. So I can't wait. Music is so good. This game is trash. Yeah, I can't wait to ask them so many garbage-based puns. Big shout out to Maggie Laughs for reaching out to them on Discord and then passing to me to set up. Thank you, Maggie. Great job. Seriously. I didn't know where the chain of command went on that, but you banger job. 100%. Yeah, such a trash game. Game is literally garbage. Incredible. Are we finishing the game today? Yes. "32 hours, 40 minutes. Garbagia. Hortical. Alright. I got everything I need. My boy Dustin Binsley has the Spider Sword, Cubist Helm, Combat Can, Green Lawn Orb, and the Carpent Clock. He's a menace. Party's got Ratavia, only because I keep stealing. Is that Chapler's still on? Let me fix it. It's gone now. Chapler is gone. It's gone. Ratavia might be the wrong choice. And the reason why is I might go with my boy Walker. And the reason why is because Walker has a Mana Steal, which makes the party function. I've got 2 wallet chains on him, the Cubist armor. I don't think there's a better way to gear him. We got Consonance, which is the Giga Gun for him. I think it's good. I think we're good. Yep. It's time. It's time. Now, how do I get him? How do I get him? Any side quests left? There's a couple of them. Some really basic stuff. Yeah, the vending machine. Fly into it? I tried to. Take the wheel, Binsley. Want to hear some rumors? Feeling okay. Just tidying up. Want to chart a course? I have to go to the King's Chamber. That makes more sense. We're gonna head back. And I'm gonna run the ads now so that we're not interrupted. Did they used to turn like this? I don't know if they did. Yeah. Honestly, Kingdoms of the Dump is probably one of the best indie games of the year. Straight up. It's phenomenal and enormous. It is plagued by issues from the version of Godot that they used, because it's got layering issues, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, phenomenal game, though. You standing on that NPC? Yes. I'm riding his head. 10 of 10, game of the year. Pause? No. We ride. What is that NPC? He's a box man. He's made out of a box. This was already in December? No. Alright, the ads are gone. My god, I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you Wigs? I was. I got better, though. Back already? We're ready. You sure? Once we call New Kingscon, there's no going back. We are ready. Alright, I'll call the others. We've been hard at work, deciding the future of Garbasia. The kingdom has been restored, but still lacks one crucial thing. A king. So we all agreed on candidates, and put it to a vote. Bluebin even gave an impassioned speech for who he thought the people should choose. It turned out to be you, Dustin. Me? You defeated Rutilius the Wretched, saved the castle, took down the fallen knight Sir Conan, destroyed the Grimelin factory, saved the people of Tabletop, procured the artifacts and united the kingdoms, and gave us all the fire of hope again. There's no doubt about it. You're the best knight in the kingdom. Everyone, I don't know what to say. Say you'll accept, then. Yar, I'm starving. I accept. King. How many hours into you? Like 34. Thank you. Yeah. Hey there. Hey, there you are. What are you doing up here? Why aren't you at the party? Alright. I don't know. I feel out of place now, somehow. Dustin, when have you ever been in place? But even though we're misfits, look at us now. You're the king of Garbasia, and we're about to have the final clash with the Toxic Army. A lot of people are going to die following me. You can't dwell on that. Focus on those we can save. A king needs to hold his lid up high. It's an advisor's job to remind him of that every once in a while. Rat advisor. Hell yeah. Come on, let's have fun tonight. I got a bottle of curdled milk with your name on it. Ew. You're not sure what you're seeing? You're not sure what you're looking at? So, Kingdoms of the Dump is something that we have played for a great deal of time on the stream. I'm about 34 hours into it. We're at the final boss. We're at the last part of the game, right? It has been an absolutely phenomenal adventure. The story has been impeccable. And the only thing that I could even say is wrong with the game whatsoever is that it was made in a version of Godot that causes layering issues between objects. And that's not really the dev's fault. My hope is that eventually they'll be able to fix that. But outside of that, this is one of the best RPGs I have ever played. It feels fantastic. The story is great. There's tons of secrets. It's got a goddamn airship and an overworld, and you advance through all the different stages that you would expect to see in a mainline Final Fantasy title. It is great, dude. It is like really, really good. So, yeah. And this is the third game for in December today. My God. What's he doing up there? God damn it. Musk is up there. There's my little king. Hell yeah. Dusty, you just missed the hot dog eating contest. You know, I'm happy to miss that. Can't remember the last time we had fun. I don't have a room for toilet paper, alright? can't hit it. Step right up and test your strength. Apparently I can't. Oh, feels so good. Alright. Wonder if we could jump on those. Head to bed for the night? Yes. The save feature is shit. It's true. It's true. It's an absolute outhouse, really. And the game is garbage. No, I love this thing, dude. I really do. It's the only game I've ever played where you feel emotions for a trash can. Right? Like, that's some wizard alchemy bullshit right there. Oh, hey, loot. I hope the reviews on Steam are just trash game. Funny you should say that, because I did review this game. If I go and look at this, and I put on, what did I put as this? Let me go see what I wrote. One sec. View your review. I want to make sure there's no weird stuff on it. There we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. This game is trash, 10 of 10. And that was when I was 11 hours in. So. Loot, what are you doing up? Early morning is my favorite time to read. There is no other type of quiet like the silence of the sun rising. You didn't answer my question, though. I can't allow the others to follow me to their deaths. I see. Well, if you're really leaving, I can at least walk you to the airship. Oh, no. He's going to try to solo the boss, dude. Thankfully, he's a complete badass. Your plan is to face the 8-ball alone? I'm the only one who can stop him. I can't let the others get hurt because of me. I understand. But I don't think they see it that way. I bet they're all there. I bet they're all already on the ship, dude. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. Give him hell, Dustin. Look after the party, okay? What the? Yeah, dude. There's no way. There he is. Get a move on, would you? Lad thinks he can... thinks because he's royalty he can sleep in now. Is that it? You weren't thinking of leaving without us, were you? Couldn't have been. That would be foolish, and the King of Garbasia is no fool. He's not a roach. He's a stink bug. And he uses pheromones to change himself into other forms. It's different. You guys. I love little gloves, dude. Got? Yeah, 100%. I think I might change his weapon to the clean version of the weapon. I may do that. Ooh. The flying factory approaches. Hold up. There's something in the sky. Can we not have one pleasant voyage? Weapons, everyone. What is that? Alright, dodged it. Frankie Pixel Show, I know your work anywhere. What have you done? Ridiculous. Actually insane looking. Got it? Got it? And we can do... What is your skill up to right now? Nice. That's nice. The Look Outside artist also did sprite work for this. That's Frankie Pixel Show. Yeah. You'll see his work all over the place, usually in bosses. God, he hits so hard. get Barrelton and him back up. That's good. Nice. Good job, Barrelton. Flame Orb. Blocked it. You have to do active combat too, which is like really nice. It's like Super Mario RPG style. So you have to time your hits. Oh yeah, no, Scry is really good, but I'm not worried about that right now. It's so loud. Nope, didn't block it. Because my boy Dustin really likes to kill very fast. Screw it up. Just need to put that on Barrelton. They haven't fixed that bug yet? No. I'm going to be talking to them a lot about that too, of like, you know, stuff that they've had to deal with developing in Godot, because I'm very interested. Got it? Because when you do Spa Day, it actually heals everybody, but then... See how loud that is? It's based on the number of people it hit. So there's a couple things like that that are kind of rough in the game, but like, the bugs that are in here are so small compared to the amount of content that you have available to you, it's insane. Shot him. That barrel can sure hustle. He's pretty good, dude. Glorious. The sound is loud for that. Yeah, it was. Outside of that, it'll be fine, though. Here we go. Here we go. This is as close as I can get you. I'll be standing by and ready to fly. Captain, we may not be back. Aye, well, I'll not be leaving till this hunk of junk falls out of the sky. The whole Splinter and Dub believes in you, and I ain't inclined to disagree with them. Thank you, Captain. Good luck. You guys are goblins. Oh, there's two of them here. Wait. I'll do that one. Just in case. We'll turn it down a little bit. Now you're good. You remember the city from the start? I know, right? It's been so long. Crime. Oh. Wait, how did I get up there? Wait a minute. A friendship bracelet. It's plus 15 max HP, alright. Alright. Ah! What the hell is that? Oh. Damn, this thing is nasty. Missed me. Get on. Okay. It's still not dead. Missed me again, dude. I guess you get one medal when you get a WoW. I don't remember that being in there before. That must be an update thing, because I don't remember that happening. I might be wrong. Irradiated burgers, my god. The poster of 8-Ball. Oh, eat it. Get on, nerd. All right, here we go. Yeah, Cranosaurus. Cranosaurus, exactly. Rerun of the dump? This is not a rerun. This is the end of the game. And then we'll have the devs on afterwards. Hell yeah. All of the nations united. Sir, the Grimelin army is approaching from all sides. Let them come. There's thousands of them. How can we ever hope to defeat them all? We don't need to defeat them all. We just need to hold on. Their presence here is foolish, but not unexpected. Oh god, it's Grime Riker again. Do you guys hear that? I don't hear anything. Me either. Are you okay, Dustin? Yeah, let's just keep climbing. Alright. Oh, we've killed these before. Grime-sworn knight, gone. Free XP, more like, dude. Wait, if that's in Dustin's mind, that means he's compromised. Oh, no. My boy Dustin is compromised. La, 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 la. This elevator needs to be sent down. Okay. What? Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate everything that what is that? Ew. It's an assassin. He's dead. It's like a normal assassin, but also kind of a mess. My boy, Dustin. He's leveling up. Look at him go. Yes, more strength. I've only given him strength the entire game. What did that just say? Did it say egg of the king? A weird misshapen redstone. It has 50 luck, dude. The egg of the king. That's so much luck, dude. That's so much luck, dude. It's Berserk reference. Don't do it. That's exactly why you need to do it. Why would you not do it? There's so much luck in that egg, dude. There's so much luck in that egg. I'm gonna put it on Retavia. There's so many references in this game. There are. So it makes it nice. Whoop. Oh, I tried to leap him. Yeah, luck is a super Retavia thing. Egg of the king. Curious to hear your down checks for this game. Just the layering issue and the sound issue, and I think that's it, honestly. The rest of the game is phenomenal. It's just been amazing the whole time. It's been an absolute blast. Shit. Eat it. The assassin. Dead. Yeah, I honestly believe that those are the only two things that I would say that this game has any problem with. Is the audio issue, where it increases the audio based on the number of targets it hits, so it gets incredibly loud. And then the other issue of layering being weird, because there's a lot of objects where you can't go behind them. Like this one works, but a lot of objects when you go behind them, you're standing on top. And that's it. Nice. Yeah. And those are so minor to the entirety of this game. It's such a massive game, dude. Black iron lid. What is that? Whoa. That is a lot of defense, dude. My current one gives 25% resist all. But that is... We're going black iron. Tanky boy. Doesn't match the rest, that's fine. Doesn't need to match it. That build looks trash? Hell yeah. Absolute garbage, isn't it? Walker hits hard? Yeah, he does. This isn't the In December game, is it? Yes, it is. Ooh, skill power for him. This is an In December game. Yeah, a lot of people were really surprised, but the dev wanted to do an interview. Maggie got in touch with them, and then got Kronos involved to go and do that, and now we're going to have them on today. And it's something that I've played a great deal of time, so I already know the game quite well, and I love it. And I can't wait to talk to them about it, legitimately. This is probably one of the best RPGs that has come out of indie in a great deal of time. They did a very good job with this, and I want to talk to them all about lots of stuff, actually, like implementation, you know, the reason they made this game, all kinds of things. I have so many questions for them. I did wonder why you were holding off on finishing it, you sneaky bugger. You know. People were like, when are you going to finish the thing? And I was like, just give it a minute, dude. Oh, wait, I should go back. Should be the one there overseeing your defense. But you had to run off and play the hero. How many will die because of your actions, Dustin Binsley? Can you live with that? Get out of my mind. Get out of my mind! Oh, that's weird. Huh. Huh? Ah, see, this is what I'm talking about, layering issues, see that? There's a lot of that, like, all over the game, basically. Just pretty much everywhere. And it's, as far as one of the devs said earlier, like, when I was playing it before, is that it was Godot, the Godot version. And that was it. That's all, like, that's like 90% of the bugs in the game. It's a Godot problem. Exactly, it's not a problem. It's a problem with that version of Godot. So I'm interested to find out, like, what caused that, you know, when they figured it out. How early along was this, you know? Yeah, it's Godot. Godot. Grimator. Dead. Yes. Grow. Oh, Mr. Musk. Nice. I think he's a physical dude. He's more like a tank, but... Love that. Oh yeah, for anyone new to this game, it is not this easy when you start. I've been around a while. The Witch's Cowl? What was that hat? It was a hat of some kind. We have an ad. I must wait on the ad. Where did that item go, man? Weird. Benzos may have eaten it, yeah. You've noticed a significant drop-off in ads since Christmas happened? Yes, indeed. That's normal. Might have been a trinket. No idea. Whatever it was, it disappeared. The ads have ended. I love that there's radiation symbols everywhere. It's like an entire society built off of symbols that they don't understand, and they've harnessed the power of them from a civilization from before that crashed and burned. So they're like, ah, yes, the radiation symbol is power. You blame the Muffin Man? Yeah. Always blame the Muffin Man. Black iron can. Alright. Where's my black iron? Dude. I dropped 10 attack, but I gained 24 defense. We're so powerful. Got that matching drip? Yep. Still kills it. 2,000 experience as well is kind of insane. I'm gonna go kill the other one. That name was a Dark Academia or Academia cloak. Okay, I could barely read apparently. Beachwear. Oh. Is that a Walker jacket item? It is. Oh, shit. Oh, it looks sick, dude. It totally matches his gunslinger hat. Hell yeah. Yeah, the onesie is great. Yeah, he's 100% styling. Nice. Whoa. Huh. Wait, where am I supposed to go with this? Night? Oh. Nice. Huh. I don't know where it goes. Ah, layering, my beloved. Where's the route forward, man? Oh, wait. Okay. Whoa, okay. That's not great. Resist it. Eat it. Eat it again. Done. Yeah, the grapple mace is insane. Dustin has gained multiple levels now. Skill is good. Okay, here we go. They're here, right on schedule. It's the spa guys. Spa guys? We took one spa, okay? No, they definitely took a spa. They took a spa day. You're gonna pay for what you did to us in the mines, on the train, and yeah, at the spa. Are you two done yakking, or what? You've embarrassed us for the last time. I don't think so. I think I'm about to embarrass you again. Legitimately. Yeah, I think it's actually time to embarrass you. Sick. Toxic tile, that's all you got? That's it? This is gonna get very embarrassing, actually. Because now he's on the front line and takes a lot more damage. Hey, buddy. Food fight. Nice, blocked them all. Let's go Metal Drain. And then we'll do the very loud spell. Full of pain. It's a weird one. He's got a sticky hand. He had a sticky hand, dude. That was his whole arm. You've embarrassed me for the last time. Nope. We embarrassed them again. Yeah, fully embarrassed. Get washed, nerd. Exactly, dude. Cerulean Walker Jacket. Nice. Mr. Jacket himself. That enemy was very jiggly. You don't know the half of it. It's gonna get a lot more jiggly, bud. I guess we did actually embarrass them for the last time, because they're dead now. That is true. Yeah. Too bad you couldn't steal from them? Eh. I stole from them before, and I think they had a core of some kind. Ooh. God damn it. I don't have a spare key. I didn't expect there to be a spare key chest up here. Oh, it sucks. And we can't leave. I'll never know. I'll never know what's in it. I'll never know. You mean you could have just brought me up here? It's nay going back now, you can. The war below is already raging. Not to do, but stick it out and fight. We got this. Alright. Let's rock, man. Oh. Oh. Oh, dear. There we go. Layers of it. The worst thing for this game. And they chose a spiral tower. It's kind of sick, though, to be honest. There we go. You, where is the 8-ball? You think the master would just be sitting here at the top of the tower waiting for you? Please. The 8-ball tends to his dark work in the bowels of the factory, in the great furnace below. Okay, I guess we'll kill you then. We don't have time for this. You're right, and neither do your friends back home. Oh shit. The battle is intensifying, Dustin. Oh, there's so many dead. There's so many dead. How much longer till they fall? Oh shit. You think you can bring that carpent clock against me? What? Wait, he just took my double turn item? That's not good. That was on Dustin, that's why he went twice. If Hurl and Spew couldn't defeat you, I stand little chance. But together, we will create something new. Rise, brothers, to me. We shall give up ourselves to waste. Alright, here we go. Well, that means Dustin has 100 more HP than he should, but also can't attack twice every turn. I don't like that. Oh, face of wrath, spite, and hate. Let's get rid of wrath first. No. Oh, that's bad. Okay, good. My boy Walker, you gotta be healed. Nice. Get missed. Hell yeah. Feels good, man. He slapped me. Nobody slaps me. Ooh, that's a big hit. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, no, wait. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not good. I don't like that at all. Is this the wall? Wait. No, I don't know. No. That didn't do us enough damage. We need more. 6-shooter. Let's rock. Nice. Walker, survive. Wait. Stop moving forward, man. Why does it keep moving? Why does it keep moving, man? Shit. I don't want it to hug me. I think I'm supposed to move away, yeah? That seems like a good idea. Because if Dustin goes down, we're very dead. Just gotta get over there. Alright, we got one down. Nice. But I'm not doing this fast enough. Good. Good. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, this is bad. I have so much damage, but it's not enough damage. Oh god. It's not enough damage. It's not enough damage. No! Oh god, that's bad. This is horrifying. This is not good. Gentlemen, it's been an honor. Lava! Burn him! Yes! That's 2. Got it. Good. Nice. I can't do that. Maybe I can, it's fine. Nice. What? What? Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. It's instant death. It's instant death. I understand now. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. That's what we do. Eat it. This is how we do this. Come on. Gotta block every one of those. Nice. Not great. Why weren't you doing that in the first place? To be honest with you, I've never had to do that. This is a completely different kind of encounter. Like, a lot of these encounters, I face rolled them, and this one was like, no, you actually have to go all out. Like, you have to go all out. Yeah, new mechanic. I thought it was going to stop. I didn't think it was going to kill me. It's moving forward. Okay, it's got one more there. And that means we can do more damage to it. Sick. Water? Against me? Closer. Very good. That's not very damaging. Blocked it. Come on, Gatling. Good. Oh. That's bad for him. Oh no. Oh no. Always live, never die. Come on. Come on. It'll move forward one more time. Come on. This is fine, this is fine. They can't kill him yet. Most amount of damage it could be. Come on. Yeah? This is when we move. Yeah? One left. Blocked it. This should be it. Nope. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. There we go. Deeply horrified. Only 510 experience, really? Walker gone. He got folded. I know it's awful. I know. I know it's sad. Man's been folded. You got the 8-sided key. Oh. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. I may have made a mistake. Victory is mine. So funny. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I want to talk about it. Yeah, I was really worried that I just softlocked myself, but, survived. That was almost bad, yes. There was an invisible wall there. Alright, we need the ultimate TP roll. Where is the save point? Isn't there a save point in here? Oh, there was a save point. Ah, there it is. Where's my toilet paper? There we go. Dustin Binsley, my man. The Carpent Clock. There we go. All right. We got this. All right. Now we have to go down below. The elevator leads back to the Dark Cathedral. Use the other elevator to access the Great Furnace down below. Where's the other elevator? Did I miss an elevator somewhere? Am I blind, dude? Oh, I am blind. Use the 8-sided key. There we go. I like that it's Dustin and Ratavia in the cage with you. That's quite cool. Did we win? Yes, but also no. Are we inside of a reactor core? The horror. By the way, now that this is going on, I just looked at the time. It's time to have the devs on, guys. It's time to have the devs on. Let me get this turned all the way down. Yeah, the dump devs, dude. I'm going to run the ads right now and get everything set up. Why, hello. You guys there? Hey, let me get the audio set up just a second. Looks like it's not working, which is classic, you know? All right, now we can hear you. We're still in ads. We'll be in ads for about 1 minute and 20 seconds, and then we can do that. But the chat can already hear you, so.
All right, thanks for having us on.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah, happy to be here. Saw the the getting stuck up on the wall there.
Oh, you know, we did, dude. I've been doing that the entire time. Like, it's
Yeah.
no big deal at all. Like that's just how it goes.
We've been fixing them as they come, but like I
They're
feel like
everywhere.
everyone just exits sometimes and just hasn't reported that one, or maybe it's always funny.
Yeah. I will rub my face on every wall in a video game until I find them all. That's just how I am. Got about 30 seconds left.
Alrighty.
And this way, we won't have any ads during the interview, which would be great.
Nice.
Nice.
Unless it goes infinitely long, which is also okay.
I got nothing to do today.
Hell yeah.
Except fix that bug, maybe.
You want more? I can find more.
No more. No more.
More.
I already got like 6,000 steps, just like nervous pacing as I was watching you stream. Like,
Really?
what's it gonna find? Yeah, no, it's just like my thing.
That's fair.
I'm really happy with Kingdoms of the Dump. So
I'm glad. Yeah, no, it's been an awesome game. It's a fantastic
Thanks.
adventure, man. As you can see from our Jeff Benzos there. It's in the ad screen.
it's like
All right.
perfect.
We're now outside of the ads, so if you guys would like to introduce yourselves and say what you're working on, man.
Sure. I'm Roach, the director of Kingdoms of the Dump, also an ex-janitor of 13 years.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I'm Shahid or Shahido, and I'm one of the programmers for Kingdoms of the Dump.
That is awesome. Before we get started, for everybody else, I've played this for 34 hours already. Like, we were playing this before in December, and I was so happy to hear you guys were into coming on for this. This is, for me, this has been one of the best RPGs that I've played all year, and the best best pixel art RPG that I've probably played in the last, like, 5 to 10 years. Like, this is phenomenal. It is. What I was explaining in the chat before this is that it has everything that you would want from a mainline Final Fantasy game. And it's just garbage themed.
Yep.
I like
Yes,
that's it.
That's our little coat of paint on top.
So why did you decide to make such a trash game?
Well, it all started with my job, really. So I was working as a janitor, and I was like an RPG maker kid. So I've always been making, RPGs since I was like 12.
That's sick.
And so me and my coworker, and co-writer Matt Loiseau, Everdread. We were at work and we were talking, and we came up with this character, Dustin Binsley. And originally, we were going to develop it into like a children's book idea, just something that we would write on the side while we were working on our RPG Maker fan games and stuff. But we became so taken with the character that it quickly went from a children's book to like a full graphic novel to an idea for a full-blown JRPG. It was pretty easy to convince him to adapt it from a short story into a 30-plus hour JRPG.
That's actually wild. Like, that's not really what you would expect. It's like, oh yeah, we just had this idea for a character and everything rolled out of it. That's cool.
Yeah. Yep. Once we started developing the setting, the dump, the lands of Phil, that really got us rolling. And like, originally it was going to be about a human kid who gets like kind of falls into the dump, and he was going to be the main character, but like, and Dustin was the side character. But we became so enamored with the trash theme, we were like, we don't need humans at all. This is the game.
That's sick. Yeah, I'm really glad that you went with Dustin instead of the Isekai kid. Like,
Yep.
I think that he is incredibly charming as a character, and I think you love to just be like, oh god damn it, again Dustin, and his character growth arc has just been really cool. So yeah, no, I dig it, man. I think you guys have done really good.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, the buzzsaw blade.
Oh yeah, that one's his most over the top special move.
It's actually insane. Like, I love this, dude. Like, it's got a sick motorcycle, dude. Yeah, the character growth is really fantastic. If you'd like to talk a little bit about your kind of writing strategy for this, like what do you guys do when you're working on that? Like, how did you approach that? What tooling did you use? Kind of methods did you use for writing the whole story?
So we started developing the story, I guess, in 2013, 2014. And originally we started with an outline, like I said, for a kid's book. There was only a couple Kingdoms of the Dump, and we added a couple more as it developed. And then, we pivoted to making it a graphic novel, and I was going to do all the art for that. But the structure of the story lends itself so well to a JRPG, which is really what I love anyway. I was really looking for an excuse to make it into that. So, really, it was just kind of developing that outline, and really the game that we ended up making is pretty much exactly on with that original outline. At least like the main beats. We obviously added a lot in the making of it, but the core idea, once we had it, we really stuck with that through the whole development. That was kind of challenging for how long we worked on it.
Yeah, I was going to say, like you said, since 2014 is kind of when that really wanted. When would you say that you actually started production, like, or pre-production rather, for the game itself, outside of those, like when you first opened the engine?
Yeah. So, first I made an RPG Maker prototype. I realized like we would need a team of other people to get this done. Usually I was doing more like solo development, RPG Maker stuff. Mm-hmm. We wanted to make it more of a commercial project and get out of RPG Maker and see if we could develop a team. So I built a little prototype in RPG Maker 2003, and I sent that around to some people I had worked with over the years. Our composer, Bobby Ghostly, used to make MIDIs for me on RPG Maker back in like the early 2000s. So I got him on board quickly with my little prototype. Found an artist on Pixel Joint, which is an excellent pixel art website.
I've never heard of it. That's awesome.
It's I don't know how active it is anymore. This is going back, but we found our lead pixel artist DM404 on there, and he is incredible. He was working on a puzzle game, and the backgrounds for this game were absolutely insane. There was like a junkyard, and I saw it, and I was like, that's the guy if we can get him. And so the little prototype I put together, which was a terrible RPG Maker version of Kingdoms of the Dump, just like one level, but the castle town, it's like exactly the same. I can send you some old videos of that. It's kind of funny to see.
Oh, I would love to see that. Yeah, we could show them off. And I just checked out Pixel Joint. It looks like they're still updating stuff. The latest posts
awesome.
on it were from today. So, like, yeah.
I love that site. I used to crawl that all the time, looking at stuff for inspiration. And we ended up finding our main pixel artist there. And so that was in 2015, 2016 maybe. And in the background, we were developing the story still. You know, it took a long time of us fleshing out that outline.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we planned it to be quite an epic, overly ambitious story for our first project.
So this is your first commercial project then, right?
It's the first project we've ever finished of any kind, yeah.
That's wild, dude. Like, incredible job to all of you. And in fact, how many people are on the team in total? Is it you guys as the mains and then you have a bunch of contractors?
Yeah, pretty much. There's like 5 or so of us in Roach Games, and then we have a bunch of great contractors that we've worked with and other artists who have helped get this thing done. They've all been absolutely incredible.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, the Roach game side is everyone that we all went to the same high school, so
Yep.
That's
how
sick,
we
dude.
we known each other.
Yeah, no, that's a sick thing to do, honestly.
And that was the high school I went to. I ended up cleaning that school as for my job, and then I ended up working at the elementary school in town for years, and that ended up who knew providing the inspiration for the whole thing.
That is completely wild, dude. Like that is that is completely wild.
Yeah, it's a good story. So yeah, we like to say that the pre-production was pretty much from 2015 to 2019 is when we did the Kickstarter, and that's when like development really began once we had some funding.
What would you say? What was the reason that you suddenly went, I'm going to go make games, even though you were a janitor at the time? Because I'm betting that at this point you've left your day job, right?
I left 1 year ago.
Yeah.
To finally finish it out. So we worked part-time while I was working full-time as a janitor. I worked part-time on Kingdoms for many years, and then it wasn't until 1 year ago basically realized if we really wanted to bring it home and finish the thing, I was going to need to leave my day job there.
Yeah.
So that's when I took the leap, and that's how we were able to get it done.
So were both of you janitors? I believe from the trailer it said there were 2 janitors who were working on it. Is it both of you guys?
I'm the janitor. He went to the high school where I was the janitor at with me, but the co-writer who's not here, Matt Loazo Everdread, he's the other janitor who I work with.
That's so funny. That's such a wild thing because it just makes all of this even better, right? Because you're like, they work with trash, and now they make a game about trash. You know, like that's just...
It's lived experience.
It's perfect. This is exactly what it's like being a janitor, actually, this game. Yeah. It's
a yes.
Cautionary tale. If you want to be the king of Garbagia, that's how you do it.
It's a documentary.
No, that's cool as hell, man. Like, I think you guys have done an amazing job. Our community, I know, has very much so enjoyed playing through this. They kept asking me, like, when are you going to finish it? When are you going to finish it? I was like, just wait, dude. Just
awesome.
wait. I think I'm going to get hit by a boulder in a moment here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. All right, there we go. But yeah, so, like, talk a little bit about what games inspired both of you working on this game. Because I see a lot of stuff in here from, like, Secret of Evermore. I see, like, a lot of stuff like Chrono Trigger. Like, there's a lot in here for me, but I'm interested in where did you guys get led from?
Well, absolutely. Like you hit the nail on the head with the SquareSoft 90s Super Nintendo games. They were like the core inspiration, and trying to not make like a copy of any single one of them, but make something that felt like it could have coexisted in that era. Because you know, some games they're more like this is a Chrono Trigger game, this is a Final Fantasy game. Like we wanted to make it so that this feels like a Super Nintendo game, but not any specific one.
That's fair, yeah. Because it does feel like a lot of different ones, but completely unique in its own right. It feels like it fits in that time period, rather than takes from that time period entirely.
Yep. I mean, obviously Mario RPG was the thing that has like wormed into my brain about like with the platforming. I've been chasing that for a long time. And the combat, the timed hits. So starting with that as kind of the foundation, like let's do something with the platforming a little different. We didn't do the full-on isometric that Mario RPG does. We did this kind of weird Earthbound angle where it's called the oblique perspective, where you see the front of structures and you see the side. Whereas like in isometric view, you're looking on the corner. And and obviously in platforming in these type of games, it's not an actual. We're not using any 3D. It's all 2D, but you're projecting a fake third dimension. So I think seeing a little bit of the depth on the side view can kind of help gauge where you are. It's still a little difficult in a game where you can't move the camera, obviously.
Yeah. For both of you, what do you think has been the hardest thing for you to implement in this? The hardest part of, any part of production?
Well, tying into the platforming just in general, obviously there's a reason why a lot of games don't let you have this much freedom and jumping around, right?
Yeah, that kind of amazed me that you guys went that route, is you can jump on anything in this game. And I'm just like, that the amount of hours spent on that, and like if you do it programmatically, the amount of hours testing that is insane. And if you do it manually, the amount of hours doing it is insane.
Yep. So that you can speak to that, Shahid.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, like, just watching Roach construct a field is like, so it's not anxiety inducing, but it's just so much work and like tediously putting things together. And then you see, like, I think you mentioned on the stream, like the layering issues, like they are fixable, but we have to like finagle things in ways to make, like, actually fix those. And so it's like a matter of discoverability as well. So it's like, maybe we don't think to jump on certain things certain ways, and therefore that kind of happens. So we're just fixing them as we go.
There's just so many things the player can do. I personally think it's worth it for the ability to really engage with the environments, to kind of put up with a little bit of the problems it may cause.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, most of them are fixable. On our end, it's just a matter of finding so many possible places the player can go.
I remembered, like, the first time I jumped on top of an NPC's head and rode them around in this, and I was like, this is insane. Like, everything has collision. The monsters have collision, the NPCs have collision, like, everything. And I just loved it, man. So yeah, I can understand the level of difficulty of implementing that, and also how much it matters to the player at the same time. So I think it's fantastic on this end.
Thank you.
Yeah, from a bug perspective, like what we prioritize in like the first week where we were all experiencing like fight or flight, but it was just kind of like crashes, obviously, and then soft locks. And soft locks happen quite frequently with like certain areas on platforming, and might be a hole you fall through. And so that kind of led us to, well, we can make an unstuck button. It's a band-aid, but it is worthwhile, one to just put in the meantime to stem the bleeding. Which I think worked out really well. But I think it just why I mentioned this is because it's funny to see the start of the game versus the end of the game and the way maps are created. Because at the start of the game, it was figuring stuff out, and then as we went through, we started establishing better practices on how to build a map, and so like there were certain maps where if you press the unstuck button, it would actually stuck you because the maps weren't rooted at like the origin of 0-0. So,
so put you in a really weird spot.
Yep. Yeah. It was actually it became a stuck button on a few maps, but that was sorted out quickly.
That's quite funny. Yeah, I think overall, like, it's kind of interesting to me. What is causing the amount of layering issues in the game? Like, is it because I remember before? I think one of you, it was either one of you guys or someone else from the team was saying that it was Godot that was the big problem with this.
I wouldn't blame Godot for that. It's more each object has something that's sorting it in front or behind the player, and there's every single object in some of these maps that are more complicated, especially with the when they're up on elevation, like when they're not on flat ground. It can get really complicated. It can like confuse the system a little bit on whether or not where exactly you are in relation to another object. So you have to be very organized with the indexed list of objects, what order they're in. So it's oftentimes just moving around an object away from another one just enough where it's not tripping the layering that's going on.
So you guys are using dynamic layering for that, and then kind of I would guess center points from the objects themselves.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, I was wondering because I was like, what is Godot causing with this that would do that? Like, I don't understand. But yeah, that makes sense.
It was me on stream, but I didn't mean. I think I may have miscommunicated, but
Oh, it's fine.
overall, like, even though it's Godot 2.1.6, or you have a slightly modified engine, but it's Godot 2.1.6. It has been like really, it was powerful even then. So, like, I'm ready to go into Godot 3 or 4 at this point just to see how crazier it's gotten.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, Godot has become a really big powerhouse. It's one of the things I was like talking to the community about. I was like, you should use Godot, because at the time it was kind of a mess, right? Like it still had some stuff that needed to be fixed, and then now it reminds me of the difference between like Blender and Maya, right? Like at the time, like Maya was God, and then over time, like Blender just completely overtook it, and it's just amazing now.
It's funny, when we found our first programmer on Reddit, Solar Mongoose, and he's the one who developed the whole platforming system. So yeah, he was already using Godot at that time in like 2015 or 2016. I had never even heard of it, and he's the one who convinced us to use it for the whole project.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad you guys did, because it turned out great.
Yeah, yeah.
And you said you were working in RPG Maker before this, right?
Yep. RPG Maker 2003. That was my main one.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's it. That has taught me so much, and there's a great community there, and like the people can do some insanely creative stuff with those limited tools, and so that's like what pretty much taught me everything. And then when we teamed up with Dreamsloth after a few years of development after our Kickstarter and brought them in, that's Shahed and some other people. They kind of really helped us get more organized.
Yeah, there was no when we came on board, there was no usage of any version control, so they were just passing around builds that they were modifying. And
Oh
stuff
God!
Like that, so.
Oh no! Like that's horrible. No, dude, that's horrifying.
Yeah, so we spent like the first couple weeks just getting it out GitHub, training them on training Roach on how to use GitHub and stuff, and yeah, that's step one. If you're ever doing game development, just use Git. Just take the week to learn it. It's not too bad.
It's super fast. And if you don't have version control and anything goes wrong, it's all over.
It was so intimidating to me to learn like GitHub and that stuff, but it's been great.
Yeah, no, I think it can be at first, but like it's one of those things that it saves you so much time later. You know?
Oh yeah.
So I'm glad. But that's scary. I've heard so many horror stories where people are like, I kept everything on this drive and it died. Like, it's like your whole game is gone, dude. Oh, that's scary as hell. That is really scary. Oh, we finally met 8-Ball. It's finally time. So let's talk a little bit about the art. We played Look Outside before this.
Oh yeah.
And it was super fun. Frankie Pixel Show is awesome. Seen him on Twitch for ages. How did you guys end up syncing up, and what led you to be like, okay, let's get that deep horror in this as well, on top of everything else?
Yeah, he's been one of my favorite pixel artists for like the longest time. He's like one of the earliest ones I followed, and I actually don't really know how he ended up doing the bosses for us. Like it's over the course of so many years. Like I think he was a fan of our pixel artist, like the one doing the map art. And when we were doing the Kickstarter, I must have been talking to him, and we were basically just looking to create a really good trailer to, pitch the idea for the game. And we needed a boss enemy, and he came up with that fridge monster, who became like our most iconic enemy.
Yeah.
Yep. And at that point, it wasn't clear if he was going to do the whole project or not. It was just kind of him, hey, I'll do a boss. And because, in like Look Outside, there are multiple different drawings of the enemies as they get closer, but they don't animate. So it's really cool seeing Frankie's super detailed animations, which are just insane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
and he ended up doing most of the bosses for the project, and a lot of the regular enemies too.
Yeah, I've seen so much of his work throughout the game, and I have to say, like, it fits, even though it kind of is out of place, I guess is the best way to put it. Is like when it's like horrifying and over the top, you're like, oh god, the grime has done that to it, and it felt really good finding monsters like that, Yeah.
Yeah, he's absolutely awesome. And it's been so cool to see Look Outside's reception
Mhm.
and do so well.
Oh yeah, no, we had a blast with it, playing it on stream.
Yeah.
I really
So good.
enjoyed it. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And chat was freaking out. They're like, "You didn't find all the secrets," and I was like, "There's no way I will, dude. There's a billion of them."
He's still adding more, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I heard there was another update, and I was like, Jesus Christ,
yeah.
again.
Right.
Back into it. We're gonna go look outside again. You know.
Yeah, so
But
he was instrumental in getting him on board, and I think like each of the artists kind of inspired other people on the team, and it became kind of like a feedback loop of everyone being like really invested.
It's awesome. Yeah, no, that's super cool. And I honestly believe that you guys have pulled off something absolutely amazing here. It is
Thank
so
you.
much fun, and it is so well written. It's so ridiculous and over the top, and it just is good. It's just like I said, it's one of the best RPGs I've ever played, and it's funny because it's about trash. Like, you know, it's just like you wouldn't expect that at all.
Yeah, my fellow janitor Everdread, he always said, like when we were writing the story, I want to make someone cry over a trash can. So like we always wanted to develop ride that tone of having a serious, not full blown serious, but a story that takes itself seriously, and still balance like the creative, whimsical, and strange and wacky world that we've come up with. But kind of riding that tone of like it's not completely stupid and goofy like full blown comedy game, but it's also not, it doesn't take itself too seriously either. It's a fine line.
Yeah. And it doesn't take itself too seriously, but there's real character growth, you know, in there. You can feel that all throughout the game. There's also like real emotion in it. There's actual loss. Like, you guys didn't pull punches on a lot of this stuff, and I was like, oh shit, no, they're killing people. You know? It's like actually happening, you know. And that's the thing that kind of blew me away. I was like, oh, we met a new person. They're probably already dead, you know. And it's like, I love that though. Is a lot of games will shy away from that. They're afraid of, you know, doing anything that would kill a potentially interesting character, and you weren't afraid of doing that. And I props.
Yeah,
to you.
or even just being emotional, or like or they're constantly winking at the camera. Like we wanted to kind of not really break the fourth wall much, and like not do like the meta. And I like a lot of that stuff too, but that's not what we were going for in this story.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was good. It's really, really good, honestly. I have to wonder too, like, did you expect it to be as much of a success as it is?
We didn't really know what to expect. I mean, when you work on something for so long and you're in the weeds,
yeah.
Obviously we really had to believe in it to, one, for me to leave my job. I love my janitor job, by the way. And like to work on something for so long and be committed to something, we really had to love it. So I loved it regardless of whatever success it would have been.
Yeah.
But yes, the success is the reception has been far better than I expected.
I'm really glad, because it's a fantastic game, and it shows too. Like, you guys are sitting at, let me see what the reviews are at right now. You're sitting at 94% positive overall with 601 reviews. Like, you
That's
did
fantastic.
it. You knocked it out of the park. Yeah.
I can't believe we got that many reviews in the first month.
It's phenomenal, dude. Like,
Yeah,
it really is.
I'm still in disbelief, and the only thing that really kind of like brought me to reality was just engaging with the community and like people hitting like Crash or soft lock and actually communicating with us and saying, hey, this happened. And there's folks that actually like sent like whole Google like Drive files of like maybe we found layering or something here and there, and it's like, wow, these people like don't hate us because this happened. They were trying to help us out. So
oh yeah,
it's just, yeah. So it's been really like heartwarming, and you know, I'm finally seeing it. It took me like what, a month and change to realize we have something going here.
It's been so cool to see people like playing the game and like doing the voices of the characters and like reading our dialogue and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic, dude. Like, the dialogue is also really cool too, because like it's deeply emotional, which I guess when I first started the game, I wasn't prepared for that. I was like, oh, we're going to play a game about trash. Great. And you get in, you're like, oh, God, I'm crying about a trash can. Like, what happened, dude? Like, yeah. So you guys did a great job. How many people on the team actually write this, by the way?
All the writing was done by me and the other janitor.
That's fantastic. No, it's really great. Yeah, getting a duo for that. Oh, no! Oh, no. We're watching the most horrible of scenes.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Lupin's arm has been destroyed.
Oh yeah. He's come a long way.
Oh no, Jingles, no! Oh, he's sacrificing himself, dude. This is what I'm talking about. You just... No, god damn it. Don't kill Jingles. Don't do it. No! And that's like all dead, guys. That's not like Phoenix Down dead. He's dead.
If you see the blinking character...
It's over. Yeah, they just show it. That's what I was saying. The whole game is like that. You pull no punches, man. Yeah, if you die in a cutscene, it's real. That's true. Don't ever die in a cutscene. They'll bring you back otherwise. That's how it works. Damn. Actually, damn. So, let's talk a little bit about, like, character design in this. For the characters you brought into this. I'd love to understand why, like, where did the garbage nations come from? What was that conversation like? Because you have Garbagia, but it's split up into so many different nations as well for the different groups. And you have, like, the Laundromancers, and you have the people of Tabletop, right? Like,
yes, we so actually the original draft, it was all Garbagia was the only kingdom. Well, that was like the whole dump, and all the provinces within were all the kingdoms of the dump. But it's really when we came up with the Laundry World that we thought about expanding into multiple continents. And then, like, we developed a whole thing about that, like even a little bit of the lore that ties in with the mechanics there about how, like, the laundry characters can't eat the food. So, like, that was a bit of lore we came up with and worked that into a mechanic.
No, that's awesome though. Like
Sorry,
I guess the way that
I'm watching you too.
Oh, you're totally fair. I think the moment for me, or what it felt like throughout the game, was it felt like I was playing a tabletop RPG.
Yeah,
it felt like a fully fleshed out, like D&D
campaign.
world. Yeah, like a campaign, and that's the way it should feel in a JRPG. So like, hell yeah.
A lot of we developed it like in the writing a lot like that, thinking about each kingdom as like a little arc and like a little campaign in itself.
Oh man, what's in the 8-ball? Oh god. I have to say he looked outside. I feel like he did. It's Ow. What a hell of a boss. Look at that. Look at how insane that is. I think it was funny, too, because I think Frankie was saying that he made a bunch of stuff for it, but he had no idea how it was implemented or, like, what it looked like in the game. And was, playing through it for the first time.
Yep, we basically only gave him the just amount of the information he needed to design the enemies. Not for any particular reason, just because he was so busy doing his own stuff, too. Like, he wasn't super plugged into our development, and he worked on, like, the batches of bosses over the course of, like, 5 years. So, like, he'd work on them a little bit here and there, then he'd be working on Look Outside for a while, and then he'd come back. And so, yeah, a lot of it was a mystery to him. But it was
That's
super
actually
cool
sick.
seeing him play through it. It was awesome.
That's actually really awesome, though, is, like, being able to work on something so integral to the game, and yet having no idea.
Yeah.
Being like,
Yep.
oh, yeah.
He just had to trust us there.
That's fantastic, dude. That's really, really cool.
We also gave him a lot of room to, like, run with some of the prompts. Some of the stuff had very specific concept art. Some of it had just like 2 words, and he would develop the whole look of it. So it was kind of this kind of collaborative art project too.
No, I love that they just steal my dudes. Why?
Yeah, make you change up your strat a little bit.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't the healer this time.
I think that mechanic was one of the first like new battle features I think I worked on.
Really?
It's just being able to remove and bring a character back after X amount of rounds.
That's actually pretty sick though, because a lot of people don't realize how much that changes through the game. Like you have to make that work. Like they're not dead. Their stats are completely gone, and they have no turn and everything.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
the trinket that doubles Dustin's moves, the Carpent Clock, actually caused a problem in that demon wall fight that we had. That's why we had to remove that trinket from the boss fight.
I was wondering. I was like, why did they steal that from me? Like, what the hell?
That's like a unique encounter that has the creeping wall mechanic, and it did not play nice.
What did it make it so the wall moved too fast because you were taking multiple turns?
Now, so it actually would move slower because the number of rounds are based on a number of turns. But the actual problem is that when you banish a character, the combat system didn't take for account that second state that was attached to an existing character that got removed, and they get like legitimately removed and then re-added. So effectively, what ended up happening is it would either soft lock or crash. And so yeah, it's I know how to fix it now, but at the time, I was like, Roach, what? This is the problem. He's like,
let's pull the trinket. That'd be funny.
Yeah, and I love it too because he was just like, yeah, you can't have that. Gone. And I was like, what? Like, what, dude? Like, okay, I need that.
You gotta be creative.
Honestly, that's a completely funny way to do that, and it kind of fit for the situation. But it was even funnier because like I didn't have it on loot at the time, and he was like, "Hey," I was like, "But that was on Dustin, man." Like,
oh yeah.
There we go. He's filling up the floor with garbage.
Oh yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah, limited real estate here.
I think I'll kill him before then. Or he'll transform like 6 times and then murder me.
No comment.
Yeah, oh god, no. Not like this. Oh, I do have a bug for you guys. It's the audio. Did you know the audio bug?
Yep.
Is this the volume issue?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So there's a few different layers to this bug. So in Godot 2, you have what's called sample player nodes that kind of completely disappear in 3, which is kind of what part of like why it's not the most difficult thing to upgrade, but to 3, but it is a problem. Anyway, there's 2 different types: a regular sample player and a sample player 2D. The 2D one is spatial audio, so you use that for like characters on the world map. In the distance, you'll hear a trashy bouncing in the distance versus right like in the center. And so we used sample player 2Ds, which the icon for it is blue, but named it sample player.
Okay.
And then the actual sample player, the icon for it is a node TD, which is gray. So, but by doing that, the sample player 2D will layer any sound playing on a target, whereas the regular sample player won't like play it if it detects that it's playing on like somewhere else. So that's like one problem, and then the other is initially we had some skills set up with multiple sample players because certain sounds needed to play at certain times, and that was also causing like loudness. So the solutions are to either, for like the first case, just switch to the regular sample player. The second case, re-record the sound as one unit and do it. And there's a lot of places where we're still working through and fixing that. But we did fix the bubble one, the bubble blast at least.
Yeah, bubble blast was crazy before that. But yeah, I'm glad you fixed it because that was that's rough.
We'll definitely be sorting that out soon.
Do you think that you'd want to work in Godot again, despite dealing with all these issues? Do you feel like you're more confident now working with it, so you'll be able to get around these in the future?
Yes.
That's cool. That's good. And do you want to make another game after this?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had so many. We've all had so many ideas for games while working on this that we've had to be like, no, let's not add more stuff into Kingdoms. So like staying true to that original game design document is very hard when you have so many other inspirations and ideas you want to do stuff with. So we're raring to go on that.
Yeah, we had a kind of a mild, it wasn't a huge problem, but scope creep is always a thing because we think of something new. Like even like Cerulean Second Boil, for example, I was just playing around. I'm like, can I just shoot people up in the air? Like,
oh, the geyser, yeah.
Yeah, the geyser, and we were trying to figure out what Cerulean Second Boil was be, and so I was like, I showed Roach like a basic like concept of this thing of enemies just being shot up, and that turned into cerulean second boil. So like we kept like doing stuff like that would, you know, kind of delay the release. But eventually we locked in.
I think you guys did a fantastic job on the whole game, though. Like, I really mean it when I say, like, how phenomenal of an experience this was. And it only just kept getting better along the way, and it is now, when I'm in the maybe not final boss fight. We'll see. You know, like, this is... Yeah. It's fantastic, man, and I think you guys have a lot to show for your work on all of this. Legitimately so. And I hope it keeps selling, man. Like, I hope more people find out about this game, because it's really good.
Thank you.
That is, if this thing dies.
Yeah, this was an interesting one. Our environmental artist actually made this boss. We cracked open a real 8-ball and looked what's inside, and it's this D20 looking thing that has all the 8-ball answers on it.
Yeah.
So he made a low poly model of that in a block bench or something, and we made a little GIF of him looping and turned it into a sprite. So that's like one of our few 3D assets. We thought it would be cool for like the final form.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know if you guys had actually done a 3D object or if you'd done like a 3D turned into 2D.
Yep, this is all sprite based. So we had a 3D object that we basically, you know, just took pictures of.
Mm-hmm. That's cool, man. No, this is really great.
Same thing with the background. That was like a pixel art vortex he drew and then put it on a plane and made that rotate in 3D, and then we made that into a spreadsheet.
What do you think is the most hacky, ridiculous thing you did making this?
Oh, God. What do you think, Shahid?
Oh, man. I need some time to think about that because I'm just drawing a blank, but we do have, Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say I did a lot of hacky stuff because I'm not a programmer.
I know. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, like, I'm a designer, so, like, everything I do is pretty much, I feel like I'm doing it in the wrong way.
It's the best way to do things, let me tell you.
So the tower you went up right at the tail end there.
Mm-hmm.
So originally, like, that was, like, the last thing I think me and Roach did together, was Roach showed me that tower, and all you could do at the time was just walk it up. It was just basically completely flat.
Mm-hmm.
And so what we wind up doing is we added the collision to the staircase side, and then as you walk up, there are invisible triggers that will turn on and off collisions to get up the sprite, as well as turn on and off the sprite so you get drawn. So when you go behind it, you'll actually appear behind it, and then you pass another area on the stairs, it'll turn on the next set and turn on and off the next gates, and then now you appear in front, and then you can continue going up. I would say that's probably our hackiest thing.
Yeah,
like,
because that's actually not using any elevation. Like, you're not actually climbing up that tower. It's completely flat.
That's crazy. Yeah, I realized that it was so different from any other part of the environment, too. I was like, what is this? And then it's funny because I was just talking to Chad about how there's layering issues throughout the game, and I was like, and a spiral staircase. The villain of all of this, you know?
And that's why you can't jump off of the top of that tower.
I did notice that. I tried to jump off of it, and I was like...
because you're not actually up. You're, like, further back into the background.
Ridiculous. That's very funny.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's bad. Walker's gonna die here. Maybe. No,
we actually capped the damage on the glass. Yeah. I think it keys off of attack, and so that gets really wonky at the end with tile effects. And so, like, if you would have taken probably like 400 to 600 damage from the glass
before.
Really? Yeah. So it's based on your attack damage or the enemies?
Enemies.
Jesus. Yeah, that would have been...
But now it caps at 90.
Well, that's good at least. Because that would have been horrific. That'd been like the end of my characters. Be like, party's over. Oh, man.
Yeah. And that kind of came about because, like, we were talking about, I was like, how bad is... Like, there's a ceiling to how bad stepping on glass is.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awful, but
shouldn't be doing like as much as the toxic waste damage.
Yeah, I feel like toxic waste is probably worse. I live.
All right.
Well D20 done. Defeated. Now we have to get the core within the core, right? Like a Matryoshka doll, just bosses, slowly evolving. D100 time? God, no. So, what do you think was your approach to tuning this game? Because you have a lot of combat, you have a lot of fights,
Yeah.
you have scenarios where the player can farm infinitely, and yet every encounter does still feel difficult. And the great equalizer to me is white mold. That's horrifying. That's like getting polymorphed in Noita. Like that's
Exactly.
the end, right?
That was like figuring out ways to make it harder without just upping the stats. So the tile effects, different targeting, AoE stuff like that. But yeah, it's still something we're working on, to be honest. Like the balance of this mode, we're probably still going to be doing some balance updates, just because the player can be so variably differently strong at the end game that it's hard to get that right. I don't know. This is our first time having to balance an end game before, because I never made it to an end of a game before.
Yeah.
So it's definitely been challenging.
Oh, I mean, it's worked out. I think you've done a very good job, like balancing that end game, and I think that it's come to the point where every fight still feels very challenging, but also every fight feels doable. I think I've only died in the whole game like 2 or 3 times. One of them was because Dustin became white mold infected, and then I was like, "That's it, it's over, dude," because he just walked in and killed everybody. It was just a straight up murder fest.
Yeah, that first time was that bandit that crashed the game early on. Yeah, that one was I saw the crash on stream, and then I was like, "Ah, man!" And we tried to reproduce it, could not.
Really?
But we figured out it might just be like potentially where you were specifically standing, and like that particular enemy was like his vertical position was actually way higher than it should have been. So that might have fixed it, but it's just funny to hit those kind of bugs that. Not funny. It's actually frustrating when you can't reproduce a crash.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't think I can make this jump.
Oh, use the bubble.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Oh, almost.
You got time. We actually have a patch coming for this bubble soon, where you see, like when they come out of you,
they only go
we're
up.
We're having them come out in a straight line now, to make it far easier to get across these gaps like this.
Thank you. Because that's why I didn't think about it, because I was like, oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
Nope. No. There we go. There we go. All right, we're good. I've still got 6 minutes. Probably won't die. Probably be okay.
I took the enemies out of here because it would be anticlimactic to be fighting like regular grime dudes after that 8-ball fight.
Fair. I remember the last time it was one of these timed ones, and I was fighting normal dudes, so that's why I actually got Walker out, because I was like, I'm just going to shoot every one of them.
Shoot them, yeah.
Yep,
Smart.
that was exactly it. And then I was like, I can't make this jump.
This is just a little cinematic escape here.
Why is there a scary timer in the corner? Well, it's a nuclear bomb going off. Sure, it'll be fine. Oh no, I can't pause it. Wait, I just won't do anything. Ads are about to start in 2 seconds. I'm just gonna let them go.
Okay.
It's gonna stop. Yeah, we're outrunning a nuke. We're gonna get inside of one of the mimic fridges. That's how it works. Just hide from a nuke in there.
Good strategy.
Ads, you gonna start? You're gonna taunt me with ads starting. So there we go. There we go. Jeff Bezos has arrived. It worked for Indiana Jones. Cool. I mean, I guess. What's up, dude?
This is cool that you're at the end.
Yeah. No, I was, once I found out you guys wanted to be on, I saved it for this, because
perfect.
We played it for so long, man. Like, I did as many of the side quests as I possibly could. I think I only have ones that can't be completed based on my progression now.
Yeah.
Got everybody's like super weapons and all that fun stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate Maggie for getting us on, or helping that with that. I actually reached out to Maggie because I was being fished.
No.
And that person shared the Pirate Software Discord channel, and they were sharing an indie game with malware in it. And I was like, I better tell Mod to get them kicked out of there too. It's unfortunately a friend of mine who got his account hacked.
Oh, it's one of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, We get those quite a lot, and our community, I think, is more vulnerable to it than most others because everybody wants to show off their cool games. So we get these bots that'll come in and they're like, hey, I got an indie game. Here's my Steam page, but I've got a special build in Google Drive. And you're like, okay. And then they have you download it and you get owned, or they pull it off some weird website. And it'll look like the same game, but it's just malware,
Yep.
Yep.
And they hit the wrong person too, because I was on the couch with my wife, who's a senior cybersecurity engineer,
Yep.
and we both do this burst. And we're like, that doesn't seem correct. So she opened it in a VM and scanned it, and was like, oh, that's 100% malicious.
Yeah.
Even the exe file was like speedy pdf.exe and not even the game. I was like, come on, try a little harder.
Dude. Oh, that's rough, man. No, that's cool as hell. Yeah, I used to do OffSec. That was my job before this. I still do bounty programs. It's fun, but that was my primary before all this. Oh, ads are over. Hell yeah. Be gone.
All right.
So, with Kingdoms of the Dump being the success that it is, what did you guys try to do for marketing activities at all?
We definitely ran a bunch of like Instagram low-cost ads. That actually did really well because I think like pixel art standing out on there, I guess. I don't know. Like we were getting a lot of traffic from that, like people who had never heard about the game at all.
Really?
So I knew there was kind of a different audience there than like a lot of devs and stuff follow me on Twitter. I guess Instagram's just a different crowd. So we ran some like low-cost ads on that side.
And then IGN reached out because they have a marketing program. I think they're to help out indies, and so we decided it would go with them, and I used my own like kitchen remodel funding to get that going, but that actually had a lot of views, and I think it like over 2 million views or something, could be, and still climbing like across a bunch of different social medias.
We thought that might help because like I sent out some press keys, but like we were so busy working on the end of the game that like I was so burned out. I was like, I'll just send out a couple. So we didn't actually send out as many keys as we planned to, and that's why I don't think we got that many press reviews actually.
No, that's a really big deal, and it's funny too because like we had another dev that came on that said that they ran low cost ads, and I think it was on Instagram, and they had the complete opposite experience. So
I've heard like other peers tell me that it didn't work for them. So I don't know if it was like something with the garbage theme that caught people's eye.
That might be it. Legitimately so, because like it's funny enough where you're like you see an ad, but you're like that's funny, like garbage game, cool, like so. I do think that experience was likely unique to you guys, at least as far as I've seen, because I hadn't heard of anyone. That's really surprised me. I hadn't heard of anyone having a good experience as a small studio advertising these big platforms.
Yeah.
I'm so sad. You didn't kill my laundromancer, did you? You didn't do that to me.
No comment.
No. He's not going to get folded for the final time, is he? Not like this. Oh god, no, it's happening. You're putting him in a cutscene. No. He's got... No. Not like this, dude. This is why I was telling you guys that this game is amazing. Play this game. That's not just a side character. That was my main healer the whole game, dude. Oh, God. The devs are monsters, yes. I think Zaphroth in chat was actually the one who pushed me super hard to play this. He's very good at finding weird video games, and every time he shows me something, it's brilliant. Every time. And he told me, he's like, you should play Kingdoms of the Dump. And I was like, done. Anything he says, I know is solid gold. You bullied me for a week. Yeah.
Didn't his PC break like midway through the game?
Yeah, it did.
Hopefully it's fixed now.
Zaphroth has a magic power. He has two magic powers. One, any game he talks about is solid gold, and the other one is he never cleans his computer and it explodes constantly. They're both great powers. You should rename your computer to Garbagia, Zaphroth. Yeah. No, he's dead. You actually killed him. No. He was my main healer. No. That's wild, man. So, I do have to ask, now that we're here at the end, are there different endings to Kingdoms of the Dump?
There are not.
What was your decision or reasoning for that, actually? Because that's a pretty rare thing these days, I find.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it goes back to us just writing it as more of like the novel, or like the book style of way we outlined it. Like we always had a set ending, and for any future continuity reasons, I like to have an understanding of where the player would be coming from. So it's not like, oh, how did your ending go? Like if we ever wanted to do more inside this world, this way it can have a fixed canonical ending. I did think about doing some different stuff for ending slides, depending on if you did the character side quests.
Mm-hmm.
But there's currently nothing in there like that right now, so everyone gets the same ending.
That's cool. I really like that, and I think it's a good thing to do because it's rare now. Like there's a lot of games that are like you have to have so many different endings. It's a requirement, to make an RPG.
Yeah. And plus, like it wasn't the type of RPG where like your choices matter. Throughout the game. It's not like there's different paths you could have went on. So like I think it fits.
Yeah, no, and the thing that's really interesting to me is I got so used to playing games that are like that, where your choices matter and you change as you go through, that I forgot how much it feels good to just experience a singular story. Right.
You could just kind of like the rails aren't always a bad thing. Like that's how the old JRPGs were. You're playing a role that's set for you.
My God, you actually killed my boy. That's
no take backs.
Oh no, dude. Oh, that's wild.
You've made it.
Yeah, but at what cost?
At what cost? Well, everyone else lives. The world is saved.
I mean, not everyone. Jingles is gone too. Yeah, no, if you guys haven't played this, you definitely should. Yeah. You absolutely should. And I think it's a phenomenal RPG. And it's rare to find stuff like this. It's rare that these types of games come out, especially with how large this game is. You guys worked on it for 11 years. Like, it's a hell of a long time. And there's just so much game in this game,
He's got the metal arm now.
I see that, yeah.
Another big thing that's really helped is just like the overall team is just so excited, enthusiastic, and receptive to ideas and super talented. Like the cutscene system that was developed, Roche just went crazy with it, and this is what you get, like these really full-fleshed, like animated scenes is something that I haven't seen in a while, and I'm really happy to be a part of the project.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I'm blown away by it. It's super fun, man. And the thing is it just reminds me of like, it's every game I grew up on Super Nintendo. Like my favorite game of all time is Secret of Mana, right? Like I grew up on Secret of Mana, Illusion of Gaia, like Secret of Evermore, Earthbound, like just all the greats and Chrono Trigger, and this feels like it's right at home there. And
that's why we were so glad to get Hiroki Kikuta to do one track for us. Like, it was such an honor. So cool.
That's so fantastic. And like, I think the big thing with that is a lot of the games, when you stand on the shoulders of giants, they're much smaller, much tinier games. But you guys went full on. You were like, yeah, let's do all of it. Let's make a 40-hour video game.
Yeah, that's our first one, too.
Yeah, it's your first one. Spent 11 years doing it. Like, throw every nations in it, and politics, and backstabbing, and a world map, and an airship. Like, it's just like, dude.
we were a little ambitious,
But it paid off, and you've done an amazing job. And I think one of the coolest things about this is, first game, and then on top of it, you still own 100% of it. You guys self-published.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
What was your decision to do that instead of going with a publisher, by the way?
Mostly fear.
Fair. Yeah.
Just
super fair. Yeah.
They scare me, or like,
They're so variable too. Like with what they offer, with how much they'll take. Some are like really wholesome, some are not. And but overall, like we just push through and
We wanted
a
to
bunch
see
of
if we
people working part-time.
see if we could do it too. Like, what would happen if we put it out? Like,
Yeah.
we would never know if a publisher was attached.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of the biggest things is like, I get a lot of people that come to me and they're like, hey, should I use a publisher? Should I go with a publisher? Or people come to me like, I need to find a publisher. And I was like, well, what are you making? They're like, well, it's on paper right now. It's like, you don't need a publisher. Like, that's not how that works. Or they'll come to me and they're like, I need a publisher. And I was like, what do you need one for? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, then you don't need one. You know,
yeah.
And you have to realize it's a business arrangement, man. Like you are making an agreement with another company where they get a little bit of control over what you do, and then they let you do things you otherwise couldn't do for money, right? Like that's the whole deal with it. And it's always one of those things. It is scary. It's scary as shit. You're not wrong to be afraid of that because, dude, what if they do it wrong, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, well, that game didn't work. On to the next. And you're like, this was my last 11 years of my life. You know, like, it's scary as hell.
Yeah, being on those guardrails are scary. Like, on Thanksgiving night, we released an update. I think it was the day before. And
Brave.
It broke it broke the controllers for certain controllers. And instead of just leaving it broken, I was able to just be like, all right, I'm going to switch back to the previous branch, revert, redeploy without the controller change.
Yeah,
this is my favorite. This is my favorite shot. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Take a moment.
You turned him into a star sequence. No, he's a constellation. God damn it. My boy is dead, but now he lives forever.
Yeah, and so I was able to revert quickly, and I feel like, a lot of developers going through publishers or at bigger companies don't have that freedom where they can just pull that trigger. It has to go through processes and validations and all that stuff, I'd imagine. And so that's like, having that flexibility was nice and comforting.
Oh, this is great. I love the Game Boy Color screen, or Game Boy Original screen.
Oh, yeah, we did that for the flashbacks, too.
That's really good. Really, really good.
All right, congrats on rolling credits.
Thanks
for playing.
It has been a long adventure, and I have to say, one of the best ones I've had in ages. Phenomenal job.
Awesome.
Love the mimics there.
Yeah. There's your Jingle's grave.
That hurts. That hurts to look at. Why would you do that? Oh, hey. Well, Musk has finally found someone. It's finally happened.
Yes.
Oh, this is great. I love this scene.
Yep, and shout out to all of our backers who supported us and made it so we didn't have to get a publisher.
Yeah, that's huge. How did your guys' Kickstarter do, by the way? I never actually got to see.
It did good. We raised $76,000 in 2019, which was great. Obviously, for how long our development was, that isn't enough to make a whole game for 10 years. But they absolutely, like, the backers were so cool and supportive the whole way, and I updated them every month.
That's great.
That was a big part of keeping in contact with them. They gave us the support we needed to kind of take our time.
No, I love this. I'm looking through your guys' stuff. I do have a big question for you. Hold up. I need to pull this up.
Oh boy.
No, I need to know. What is Lute's nose? Is that his mouth? Is that his mouth? I need to know because his like when he's talking, the nose is the mouth, but then on the screen it's that. I need to know.
That's a fair question. There's a lot of biology of trash life questions that people have wanted to know. Like, is Dustin? Is he the can? Is he inside the can?
Is he the garbage?
Do they have bones?
So do you have answers to these questions?
I have answers.
Oh, okay. Will you share with the class, or this is us now? This is our lives.
Nope, we're gonna leave it open-ended. Any theory crafting on Lute's nose is accepted.
Fantastic. I've been wondering the whole time because, like, the moment I saw, when I finally got him into the party, it was like, wait a minute, he's got like a mouth down there, but I thought his nose is his mouth. What is happening?
That's a fair question. It's like, does Cerulean have feet? Jacket doesn't have feet. We don't know.
Yeah, well,
Well, I know.
damn it. Well, I mean, he's got pajamas. Are those the pajama feet, though? Are those
Yeah.
his feet?
Right.
I need to know. Is that Musk's true form? You know, like there's too many questions now.
Well, someone told me that like stink bugs actually don't have mandibles. So, you know,
Fair.
maybe he's not actually a stink bug. He's taking the form of, I don't know.
I'm really glad, and I won't spoil it, but I'm glad that Dustin got ahead in life. Actually, the most ridiculous cutscene of the game, by the way.
Yeah.
With that was fantastic. So, yep. Some of you know. Some of you were here for it. Yeah. Cerulean doesn't have feet, at least not anymore. Okay, too soon. Okay, yeah, that's
Too soon.
that's real messed up. That's grim, dude. Oh my god.
Oh,
No, this is awesome, dude. I love that you guys put all the backers in here for this. Mold. What is a mold farmer? Is that from the Kickstarter?
It's one of our tiers.
Okay. Mold farmer's a great tier. Nice.
Aren't you a mold farmer?
Yeah, right.
Mushrooms.
Oh yeah, no, I am. Yeah, no, it's true. In real life, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do mushroom cultivation. I do in my garage.
That's
which is
awesome.
Even weirder, right? But no, I've got tents set up for it in there, and I grow oyster, shiitake, reishi mushroom, and soon I'm gonna be adding another one. I do lion's mane too, but I want to do hopefully, if I can figure it out, is candy cap, which is insufferable. But if I can do that, you can candy them, and they taste just like any other sugared candy, which is kind of cool. Candy cap's neat, really neat. Yeah.
That's cool.
What about enoki? Never tried, but it's got kind of a seafoody sort of quality to enoki, so I might do that at some point. Lion's mane tastes like lobster, which is crazy. It's the same as lobster. Blows me away. Very tasty. Anyway, you're going to get me caught in a mushroom rant, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
So, through every interaction you guys have had, through everything that you've done through this, would you do it all over again?
Absolutely.
I would.
Hell yeah.
I would. I mean, it's hard to say because just of how, like, I want to make more games, but I don't want to spend 10 years on each one.
Fair, yeah.
So, but I think now that we have one under our belt and we've gone through the process, that's not going to be the case.
Yeah. I was distracted for a moment by a guy on the list named Big Pooh McGrew. So
Oh yeah,
that's great. Yeah, legendary name.
shout out to him.
Shout out to Big Pooh. Oh, these names are great, dude.
One of them was like, I don't even want credit. I just want the damn game. We put that in there.
That's great. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, would you guys ever want to make a sequel to Kingdoms of the Dump, or is it not that kind of game? That guy's name is Mr. Butt. Okay, anyway. Would you ever want to make a sequel to this, or something like a DLC, or expand on the story in some way, or do you feel good about it? You feel done?
Well, I feel like this story is definitely done, but we've definitely spent a long time developing this setting in this world that I would absolutely use again.
That's
But
cool.
The story of Dustin and his party is definitely over.
So you like to keep the world setting, but their adventure is done. I like that.
Yeah.
Because like I said, it felt like a D&D campaign, man. It felt like I
Yeah.
was playing through a campaign, and if that campaign's over now and you keep the world, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yep.
I would love to play another one of these. Like if you did a 100 years in the future, Kingdoms of the Dump 2. You know,
No comment.
no comment. Okay, fair. No, I dig that though. Oh, you have an loving memory in there. That's nice.
Oh yeah. It was a long development.
Yeah.
Absolutely happy with how everything came out.
Yeah. No, really good, man. If you guys had any advice for developers that are just starting today, you know, people who might just be doing game jams or maybe they're afraid to start, what would it be?
I would say definitely find other people you can trust and rely on, because like I came from like I said, the solo developing RPG maker where I thought I had to do everything and I wanted to do everything. And then it was kind of like letting go a little bit and working with the other people, and the stuff they brought to the game and to the table ended up being far better than what I ever could have done by myself. And then, so I would say, you know, talk to other people in your community and build a team.
Yeah, and it's just to add, well, kind of in a different light, but like you're going to be your worst enemy starting anything. Your imposter syndrome. You got to lean into it instead of, and understand you're going to try something, you're going to fail, and as long as you're okay with failing and keeping going, just do it. Just learn what you can. Learn as much as you can on what you need at in the moment, versus trying to master one thing before moving on to another. And yeah, just go for it. You got nothing to lose, and that's the only thing is just as long as you can manage your time, just keep going. Dream Sloth. We've made like 8, probably at this point like 8 to 10 like prototypes of games. I was also an RPG maker back on like PlayStation, and this is we're talking like 20 plus years now of just making games in our spare time, and eventually, we developed those skills that led us to, reconnecting, especially with Roach, Kingdoms of the Dump. These folks are very creative, whereas like I went to more of the technical side, and we kind of like just put our skills together and ultimately came up with this with Kingdoms of the Dump as it is now.
Chat's losing its mind reading off the names. They said the egg. And I did see that one. Sincerely, I don't care. I just want to play it. There was that one up there. It's very funny. Bread bug, yes. Mods may not have the bread, even if it's bug form. Yeah, not allowed.
Oh, there's my grandma. She just passed away. R.I.P.
I'm sorry, man.
Thank you.
Rough. Mine is 83, and I call her every week.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, every single week, because I don't know, man. I never know. Yeah, 83 is super up there, and like you never know, So I just call her every week. Every Thursday is Grandma's Day.
Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just cherish what you got, because like you literally never know. I lost 2 dogs this year, 1 4 and 1 9.
Yep.
And it's like, I should have pet more, or something like that. It's always a regret, but But the beautiful thing about it is, if you're in pain, then that means you were in love. So,
fair.
Not to get too sappy, but yeah.
No, that's fair. I mean, like the thing that I've always been saying for years is, call them every chance you get, because the way that I realized the way that I looked at it changed when it was like, how often do you call your grandma? It's like once a year. I call her on Christmas, that kind of a thing. It's like, okay, how many years left do you think she has? Let's say 10.
Yeah.
You don't have 10 years. You have 10 calls. That changed everything. That changed all of it for me, and it was like, okay, I'm going to call her every week. She gets 52 calls a year, like that.
There you go.
That changes the whole equation, and like you spend so much more time and realize how much you were missing. And it's worth it. So call your family if you got the chance, But yeah, with that in mind, you guys had so many emotional scenes throughout the game. Did you pull from life experience for that, or was that more of a I need an emotional scene now, and it was just more writing that? Like, how much of yourself did you put in it, do you feel?
Oh, I feel like we put all of ourselves into it, the whole thing. Like me and my co-writer, like working on it for so many years, absolutely pulling from every aspect of literally from our jobs to our personal lives to ourselves. So we're all in there.
That's awesome, man. No, it really is. Oh yeah, Philippe, never trust Philippe. I learned that from the outside.
Yes.
And I got into this and I saw him and I was like, no, not again.
Yes.
Which is crazy, because if I played Kingdoms of the Dump first and then played Look Outside secondly, it'd be the other way around, because I trusted him fully. He
gives you in Kingdoms, he gives you a fake trinket that says it. Yep, it says it prevents white mold, and it does not.
In the other one, he gives you like an item where if you wear it, it's supposed to be really buff, but it gives you negative stats.
Yeah, so funny.
It turns into a nightmare when you're wearing the thing. But no, it's cool as hell. I love the crossovers between that, and I love what you guys have built. And I wish you, extended luck on this game, and then also I can't wait to see what you make next. Hopefully, it won't be 11 years, but if you need it, take it.
It will not. Awesome. Well, thanks so much, and it was awesome seeing you complete the game.
Oh, absolutely, and it was lovely finishing it. So, thank you very much for what you guys have done. And if you have anything else you'd like to say to the community, go for it, man.
Just the support has been absolutely fantastic. Thanks for having us on, and we really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you so much.
And for all you guys in chat, if you have not wishlisted this game for whatever reason, which is insane to me, go wishlist it. Anytime you wishlist any indie game, it is a trigger to Steam to show it to more people. You are directly helping the dev for free. So do that. And then if you want to buy it, it's 15% off right now. It's only $17, which is great. It's awesome. And it was, for me, about 35 hours. And a lot of chat crying. A lot. So, really fantastic, man. And, yeah, hell yeah. I will talk to you both later. Thank you very much for coming on. Your game is amazing.
Thanks so much.
Have a good
Thank
one.
you.
Peace.
Take care.
The dump is saved. But at what cost? I can't believe they killed so many at the end. Pain. Actual pain. Yeah, poor Cerulean. Now he's up in the great laundry in the sky, you know? What a game. Yeah, no, it's amazing. It's actually incredible. And it was not what I expected going into it. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah. Did you see the dedication they had at the start of the credits? I did not. I did not see that. What was it? I missed it. I want to know. The puns were stellar? Oh, yeah. Grab that. Pop that off. Dedication to all those that clean up after others. Okay. That's rad. No, phenomenal game, though. I had a blast with that. Zafra, thank you for bitching at me endlessly to play this game. It was great. And thank you to the developers for coming on and talking about your creation, because awesome. That's a fantastic game. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII was a 14-hour game for you. This is so much. Oh, it's an insane amount of value. The game is incredible. It lasts a very long time. I loved every second of it, and it wasn't filled with needless grinding. It was like I just killed things as I went. I didn't have to sit in an environment and like grind dudes for like 50 hours, right? Like it was always moving forward, always progressing, always gaining levels, and it just felt great, man. Like it was just a good game, really good game. Superbly crafted. Fantastic. One of the employers and coworkers know they made a game inspired by their job. Dude, maybe. That's cool as hell, right? Play Inkshade, it's like Inscription, and it's rad. Dude, maybe I will. Maybe I will. I'm really happy that we're able to have them on, because this game is something special, man. All right, with that in mind, we need to swap back. It is time to go to the old ashes. And the ads are hitting. The Horror of Bezos has arrived. What a cool game, man. What a goddamn amazing game, honestly. This Indecember, was it my idea for Indecember? I've been talking about this for months, yes. Yeah. And then we ended up talking to Shane about it, and then we talked to the Cronus, and I talked about it, and we did it, and then now it's a thing, and now we're going to be doing it twice a year. In fact, I just got a domain for Indecember. Did you know that? Did you know that? I got a domain for it. You ready for the sickest domain any human could own? You ready? Do you know how I own develop.games, which is an insane domain? I now also own show.games, which is another insane domain. So that's going to be the domain for in December once I get it all up and running. Yeah. Which is a crazy call. I got a 4-letter .games domain, dude. It's so good, dude. How are they available? I tried like 50 different things first. Yeah, I tried like 50 of them. And I was like, there's no way show.games is open. And it totally was. Can we build a site to live to trigger us? No, because I just put a bunch of BRs in it to make everybody mad and make the Brazilians really excited. You start a business around it like the Onion business? No, it will not be a business. It will always be free to the developers that want to be on. I don't ever want something like this to turn into... I don't want it to turn into something corporate. I don't want to ever be on a stage announcing the games. I always want it to be scuffed and kind of covered in grime a bit and free for the indies to be able to show off what they want to show off. That is the intention, to fix showcases, not make another corporate one. Because I hate that. Can't do it again. Yeah. A little bit scuffed, a little bit seat of our pants. Totally fine. You won't boil the ocean? No. What's going on here? You gonna capture that ashes, OBS? Can you do it? I believe. Maybe? Oh, it really doesn't want to capture it, does it? Huh. Alright, well, maybe I'll use that. Okay, now it's through. Finally. A little bit weird. OBS is griefing, yeah. Really enjoy your stuff. Do they have any idea when this game will full release? For Ashes of Creation, we're thinking about a year and a half is what it seems to go into the next phase. It may be sooner than that, but they've got a lot of work to do, you know? Yeah, I got a character named Scrungle. They got a lot of work to do, so give them time, I guess is the best thing. Let them cook. I know one thing, though. It's like $50 right now, and that's 3 months of, you know... 3 months of sub when the game comes out, and you're not paying a sub right now. So you're going to be able to play like the next year and a half with no cost, right? You just buy the game and you're like, cool. Dude. It's home now. Let's go see what the goblins have built. Oh, pirates. Oh, we still have more of these, huh? There's still more crates that need to be run, eh? Hello, town crier. Construction foreman. Construction crate vendor. You've sparked my interest, or my interest has been sparked. Which answer should I choose? Oh! Fantastic. Do we have a rate up for doing more crates, by chance? Oh my god, we have a market. Holy god. The market, dude. The market is real. Marketplace. 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 I can sell crap now. Oh. Yes. 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 Alright, where's my shit? I need seafoam gear, dude. Shit. I'm so sad. Nobody has them. Spider carcass. Zoom in for RP walk, dude. Cove glass? What is cove glass used for? I actually don't know what that's for. 10 gold is pretty steep, though. The cool thing about this is you can sell everything, and then when you sell everything like this, people can search through the entirety of it. Let me see. Starlight. Yeah, because we can pull these up. Starlight Creed for all these. So you can look up specific items based on that, like salt woven. So you want to get the salt woven rings in there. All right, time to sell stuff. Decline. List item. $5 silver. Cool. We've done it. I'm just going to slowly list all of this stuff for very cheap. So that way people can actually get it. Go forth, goblins. Go forth and buy these items. Easy peasy. How dare you? Item name no longer available. You son of a bitch. Oh, I can't wait till we don't have taxes, man. Oh my god, we need taxes to be gone. We really need taxes to be gone. It's gonna be such a big deal. Tomorrow is voting day. And when we vote, and I can't wait for it. Yeah. Yeah. Candies, I don't know if you're cursing me or congratulating me, but I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what you're saying. I don't know. You're not cursing. Okay. I was so confused. I don't know. Here, let me, what is that word? Let me look it up. Oh, it's an Arabic word meaning peace. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful day. They're saying peace be upon you. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, what? I was like, what is that word? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much. You have to remember, I am American. We don't know things. Big Arabic community in your city? You love it? Oh, hell yeah, man. No, we've actually got a lot of people, like, one of the things that we wanted to do, because people, people who know Arabic wanted to have Heartbound in that, I need to make the text engine go right to left, because the Arabic language goes right to left. So I have to rebuild the system to do that, because I never intended it for it to work that way in the first place. And it shouldn't be too hard to do it, but the problem is a lot of Arabic letters combine with nearby Arabic letters too. So now that I have to fix, that's the harder one to fix, which is quite funny. But yeah, hell yeah, man. Thank you very much. Saw a post somewhere where American said, what is this? Oh, D means Delaware. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I'm going to be real with you. There are a bunch of words that I don't know, mostly from kind of Middle Eastern areas. I don't know anything about that. Like anything with Arabic, I know very little about. I know more about European, Russian, Chinese, Japanese, that kind of area, and then like kind of Northern European, so you get up in there in like Finland areas. DE means digital extremes? Okay. You are ridiculous. I'd love to learn more about it, though. Legitimately so. There we go. You trying to learn Python coding? Do it. Yeah, do it. There's a really good book that you might like if you're trying to learn Python called Automate the Boring Stuff with Python from No Starch Press, which you might really like. I enjoyed that book. It was quite fun, and it has a lot of cool stuff in it, like little projects to build. Yeah. What needs to be done for the town? We need crates. We need to bring in crates. I've also listed a bunch of stuff for 5 silver each on the market. So that's cool. What's this one? Howling Wolf Cloak? I may get rid of these, too. Next. 3 silver on those. Yup. Alright. Where does all this money go? Oh. It's already sold. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to make it super cheap so that people can buy stuff. Money, 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 money. There's also that game, The Farmer Was Replaced. That's true. That's another good one. DE's Deviled Eggs. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm actually really interested. So, if you know Arabic, Candies, are you, like, what country are you from, actually? You have an app, you're just procrastinating? No procrastinating. Make the thing. Make it. Depends on the context. Oh. DE is D's nuts? Okay. Why?
One ST Ben Joseph said I'm older than the internet.
I don't think that... Wait. That might actually be true. The horror. Burmese and Indian parents with British humor? Oh, no. There's one British person that I know named Kronos, and I think that's enough, right? You know, as an American, I feel like... I think he might be the only one we need, you know? It's so funny. Oh, my God. Do you know how to mind the gap? But wait, if you have Indian and Burmese parents, what is Burmese food like? I know what Indian food is like, but I don't know anything about Burmese food. One might actually be too much. Yeah. If you know one Brit, you know them all. I actually have shown Kronos clones of himself. One of them was a Swiss guard for the Pope. Exact same face. Ridiculous, actually. It was like one of those things where you have to do a double take to find out if it was photoshopped, and it was not. It was literally, I just screen capped it from the YouTube when they were having the new Pope get installed. Right? Yes, Nutmeg. Oh, Guild XP. You boss. Tix, do you need help? Oh, wait, that's a lot of Guild XP. Dude. What have you been doing? Nutmeg. Nutmeg, that is insane. Nutmeg, that is insane. That's 2.5 million Guild XP from these alone. What in the name of science, dude? Watch this. Watch the Guild XP. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at the number go up, dude. It's actually lagging. It's going up. Yes, Grokken Balls. A great name, by the way. Oh, even more of these. Did you guys all do like a guild run during Kingdoms of the Dump? Is that what was going on? Yeah, whatever Nutmeg was doing, man. What a boss. What an absolute boss. Tix, where can I go to get said crates? I want to come help. I have my mule. I've got my mount. Like, I can come help do this. I'm just sitting here right-clicking guild seals because this game hates doing things all at once for whatever reason. I like having RSI from getting guild XP. A lot of stuff happened while you were gone? Explain. Give me the... Catch me up. You saw Pope install and you thought immediately pseudo Pope install? True. Pseudo make me a sandwich, dude. Avens enter bonfire to make construction crates. Okay. Do I need node currency for that? For whatever reason? What is this? Illusions? Waiting on it. Wait, what? Do we know if that activity is backed up by their guild? 1 second. We'll find out in a moment. We're going to find out if we get to add somebody to our war list. That'll be neat. It begins. Yeah, I need to know if that was one dumbass or if it was the guild tag itself making that an initiative for their guildies. Because if it's the guild tag itself, we'll add them to kill on sight. War, you say? War indeed. Maybe Kronos is the Furby Pope? Could be. Could be. You can't say for sure, but their ship and a group of 8 to 12 were here. Interesting. All right. Let's leave this up to dipshit action for right now. If they do it one more time, just been murdered outside of Brown Barrel. Oh, did they go corrupted to kill you? Let's see who it is. Oh, that's just PvP. You were PvP flagged. That's whatever. Hi, chat. Hello. It begins. The great PvPing of our time. They were corruption baiting? You can't corruption bait if you're in lawless land. That's not a thing. So, more interested to know what that means. Because if these guys are corruption baiting... so, I'm going to tell you right now, if you get attacked, just let them kill you. If you're not flagged, let them win. They get corrupted. It's way worse for them. And if you fight back, you lose the opportunity. Yep. Let them kill you. Way funnier that way. Yep. Read Texas DMs. I will. Good job. That's fair. All right. I think I might go to Jova and get more crates then. Yeah. I think that's what I'll end up doing. So, Tix, thanks for sending me the intel. I think what I'll do is I'll go to Jova, and I'll start running crates from Jova as well, since you guys are there running them. Off we go. They mob train stuff towards our mules, and when people try to help or heal the mule and transporters, they had people not flagged jump them. Yeah, if you have people attack you that are flagged and you are not flagged, let them kill you. It is so much worse for them than it is for you. We can replace crates. We can get you your materials back. Getting corruption off your character is the biggest bitch imaginable. Let them go corrupted. If that's what they want to do, let them do it. If you're in a PvP-enabled zone, all bets are off. Kill everyone. Yeah, done. Yeah. Like 100%, just murder them all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, mob training's part of the game. I think it's dog shit behavior, but it's part of the game. 3 to 4 people lost gear. How did you guys lose gear? Because you went corrupted. See the problem? Yeah. If you are getting corrupted baited, that means you had to take an action to fail. Do not do it. Yeah, don't. Like, I'm telling you, you will have to learn the dynamics and systems of corruption in order to prevent this from happening to yourself. And it will be difficult at first. It will be hard to understand. It won't make a whole lot of sense for you. Oh, look, it's them. Hold up. Nice. Imagine stream sniping to find me. I see you, Mr. Control Freak, and I see your friends. Don't run away now, you big baby. So you guys are the ones that wouldn't attack their boat, and now you're stream sniping to catch the guild leader unawares. Okay, I think that's fair. I think at that point you guys have done enough aggressive actions that I could add you to our PvP list. That's fair, right? Especially because the actions. Let me read off the exact messages. Quote, you know that we will put a bounty on your guild, right? We'll farm you as you come. It's fine. Okay. Very cool. Yeah. All right. I think I'll just put them on our PvP. Like, that's fine. Done. You're the first ones on the list. Congratulations. Congratulations. Diplomatic stances. I get to open this page finally. War targets. Hello. The war targets are you should compete, PvP against, and interfere with these guilds. You must not party with them, but you must not also be toxic in your engagements. Make sure you say good fight after PvP. Good fight. You should not be engaging in trading or trade negotiations with these players. For clarity, any war targets are exempt from protections of being citizens. I'm going to add their guild tag to it. Easy peasy. Now we have content for the PvPers. Good. All right. Do you have plans to get crates back? I got plans to get crates, yeah. Hello, Sarah Rainbow. Is an Opal one of them? No. Honestly, everybody else is just PvPing normally. These guys did it with aggression and animosity. So they get to be our PvP food for a while. And that will allow our guys to get better at PvP. They'll win some, they'll lose some, they'll get better. You'll have shot callers emerge from that. You'll have leaders emerge from that. You'll have people that are really into PvP emerge from that. And that's great. So, thank you for volunteering to be content. That is going to be very helpful for our people. I do love it. All right, where is our intel channel for this? I need to go grab these guys. How's it going, Sarah Ribbo? Where are they? What is this Diplo ticket? One sec. They don't have a Diplo ticket on. Okay. Where is our... All these channels are in ridiculous ass locations. I need to fix this. This is a nightmare. Alright. Yep, Emberbeard Wardens are the name. That's the name. On to the list. Now our guys know that they can openly engage in PvP with you and do so with absolute aggression. On it. One moment. See, the thing is we follow normal diplomatic standards. If you're just out PvPing, it's fine. You're directly targeting just us, now we get to fight. Now we get to have fun with it, you know? Save. And at Guild News. Add everyone. There we go. All right, announcements up. Emberbeard Vanguard is a guild you've been seeing running crates to us today. You should look into their relations. Yeah, I would like to. You have a number of people from Emberbeard Wardens that are specifically attacking our guild members and talking shit. And they're going after them even in areas where PvP is not enabled. They're corruption baiting and doing other activities. So, we're in a state of war with them for now. It's not a guild war token kind of a thing. It's more like you see those guys murder them sort of a thing. So yeah. Yep. Basic stuff. Normal. Gives our guys content. It's always fun to see someone who is suffering. What is this? I don't even know what that is, dude. What is that? What? Are you, like, psychoanalyzing me or somebody else? Because I have no idea what you're trying to get across there. Yeah, lack of interest. That's weird. Kill their crate carriers and stole the crates. We have video and screenshots. That's correct. Yep. Those crates were stolen crates, likely. Yeah. No, Momentine. Odd. What? Yeah, no, you keep it in game. This is, to be clear, just to explain to you something. This game is about conflict and strife between different groups. There will be shit-talking, there will be jokes, there will be memes, right? If you ever take it out of game, I will remove you from the guild and the community. Do not do that. That is very, very shitty behavior. And I know it can seem at times like the game matters more than anything else, because that can happen to people. Do not let it get to you in that way. This is a video game. Treat it as such. We get to have cool content now. There's another group that's preying on our dudes. We get to go fight them. It'll be fun. And that's it. That's the end of it, right? Yeah, it is just a game. Do not allow that to overtake your judgment. I mean that very, very seriously. Because people get way too into it, and then they make dumbass decisions, you know? Yeah. It is a toy. Exactly. And then them killing our dudes, whatever. Like, the thing that ends up happening is every time someone dies in combat, they learn something. They learn from the PvP experience, they learn about corruption baiting, they learn how not to die in the same way. And, you know, the best thing that I can do is keep giving you opportunities to play the game. Having a war target is great. That's so big. Our PvPers would get slow and fat and sad if I didn't give them something to eat. And these guys just came along with a whole buffet, right? Great. That's good. And you know what's going to happen for them? They will get better at it as well. Our guys will get better at PvP. Their guys will get better at PvP. Everybody wins. And as long as our dudes don't crash out, then you're fine, you know? Yep. This is what the game is supposed to be like. Bingo. Is war target different than kill on sight? Kill on sight is very different. Kill on sight is when we will go full corrupted to kill you. That means I see you die. It doesn't matter where you're at. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very different thing. KOS we say for very egregious cases, like players that we know are constantly exploiting the game and the devs haven't banned them, or people who are like screaming racial slurs at our members, like shit like that, dude. That's like a, okay, just you get murdered in the game constantly. Yeah. Yep. That's a very rare thing. We don't do that all the time. Yeah, now there was one group that was kill on sight for a while because their activities. Because they decided to go and do things like dox our members and shit. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's very different. Good day from the Emberbeards. What is this? Clear some things up. We did not corrupt and bait. We started normal PvP when they came from Lawless, stole the crates, and your people killed the unflagged mules, which got them corrupted. Also, if you really want PvP, take Emberbeard Vanguard. The Emberbeard Vanguard wasn't the guys who were attacking our dudes. I'd like to see video of it. Yeah, the way that I always feel about these things is I played EVE for 15 years. Anything that anyone says is bullshit till I got video. I got pictures and video of part of this, and the part that I have allows me to go and declare war, right? Basic war stuff. So until there's video of that, yeah. Is it just eye for an eye? Yeah, it's just eye for an eye. It's just open hostility, right? Yeah. The last of my water gone. Can I be a spy? I mean, not anymore. They're clipping combat for me? Please do. I would love to review it. Let's go and check it out. See what they did. Did you have a snack? No. I ate... Yesterday? Yesterday.
Sneakiest said, speaking of the floppy disk, I saw a video today that a Victorio player I watch managed to install the game, play and beat Victorio onto 1000 floppy disks.
Nice.
Link incoming https://www.
That seems insane to me, but it makes sense for a Factorio player. That does it exempt them from stream sniping you, really? Absolutely not. That was super weird behavior. Don't do that shit. And the thing is I know that's going to happen. You know, like right now, I'm going down to Brine Barrel, or I'm going down from Brine Barrel to Jova so I can go pick up more crates. And I guarantee there's going to be people waiting, you know? Yeah, I want to review the combat footage. If you guys have the footage, I'd love to see it. Yeah. Because that's helpful. And the thing is like, I'm down to have a war target, but if they didn't do anything wrong, they didn't do anything wrong. But from what I've seen here, this seems over the top animosity. So it's like, okay, we have an enemy. Doop-a-doop. Plus, I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of our people are new to social sandboxes. They need a good old-fashioned ass-kicking. They do. It'll make them better players, it'll make them better at PvP, and having a little bit of pressure turns our dudes into diamonds. And they can't do that if they don't have any pressure. So, I am super happy to have an opponent somewhere on the map. Yeah. Don't leave the island with materials? Correct. And if they attack you, let them. You know, don't be in PvP. Dudes to diamonds. Yep. Let me go to the intel channels. Why isn't everyone traveling underwater? Because it's hard to see the targets when you're under there. Traveling underwater is quite good, though. I have to say. Let me see. Why are there so many goddamn channels? Good afternoon. I'm currently watching both your streaming Kronos' stream. Curious how you managed to be in two places at once. Both here and on top of Kronos' Christmas tree. Acting.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, hey, made to level 10 on the island by the time you get this. I don't exactly have a goal in the game yet. I was basically thinking of helping anyone who needs it type. It's not much, but it makes me happy when I do help others. Well, hopefully see you in game.
Yeah, see you as well, dude. And it's fine to not have an objective in this game. You will gain objectives over time. Ones that you want to do. You know? Yeah. Anybody with Emberbeard on it looks like they're going to be the enemies for this. It's quite good. Yeah, I haven't seen any video. Yeah, just keep swimming. 100%. You're riding a manatee? I am indeed. His name is Jamie. Technically one half of the Mythbusters, but now he's a mount. Goes very fast in water. Yeah. You like the music here? It's great. It's great, dude. I've got like throat phlegm. One sec. Jesus. There we go. You play this if it had a seal mount? I don't know if there's a seal mount.
Karamak with 500 bits said, should we measure the retrocity of a game from the original launch date or the date of final update? Is World of Warcraft a retro game because 2004 or not because of constant development and patches over the years?
That's a good point. I mean, they've Ship of Theseus did, so is it still the same game? Kinda no. I would say Classic is a retro game. Yeah. Yeah. Classic is over 20 years old, so it's vintage. Yeah, I think we should start calling it vintage. Why is it called retro? That's so weird. You know? You remember when WoW launched? Yeah. Today you learned Eve came out before WoW. Yeah. You should look to see what asteroids used to look like in mining belts in Eve prior. Because it was quite funny. It was a mess, dude. No, asteroids in mining belts in EVE Online. What they used to look like. They were just gray blobs. That was it. They were just gray blobs. I remember when they first added the, like, models for them. Because they didn't really have models before. Remember the great server crashes of the AQ event when you tried to ring the gong? Yeah, dude. Way back in the day. Hello, Mr. G-Scout. I need to start fishing. Oh, what was it? What was that, Psycho? That's how you could perform a mutiny? Huh. Just fishing, huh? Just fishing. Nothing suspicious here. Why can't you say suspicious? Suspicious. Oh my god. Seriously? There's a slur in the middle of the word suspicious. And it's taking that. That's ridiculous. Like Amogus. Like Scunthorpe. You can't say Scunthorpe. Scunthorpe. They literally have the Scunthorpe problem. Okay, I'm gonna be clear. If you keep getting attacked by these guys, kill them. Kill them. Fight them. Only 24 toasters to Scunthorpe. Why are you like this? Yeah, fight them. You're level 11? You may be level 11, but there are others who are not. They are on the battle list. Fight them. Fight them. You will learn. Can't say salt water? I don't know if you can, actually, because that's another one. Salt water. You can't. Salt water is very good. That's very good. I love fishing. Where's my fish? Fishing bag. Fishing bag. You're in a journeyman fishing pole, dude? That's insane. I'm using this one. There you go. My fishing speed is higher than yours. But your sport fishing is better than mine. Hilarious. An actual pirate goes by. Your brain does not compute. The spelling is not my strength. I mean, this just basically what it's doing is it's trying to auto-match specific words and phrases throughout the game, which is not a good way to do this. You end up getting the Scunthorpe problem, which is it will catch bad words in the middle of other words that are not actually bad words. Scunthorpe is a famous case because I believe it was AOL, if I remember correctly, but basically no one in that town could get service because their town was blocked for the name because it has a name that Australians really like to say as a nice thing. And then people in the US take it very offensively in the middle of the word Scunthorpe. So they couldn't have service, which was a really big deal. And it lasted like a year. The Scunthorpe problem is like a big deal. It's a very famous case of that. And the idea is that now you have to do better filters for bad language. Right? Why are you fishing? Well, I was going to go over here and do a thing. And then there was just a bunch of dudes fishing, and some of them are our dudes. So now I'm just here fishing with our dudes. Yeah, this river is for starfish. That is correct. It is the only place that we can really fish in this zone. That is the problem. Make sure your numlock is on beforehand. Oh yeah, no, there's actually a really cool command that you can press. That brings up a debug console. You just have to hit the star on your numlock. Yeah, on your numpad with numlock on. Totally, you can totally trust me. It's definitely a good idea to press that star button on your keyboard. It makes you a star. It's true. It's true. You can dodge out of it. Does it have a cast? Yeah. I did cry. It's not that big a deal. If you want to look up my work history, it's !jobs. You found it? Oh dear. It's pretty good, right? You just have to hit star on the numpad in the game. It's a great idea. What a cool thing to have bound on your keyboard. Yeah. Why would they do that? I don't know why that has a hotkey. That's a very strange choice. Harbors and cookhouses. What do they do? Sell lures and buy sport fish. Yeah, one of the things we're going to do first is a construction building, and then cookhouses after that. So that'll be the thing. Yeah, it's bound close to autorun, which is why my autorun is R. Arrow, what do you mean what just happened? Did you press the button? Wait, did you press it? The button is the unstuck command. It kills your character and teleports you. There is no reason that should be defaulted to a key, and yet it is. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why that's a thing, but here we are. You did press it? F. It's a pretty wild one. I don't know why they did that. That should not have a default hotkey. Yeah. Gaikutsu. What is up, dude? Yeah, how much storage do the fish tanks have? That PvP, kill it, my god. Look at this PvP. Oh. Disgusting. Disgusting. The XP debt, rip. Oh, it's not very much, dude. No, XP debt, it goes away very fast. You don't even have to worry about that, man. Nvidia bought 5 billion shares of Intel. I don't even know if they have that many on the market. Buying shares. No, it's more. They bought $5 billion of Intel to equate to 214 million shares at $23.28 per share. A deal announced in September and cleared by U.S. antitrust agencies. What percent is that? Yeah. How many shares does Intel have? 4.77 billion. So they bought 200 million out of 4.7 billion. That's a pretty big deal. That's a lot of shares, man. Just remember, guys, if the bubble pops, they all go down together. Yeah. 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 If not a bubble, why bubble shaped? If not a bubble, honestly, the way that I feel about this, and this is, you can tell me that I'm wrong, but this is how I always feel about this. No, not Notepad++. God damn it, Windows. You big bitch. I need actual unironic Notepad. I know that's surprising and horrible. So I do have this big question. And I'm going to show 2 programs for this. I'm going to show Paint as well. If not a bubble, then why is Copilot in Notepad? And why is Copilot in MS Paint? Why? Under what goddamn idea would anyone ever think that you need to have AI integration for Notepad or MS Paint? What? Like, what? That makes no sense, dude. Yeah. More starfish. Well, it looks like these guys aren't coming out. Well, so they're just going to sit on brine barrel and fart around, I guess. Attacking lobies. Are we cooked? No, I just think that basically what it feels like to me is it feels like a lot of companies, what they're doing is they're trying to, for whatever reason, inject AI generation into everything they possibly can on the off chance that somehow it makes a little bit of money. And it seems like they just keep doing it, and that's it. There's a couple farming the Horn of Brine Barrel. Like farming the monsters? Or farming players? If they're farming monsters, they're just helping us. You know? Yeah, set up a group, go PvP, man. Go fight. Are they just ambushing? They're not actually doing PvP? They don't want to fight you, they just want to hit and run? Well, if they just want to hit and run, that's good tactics against a large group like us. You know? Like, we're a big group, so I would be honest with you. If I was fighting a group like us that was much bigger than them, I would also use hit and run tactics. That's completely valid gameplay. That's normal. Okay, let's see the beach fight. I'm going to pull this up. Let's see what they got. Quality, set that to 1080p. We're going to set this up here so we can watch it. I'm going to turn off the audio. So we got Beaker from Actual Pirates. We got a rate of 40. Crepe Mule's running. Crabs and bullshit everywhere. It's kind of a cluster. Emberbeard Warden right there. Not flagged for PvP yet. That guy's dead. And this is on the coast of Brine Barrel, so they're up by the mouth, it looks like? No, they're down between the mouth and the neck. Communal restoration to heal everybody. Where does the corruption happen? There's a bunch of people flagged for PvP and a bunch of people not flagged for PvP. When does corruption occur? Looks like you're mostly fighting NPCs at this point. Yeah, this looks like it was only difficult because of the amount of frogs and bullshit on the map. Like, that is a lot of frogs and bullshit, to be real. I think the thing that's really weird about... Oh, Von Don't got corrupted there. So that's the moment Von Don't got corrupted. Let's see why. Yeah, see that right there? See that? That right there is the moment Von Don't got corrupted. His settings are wrong. He has his settings incorrect. He is flagged for PvP. And because he has his settings incorrect, his AoE hit those mules and turned him corrupted. The Emberbeards were correct. That is actually accurate. Von Don't turned corrupted because of an incorrect setting that allowed him to kill those characters. Kill the mules that did it. Yep. It looks like it was not intended. It looks like he was trying to shoot the frogs. There should be a setting in the options that stops that from being a thing. But that's why he went corrupted. That was not because the Emberbeards corrupted baited. So when you guys are saying corruption baiting is taking place, that is not corruption baiting. At all. Let's go look in the settings and see if they have anything for that, because I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, Praxis is now corrupted because of this. Yep. That'd do it. That would do it. Arvira is now corrupted because of this. That's not corruption baiting. They did not corruption bait you. Not at all. Not at all. And now it will spread like a disease because you're healing a corrupted target. Yep. Yeah, they're only fighting fair. Okay, so for anybody who was saying that they were corruption baiting, please don't claim that. If you don't understand the mechanic, don't do that. That's not corruption baiting. These are people that are just fighting. Our guys made a mistake and did an AoE on our own targets, and that caused them to become corrupted. The other people look like they're just fighting. The only reason why they're up on the war targets list is because of the shit talking, which is fine. Whatever. And now they're a fight, right? They're a fight enemy. That's fine. That'll be good. That'll be good for a dude to like learn these mechanics. Let's go and look at the settings real quick, because I know there's a setting for this. I don't remember what it was. Gameplay combat. Let's go grab this. Yeah, require forced PvP to use harmful abilities on combatants. Click. Require forced PvP to use helpful abilities on unaffiliated combatants. Include untargeted combatants with area of effect abilities. See this right here? This. Check these two. uncheck that one, and this shouldn't happen to you again. That's the problem. That way you won't have that issue. The thing is I leave that off because I'm fine just fighting, right? Corruption doesn't spread on heal or buff. It used to, so that's good they removed that. Yep. You had all three of them on. Include, see this one right here? Include untargeted combatants with area of effect abilities. That is likely why that happened to you, Praxis. If you had all three on. This is include, not exclude. So require forced PvP to use harmful abilities on combatants. Require forced PvP to use helpful. My guess is there's a bad interaction with this. That would be my guess, Praxis. Because if you were using AoEs and it dealt damage to those mules when you didn't intend for that because you had PvP enabled and they didn't, my guess is that's the thing that did it. Is it baiting if they move their mounts into AoE attacks? Not really. Like, that comes down to intentionality, right? Did they do that specifically to corrupt you? Or were they just running into combat and dumping their mounts like a normal person does, right? You have to kind of look at that with Occam's razor. My guess is they just moved in to fight you. That's not corruption baiting. Corruption baiting is a very different activity, and you know when a person is doing it because they're doing the dance where they're like, "Oh, I'm in PvP. I'm not in PvP. I'm in PvP. I'm not in PvP," and then you attack them and you get owned. Yeah, that's the big thing. It's such a shit thing to do, and they're not doing that. Not based on the video. The pictures that I saw were just kind of, you know, shitty behavior. Yeah, the dance. The dance is super annoying. Actually, anyone here from Memberbeards at all? Hello? Anybody? If you're here, I can tell you a thing. Freaks, are you from Everbeard? Wait, were you the guy who said you were a leader or whatever? Who was the lead? Who's the lead of you dudes? Is there a cooldown for switching PvP? There is, but it's shit. It's like not good. We'd have a clean war, no problem. Yeah, no, I'm super down with that. Like, the way that I look at it, man, so if you're CC Stalker, let me see who you are. Yeah, good day from the Emberbeards. Okay, so you're the one. Yeah, I wanted to review that footage. That's not corruption baiting. My guess is there are players that know of the mechanic corruption baiting. They didn't know what happened there. They thought they were getting corruption baited. I think the best thing that I can do is kind of educate people as to what corruption baiting is. My hope is that eventually developers, I'm going to be honest with you, this is kind of pull your head out of your ass kind of moment. If a player gets attacked and they have a PvP flag active, it should refresh their PvP tag. Corruption baiting goes away if you do this. And for whatever reason, they've never done that, so it's ended up becoming a major problem in the game, and now it's a tactic, and it's not good. None of it's good. So that's not corruption baiting, what they did there. That was just them having a fight, and our dudes having the wrong settings and getting owned by it. Yeah. What is this? They kept running into groups with their mounts. Lol, but okay. Do you have video of this? And when you say running into their groups with mounts, do you mean running in, dumping their mount, and then running away with PvP off? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case, then yes, that is corruption baiting. But you have to have video of this, right? There's no discount code for the game, but if you want to make an account, I have a pinned comment up there with it. So you have to be clear with this. I know there's ads running right now. I'm going to wait till the ads. But I want to explain this to you very clearly. Because this is very, very important when it comes to a social sandbox game. And it's something that every single person has to learn. Yeah. People just enjoy the game. That's the point. That's what we're doing. Welcome to politics in the video game. Let us have our weird PvP battle, you nerd. Yeah, you guys don't get ads over on YouTube side. No, your screen is on my right, YouTube. Twitch is on my left. The difference, Rev, to let you know, is YouTube side has about 275 people. Twitch side has about 3,000. Their chat moves much faster. That's all it is. If we were in Eve, I'd say don't take your Tempest out if you can't buy another. Dude, don't fly when you can't afford to lose. 100%. Yeah, I'm waiting for the ads, because I don't want people to miss this. To talk to our guild leader? Bitterbeard in game. I might. Might be fun. Can you fish underwater? No. That's funny, though. Ads will be over in 4 seconds. We're almost there. All right. Ads are over. Before we were so annoyingly interrupted by Lord Bezos himself. To understand something, Disco, the way that I will always treat any information in a social sandbox game, no matter what is going on, is you need to have records. Anytime a claim is made, anytime of, you say, oh, they're corruption baiting, or they're doing this, I need a video, I need pictures. And the reason why that's important to me is I came from EVE Online. I played EVE Online at a very high level of play. I was the alliance leader of Strybog Clade for thousands of people for 15 years. And I know very clearly that people misremember when it comes to combat. People lie, people try to backstab, and people just don't know the mechanics sometimes. And it's not that big of a deal. Because of that, I will always say, bring me the proof, no matter what. Right now, I have receipts showing that a fight did occur, that it was targeted on our group, and there was some shit talk. So we'll fight him. That's great. But I don't have any evidence of actual corruption baiting. If that did occur, I need those receipts. And that's that. Corruption baiting is really, really shitty behavior. And it's very specific to this game because of the way that the devs have set up combat. And it's something I believe they need to fix, personally. If you attack something in PvP, like that, right? And the settings should include, I would say, better descriptions on this. This is a bit weird, right? But it should be check, check, no check in PvP. Yeah. And I'll give you guys an example of this, right? Can somebody... I have an idea. I need a guinea pig. Would someone like to be a guinea... Actually, you'll all be guinea pigs in a moment here. Oh, guinea pigs. I need to become PvP. I'm about to do some science to give you an example of this, right? Pet, I need you to be dismissed. God damn, how much farther do I have to go? There we go, thank you. Nope, Seiko, I don't need you out here. I need a non-PvP, bro. Hello, drunken patron. Hey, Nico. I don't want to hit you. You're too low level. I'm going to Karma Ban. Actually, I don't think it'll hit them. Nope, I need somebody who's not in the guild. Arvir. No, you're in the guild. See that didn't hit him? We need somebody... Tavernia. Would you like to be a guinea pig? Are you cool with that? Say yes in chat, if so. Tavernia member. Drunken patron. You may not know. Or Nico Spud. Let's try this. See that it didn't hit him? Guy coach who offered. I just tried it to you. We'll go into combat, and I'll go turn this on, include, and we'll see if that does it now. But now I need to go be PvP'd again. One moment. Actually, I need to do Force PvP. What was the key combo for Force PvP, man? I just always live in PvP areas in this shit. What is the Force PvP button? It's... No, Alt is like the hold PvP. What's the... It's Alt F? That's the one. No, it's not Alt F. Holding it is not the one. Alt Z? No, that's not it. What the hell's the rebind? Let me look at the key bindings. MISC. Unstuck. That should not exist. Clear it. Cool. Whoever did that, you are a demon, by the way. I thought you should know. Yeah. Oh, alright. Is that what we're doing right now? Just a crab out of nowhere? Jesus, dude. Get out of here. Anyway. Movement, action bars. Is it targeting PvP? What the hell is the combo for this shit? The keybind is buggy? You have to press Alt and then F and then let go of Alt first? What? Do you really? Alt, F. No? That is not working. What is the keybind? Where is it at under this shit? Because this is insufferable, to be honest. There we go. Oh, yeah, that'd do it. All right. Now I'm force flagged, right? Now here's the interesting part. See how I don't have the swords next to me? But I'm force flagged. Force flagged is what causes this. So we go into here, we go to game options, and we look at gameplay and combat. I'm going to get rid of this pet. Combat. And we'll go like this. Include untargeted combatants with area of effectability. See how this bar is red? Everything is a combatant because you force flagged. Everything is a combatant. And this says require force PvP to use harmful abilities on combatants. That force PvP that you enabled, that will make you corrupted. That means I don't care who I hit. Cast fireball in the room. This right here will stop this from being a problem when you are purple swords cross PvP. This Alt-F PvP is I'm going to corrupt now. That's the problem. You use the force flag. Yeah. Yep. Why do the game's graphics look like Lineage 2? I don't know. I don't think they do. I think this game is beautiful. I said cast fireball? Yeah. So I think that's what it was. Force PvP is what's doing it. But you see this now? See how they're red? Right? And if I did an AoE here, I would become corrupted. Straight up. Yeah. I'd kill Nico Spud. It's all red targeted underneath those. And you can see the reticle underneath. See the reticle where it's red? Yeah. So if we go into here, let's go try this. That's the difference. Alt-F. And this is requiring Force PvP, which you enabled. That's Force PvP. Yup. I'd rather you didn't. I mean, I could. Mule Mount died in the middle of the fight? Yes. So if you guys were hitting Alt-F to engage in combat, that's what was causing it. I will put out an announcement to explain some of this to the guild. I think this is helpful information. It's good to go and, distribute it out. I wondered what was going on because I'm like, this should have protected you. We'll grab this. Guild news. Ah! Crabs. Let's see. Include untargeted combatants with area affected. Okay, one moment. Give me a minute. I'm going to take some pictures of some things. There we go. And I got to go get a picture here. Thought that was my character name? No. Yeah, I'm taking some photos so that the guildies can understand these different PvP mechanics. What's wrong, Red VT? Who's really getting upset? People in chat about what you said? What did I say? That I need evidence for things? Why? Man, you were being giga-vague post right now. Yeah, you have to bring evidence. That's just how it works. Like, that's... What do you want from me? That's why we have an Intel channel. Yeah. Yeah, stop paying per word. Use the full sentence. Yeah. Anyway. I said here. Today a bunch of us got corrupted on the beach in Brine Barrel. I investigated the footage and want to say this does not appear to be corruption baiting. When you hit Alt-F, you will be force flagged for PvP. This overcomes all restrictions in the settings, and if you corrupt it, and will corrupt you if you kill him out with an AoE. Do not enable this setting unless you know what you are doing. Further, you have some options under Gameplay Combat, which can help you when you are Purple Swords PvP enabled. This form of PvP happens in lawless zones, and these settings will stop you from being corrupted. The first one requires Force Flag PvP to be enabled to attack others. The second one does the same, but for healing others. The third toggles on AoEs for these options. Either way, take this as a learning experience and get to know these systems. One bad fight does not break a fighter. Keep it up and keep learning. You have to understand these systems, and if someone is corruption baiting, it's a very different activity than you force flag PvP and AoE'd mounts. Yeah. That's just how it is. Someone comes to the island and parks the mule mount right in the middle of the fight. Show me the pictures then. If you don't have pictures of them doing this, how do I know what is going on? Not soft. That is it. That's what it comes down to. I do not play he said, she said. I never will. You have to show evidence. We do not run on hearsay. We never have. That's it. Yeah. And the mounts that died, some of them were your own. People were killing their own team's mounts. Just from people that weren't in guild, you know? Damn, dude. Yes, that is collateral damage that causes these problems. And this wouldn't have happened if you didn't force flag PvP. Right? If you force flag PvP, you are willing to go corrupted to hit the targets you are fighting. And that is what you have to understand. That is not anybody else's fault. And when you press those buttons, you're ready to have that system hit you. Which is why I never hit it. I just go to lawless zones. What is this? A part of the problem was Ember Group had two groups, one flagged for PvP and one for group non-flagged. The PvP group killed flagged mounts, and non-flagged grabbed the drop crates. This made it difficult to get the right person, and corruption happened when our side with PvP and non-PvP enemies in the same spot. Oh yeah, no. That makes complete sense. Because from what I saw from the footage, they had one group that was PvPers, one group that was picking up. They were coordinated. Our guys flagged force PvP and then did an AoE and hit your non-PvPers from the other group and went corrupted. That's not corruption. That's like corruption baiting. That is normal, regular fight tactics. Smart ones. And our guys hit Alt-F. Like, that's not corruption baiting. That is not what that mechanic is. Corruption baiting is completely different. It may not be what you like, but that is not corruption baiting. Corruption baiting is a very different system. Do not hit Alt-F. Don't hit it. Yeah. They just know they can steal crates without being flagged for PvP. Yes, and do you want to know what I think? I think that action should flag you for PvP. Yeah. I think that's what that should be. Yeah, it should be just like looting a corpse. So I think the real thing here is to understand that crates should flag you for PvP. Yeah, Emberbeards also agrees that crates should flag you for PvP. Here's the problem from the developer's side, right? How do you know whose crate that was? Imagine I take a bunch of crates and I bring them to town and I drop them off so that our guildies can go and pick them up. When they pick them up because it traded hands, do the guards kill them then? There's the problem. So I think the reason they didn't implement this is because of situations like that, where you're trying to pass a bunch of crates around to your guildies because you built a bunch for a guild activity. And that's the issue, right? Think of what we did today, where we had a whole bunch of people got crates because Tix got crates and made them and put them all over the ground. I would have died in the middle of the town. So would everybody else. Or allow crates in trade screen? Maybe. That could be a solution to that. Yeah. Intentionally drop versus force drop. Okay, if it's intentional drop versus force drop, what's stopping me from taking it off of my character right before you kill me? And then you pick it up and, you know, then it happens, right? My buddy picks it up and doesn't get flagged. You start having weird problems with that. A system of setting permissions on crates, they're not that big a deal. They don't stick around very long. That at least would be legit? Not really. It's kind of degenerate gameplay for that. Make crates blockchain. Why do you like this? Sneak drop tactic? I guess. Should carrying a crate purple flag as long as you hold the crate? No, because then the guards in town will kill you. How are you going to turn in the crate if you can't go to town? Right? There's a better solution here. There has to be. Whoever brings the crate in gets the money. Yeah, that's true. Why do guards auto-attack purple and not only corrupted? I have no goddamn idea. Every once in a while I bring my mount out in town and there is a guard will just kill me because my mount is somehow flagged for PvP when I'm not. It's great. Yeah. Can you explain the problem in this scenario? Sure. Let's get out the old MS Paint to kind of explain this. Let me grab this. Give me a moment. Because I think there's a little bit getting lost here. And we'll go into this, and we'll do this here. Okay, so basically what happened is this. We have kind of the coast of Brine Barrel, right? You gonna work? I don't give a shit about your active hidden layer. Leave me alone. There we go. So we have the coast of Brine Barrel. This is going to be water down here, and this will be our land up here, right? And basically what ended up happening was we had a number of players that engaged in PvP on the beach. And you have one group and another group. This one is flagged for PvP. This one is not flagged for PvP. Our guys up here were lawless from the lawless zone. These guys engaged, killed all our dudes. Killed a bunch of dudes. Crates dropped on the ground. This non-PvP group came up and took the crates. You can't attack them. Some of our guys in our guild, they decided to hit Alt-F in order to start engaging in PvP because their lawless flag had fallen off. Their lawless flag had fallen off, right? So they couldn't attack people. So they had Alt-F to force PvP. They then did AoEs, which killed some of these guys and also killed some of their mounts. And so also some of our own mounts, but from people that weren't in the group and were not in the guild. This caused them to go corrupted. Alt-F bypasses all restrictions, and that's the problem that I have. I think the issue isn't any of this. I think the issue is this. I think that this is wrong for the game. I think that if you hit Alt-F, there should be a toggle in there that stops you from accidentally killing other targets than PvP-enabled targets with AoEs. And I think that fixes this entirely. And I don't understand why that's not in the game. Personally, right? I think the expectation of the player is that when they hit Alt-F, they're attacking other targets that also have hit Alt-F, not just everybody. Does that make sense? And their expectation doesn't line up with what the game actually is doing. Does this make sense to you guys? Yeah, I think we need a full throttle Alt-F. I think we need a full PvP flag. And we need a I just want to combat other combatants flag. Yeah. And I think that's the problem with the game. So I think that's the feedback that I'll end up giving to the devs, which is you need to have two manually applied flags. I want to fight other combatants, or I want to fight everybody. And that's the difference. And the problem is we only have the I want to fight everybody, and that's leading to this problem. It was not corruption baiting at all. It was people doing normal tactics. And Alt-F failed the team. I don't think those players are dumb. To be clear, they are not dumb for doing this. The game doesn't have the systems in place to solve this, so the only thing that you guys can do is not hit that key command unless you really know what it's doing. And when you do it, do not use AoE. Does that make sense? Yeah. I'm a combatant flag and I'm a murder hobo flag. I'm going to go give this feedback to them right now. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Alt-F is the I'm a murder hobo flag. There's no other flag. So yeah. Okay, so I just put this up to the devs. I said, got a very major one. maybe we could discuss corruption baiting problem. We really need a dual flagging system. Right now, we only have no PvP, lawless zone, or force flag PvP. Lawless zones are everyone is a combatant, so nobody can corrupt. Force flag PvP in non-lawless zones leads to corruption due to AoEs hitting mounts and other non-combatants. The solution I can see is that is to give us 2 force flagging options. One, force flag to only hit other combatants, aka people who have also flagged themselves using this option, and 2, force flag to kill everyone as it currently stands. This removes the issue entirely and removes frustration around PvP combat currently. And that's it. PvP combat in non-lawless zones. And that's it. That's really all it needs to be, right? There's a setting to not hit unflagged players with AoE? No. So, that setting that you're talking about, if we go into game options, we go into combat, that only works when when you are not force flagged for PvP. If you are force flagged for PvP, all bets are off. These don't matter anymore. You will hit everyone. Yeah. Yeah, so essentially we need toggleable PvP and PKer as two different statuses. Like, that's all it needs to be. You honestly don't have a problem with Ember? I do want PvP to be better and flagging system to not suck. Agreed. Yeah, I don't have a problem with them either. I do think that our members got a bit hot on that situation because they got corrupted and it made them very upset, right? But I think that there are 2 things at play here. One is a lack of understanding the force flagging system, which is something we can teach people. And 2, the game system's failing in this case. Like, I do believe that this is a failure on the game to have a normal, I only want to hit combatants option. Because what is that player's option at that point? They see another person attacking all their dudes, the only way that they can fight back is by force flagging. Like, that's stupid, right? Like, so that's the game failing the player at that point. So they do have to make a change here in some way. Yeah. It's a 6-option split statement. Yeah, none of this matters if you force flag. If you force flag, these options for PvP go away. What is this? Adonis, if someone is saying horrible things to you in whispers and it is like against terms of service, go report them, right? Yeah, just do that. Just report them. Yeah. The thing is that's not like a guild problem, though. That's an individual problem. If we had people doing that on our guild, I'd just get rid of them. Already done? Rockin'. Good job. Why aren't these options set correctly in the first place? I don't know, right? I do think there's a lot of scuff around this, but I think that they really do need a... I want a flag for PvP, and I want to kill everybody as 2 separate flags, man. Like, they need that. Anyway, if you're here from Emberbeard and you listen to me rant about this, let me know how you feel about it. Because I do think it's kind of weird. I also think there needs to be something, there has to be something if you steal a crate, you know? And I'll talk to them about that as well. Yeah, EVE Online traffic light safety. I think that's a bit... Do you know what this game needs, dude? It needs alliances. It needs being able to set people in-game as a war target. It needs to be able to set people in-game as allies. I need to set someone as blue. I need to set someone as red, right? And I also need proper PvP flagging, is what I need. I need weapon safety, right? Like, and there's none of these systems exist in the game. Yeah. Looking forward to fighting with them? Good. I mean, we've got them on our war targets. We're not going to do, like, an open guild war, because that's boring. Like, the system doesn't work very well, and then people die in town and shit, which is not fun. But, yeah, just fight them. Fight them in the beaches. Fight them in the ocean. Fight. You know? That would promote zerging? Bro, you're playing a social sandbox game. N+1 is never going to go away. Promote zerging. We just zerged an island into existence. Like... Do you know how many people lived on that island for the last 2.5 weeks, man? Thousands. You know? If you don't want Zergs, play a single-player game. That just happens. That's how it works. And everyone will be upset about it, except for the people who are Zerging. Like, I'm going to be super real with you, dude. I've played EVE long enough to know that the only person who bitches about that is the guy who lost on the battlefield. You don't want to know what I did on that island. So many elephant ears. Quantity is a quality on its own. Yes, it does. Still grinding 1%. Oh, wait, we're at 1%. Boss? Giga Boss? By the way, Shorefoot, part of its percentage now goes to us as well, which is kind of huge. So that's neat. But yeah, I hope this all made sense to you guys. I really think that you shouldn't be so spicy about the video game. If you are getting into a state where you're getting like emotional and angry about the game, take a step away. This is an alpha. You are not here to win as much as we like competing with each other. We're here to give feedback and test the game. And like, this system doesn't work very well. So we just talked about it, and I gave a bunch of feedback to the devs. Right? And that's it. Yeah. I have no idea. Why are you vague posting again, Red VT? Stop it. Stop vague posting. PvP is not always personal vendettas. Sometimes it's just people playing the game. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, PvP is super good. I mean, it's helpful to happen. I need you to fight each other. This is good for you and for the game. And we wouldn't find this kind of stuff without it, you know? We're not keeping anything towards released game? Oh, are you saying, like, grudges and shit? No, I wipe those every time they do a reset. New game, new life, dude. New game, new character, new life. Yeah, no, 100%. We reset all diplomatic ties every reset. That's how it should be. I can see how people can get upset for Corrupted when something like that happens. I agree. But I think that there's a limit, like, it's going to be okay, let's figure out what went wrong, and then actually, like, there's an objective reality that we have to determine, right, where we watch the videos, and that's why I'm like, I can't listen to he said, she said, I need to see it. And then after I see it, we can figure out what actually happened, because we have a recording of it. And then we can go from there and go, okay, let's fix this, right? And this is the force flag failing, and also people not knowing what force flag does. I sent whispers to Thor, but I'll say it briefly here, too. I'm one of the people who was killed for a crate. It sucked. Having swam in a mule as far as I did to get nothing is awful. But I was in a PvP zone, so shrug. The corruption stuff is game mechanics stuff, not on them. Yeah, no, I would say that there's twofold with the corruption, right? Players not knowing what force flag actually does, which is an education thing. We can fix that. That's on our end, right? And the other one is force flag being the only option for people PvPing in the open world, which is dog shit. That's the game. That's on the game side, right? I'm going to go update my announcement. One sec.